Hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is hysteria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Oh my gosh, so many...
Happy birthday to the birthday boy.
Ah!
Boy, is it good to see the elderly so active this time of the day.
Oh my god, yes, like not a day over 80. Yes, exactly. Thank
Yay,
you.
birthday.
Oh my god. I have never seen so many happy birthday messages in one time in my life. Thank you guys. Amok, have you seen the mighty...
Happy birthday, Muck.
Have you seen the Mighty Teapot Gale Shot short? If you mean the one where he gets reflected and he knocks himself through the planet, yes. That was pretty funny. That was from the collab stream that I did with, Cal. Oh my god, all these subs. Iron Maiden gifting 5 subs. Iron, why are you awake? It's like 3 a.m. on Tuesday where you live or something. I don't know, time zones are hard. Thank you. Appreciate all the birthday wishes. I am very old now. 50k Quick Evoker, what's happening? Oh, did they find a way to do 50k on Quick Evoker? That's awesome. Oh my god, you guys, what the hell? Alright, I know I'd get a few primes today, but this is a lot. Yo, Crimson with the 5 gifted subs. Young Merv, thank you. Iron Maiden with the 5 gifted. The Boom Mufasa, thank you. Elizabeth with 5 gifted subs after playing the Dead Body Noise. Drizzit with the Prime. Magnacore with the Tier 1 sub. Tobus95, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate all of you. Welcome. Welcome all of you. Did you see when it got frogged on Paragon trying the Elite? No, I did not see that. You said on a streamer birthday you bring gifts. Well, we disagree. I do have gifts. I have a lot of stuff. I have got 6 copies of Visions of Eternity, 1 copy of Janthir Wilds, 1 copy of Secrets of the Obscure, 1 copy of the Dragon Saga Complete Collection, like 30 gem codes, 2 legendary weapons, and a whole bunch of infusions to give away. I have a lot to give out today. It is going to be a busy stream. Happy birthday, Potato Man. Thank you. Not to be confused with the other Potato Man. There are 2 in the community. Got bored with 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And a partridge in a pear tree. And an orange chicken in my mouth. My wife is bringing me Panda later. She said, pick something, I'll bring it to you. I said, Panda Express, please.
It's a birthday stream. Guess I'll be here for a while then.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Tonight, I am going to go to bed very exhausted. We are here for the next 12 hours.
Today is going to be a wild party, Mukluk Bobble.
Giveaways roughly every 2 hours. We got a lot going on. The 20 bomb just went through the alerts. It's catching up. Did you tell her to bring the hot chicken again? No, I said, please don't bring the hot chicken again. No, I don't want to relive that. Oh my gosh, no. Happy birthday, dude. Thank you. What was the hot chicken? The last time my wife tried to do something nice and bring me Panda Express, she accidentally got super spicy, super hot chili pepper orange chicken instead of orange chicken. And I almost died.
Happy birthday.
Like live on air, I almost died. And she apologized profusely. It was
Pictures of Spider-Man.
It was not intentional. Happy birthday, good luck surviving the madness. Thank you, Aliver. Nogdog with the 300 bits. Aliver with 100 bits. Madfish with 5 community subs.
I'd like to request
Thank
a
you.
happy birthday for this Mutiny Matter Day.
Mutiny Matter Day. No, it's Guild Wars Twatter Day. What are you talking about? Ms. Azul, thank you. Obscuritas, thank you. Got bored with 20 gifted. Thank you so much. When your wife realizes you have life insurance. Yeah, now the policy is renewed, so gotta watch out. Guild Wars what? Oh, instead of Guild Wars Tuesday, it's Guild Wars Twatter Day. Don't think about it too much. But Demper with the 5 gifted, thank you. Alright, let's do this once for, we're gonna do this in bulk here. MuklukYoutube is about that'll be original, Esquire the 4th, the Chauncey Festivals, the 3rd, Okuzalavi to the lap, will be joy, our stay entertainment is on the way, cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week, please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. And thank you, Oliver, for 5 gifted, appreciate you. Alright, I just started my homestead, I already did this. I did this after reset yesterday, so this is already done. He said the thing, what's scheduled for the big day? Objective, survive. I've got a massive pile of stuff to give away. We are going to give away stuff every 2 hours. So an hour and 47 minutes from now will be the first one. We're going to give away stuff every 2 hours. In between those, I will be chatting with you guys. We will be, messing around with the beta characters. I will be eating food. Whatever I need to do to stay alive to get through this. And yeah, we're here for the next 12 hours. Happy birthday. Thank you. Wilbo with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. You gave me motivation to unlock a few legendaries of my own. Do it.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Have you tried Bard yet? I did. I played Evoker, Support Evoker, and Support Troubadour last night. And let me tell you that Support Troubadour was a breath of fresh air after trying Evoker. Because holy crap, that was a letdown. I did not enjoy Evoker. Troubadour, it's crazy.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Like, Troubadour was like a couple of buttons and you had like every boon in the game, whereas Evoker was like jumping through hoops with all 4 elements doing 500 APM to get the same boons.
Survive, hasn't even been willing to play Halo, Reach, the game where the meme is from.
I didn't know it was from that. Have you tried the yelling at people spec? No. I have not yet tried Paragon. I have not yet tried that. I have... Hang on. Beta.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, that Fireboy. Appreciate you. Are you on NA or EU? I am on EU right now. I'm on EU right now. I think the only thing I've not done a beta character of is a Norn. Tall lady. Alright, wait, what? What's happening? Tear King. God. Dance, monkey, dance. Tear King, thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh my god, appreciate you. Do you think Bard will replace Chrono? I don't know. Continuum Split and Well of Precognition are really freaking good. But it was absolutely viable. It was absolutely viable. Dude, it was viable. It did all the boons. It had tons of healing, tons of cleansing. It had stability on demand. It had a healthy amount of barrier. It had 1 weapon slot it wasn't even using, so you can put whatever you want in the 2nd weapon slot. It had 2 flex slots for utilities. You could put anything you want there. Like, the Troubadour, Support Troubadour was really solid. It was really solid. Oh, the make everyone, like, distortion the whole party was 600 range. So the emergency button that makes the whole group nearly invulnerable has a 600 radius. There was some good stuff. And then, you know, Evoker existed. Might I ask why you don't use Frost Trap on your Untamed build? Typically, you put either Frost Trap or Sick'em there. When I'm in open world, I usually put Protect Me, just to have a stun break. But if I was not in open world, if I was in a raid or something, I'd probably have Sick'em there instead of Protect Me.
And many more.
Thank
you.
May
your chicken be orange and devoid of salt and pepper.
May your chicken be orange. Thank you, Jabbers. My birthday Tato got lost in the messages. Happy birthday. Thank you, Zach. The birthday Tato. I mean, this is one of those days where I don't think I'm going to keep up with the redeems, but we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. So far, we have tried out the elite specs for
Happy
Amalgam,
day of birth.
Amalgam Troubadour, Ritualist, Evoker, and Gale Shot. I have not tried Luminary, Paragon, Antiquary, or Conduit. So we need to pick one of those to try out next. You need to stream with a Majima jacket to celebrate your birthday? The Majima jacket? That doesn't really feel like a Guild Wars 2 thing, getting the Majima jacket out. Let's see. I'm gonna have you guys decide. Hang on a second. Straw
Happy
poll.
birth.
Alright, Luminary. What else? Paragon, Conduit, Antiquary. Alright, create poll. Let's see. And share. And copy. Alright. There's the poll. All of you, tell me what to do. What are we trying next? We're gonna get through all of them. I got 4 more to go. But you guys tell me what one we're doing next. Alright, here we go. This is you guys. This is y'all deciding right now. Shimano family Captain Goro Mukluk. Mm-hmm. I will not vote. I don't like any of them. Okay. I thought you were saving Anti for last. I don't really care anymore. We are at the ones that I care about the least. So I don't care about the order at this point. Now, I could be surprised. Like, I liked Troubadour a lot more than I thought I was going to. So, you know, it could surprise me. It won't let me vote. That means that there's a warrant out for your arrest in the state that you're in. Or it's a bug. I don't know which. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the subs and the bits, you guys. You're too kind. Appreciate you. People want to see the meme spec? Yeah, I know. It does game still to explode? No, it does game not explode. Mike, I do have a heal Luminary if you want to try it. We'll get there when we get there. It looks like chat wants script. Did you try Evoker? Yes, we did Evoker yesterday. I was very disappointed. Are you a wizard, Muck? I mean, a little bit. I got a wizard hat. I think it's from a Gandalf costume someone sent me. Everyone knows Rev Conduits cure poop. I haven't tried the conduit yet, so I don't know. All right. Well, looks like Antiquary has got a pretty solid lead. Okay. All right. Gonna be a Norn. That's the only race that we haven't done yet for this. All right. I don't care much about the appearance, but I hate that hairstyle. Give me something else with the hair. Sure, we're gonna do the pirate bandana thing. Let's see. Muck's script. There we go. Alright. Muck, wishing you happy spawn day, you filthy rodent lord. Be sure to not recommend your radish ways to younglings. What? Okay. Alright. We are now a rat lord, I guess. Alright, now to figure out how to play this thing. Let's go to the testing room. You could have done mucking script. Nah. Luminary, despite feeling a bit on the weaker side skill-wise, seems to have enough to be a decent support if you like decently high APM. If you like stressful APM, have I got an evoker for you? Muck has added the thing Muck has complained about as a note. Be careful to not cancel Lightning Blitz by casting Zap too quickly, as the basic skill interrupts the empowered one. Yep. Now, I'm sure they figured it out on their own. I don't think they needed me to figure that out. But yeah, if you're playing Evoker and you do the empowered familiar attack, and then you really quickly charge the familiar and do a normal familiar attack, it will interrupt the empowered one and just cancel it completely. It's really stupid. Okay. Is the Antiquary pure damage? Or is it anything else? Looks like it. I don't see any other boons. Pure silly. Okay, at least that means I've only got one build to test. When is the giveaway starting? See, chat, I told you. I can pin it at the top of the chat. It doesn't matter. Every 2 hours. DD is the best so far. Alright. Happy Womb Escape Anniversary. Wow, let's never call it that again. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Does Snow Crows have anything for this? Teeth. Here we go. Oh my god, there are so many Thievos. Power or Condi Antiquary? Alright, chat, if I'm only gonna try one of them, Power or Condi? What say you? If you had to pick. Condi Power, Condi Power, Condi Power, Condi Power, Condi Power, Condi Power, Condi, 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 Condi. Okay, Condi wins. There we go. Oh, it's like someone tie-break this. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. Alright, so first thing, we're putting on our legendary armor. And then we'll do some minor wardrobe stuff. Who is that? Thank you! Appreciate the resub. Okay, let's see. Wizard hat is done. Give me Mucka coffee. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. What weapons? Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. I think I get what they're going for here. So what they did is primary weapon set dagger, secondary weapon set offhand dagger. And I think it's so they can hit weapon swap, but then nothing actually changes. Okay. And what are they doing? Vipers with Trapper. All right. Viper and Trapper. Apply to all. Apply to all. Okay. Weapon is Viper with Agony and Doom. Viper. Agony. I'm gonna need a new weapon. Open the box. And customize. I have one legendary dagger. I do not have two legendary daggers. There we go. That one. And then it needs Doom. The box, you opened it. I did open a box. All right. Viper on everything else. And Relic of the Fractal. The bear. And there goes that. And Fractal. Straight into strike mission. I gotta figure out at least a little bit how to play this thing. I'm not a thief main, so it's gonna take me a few more minutes than like the ritualist one, for example. Another streamer I watched put in giant text on the stream, and people still ask. I have no faith in Twitch chat. Yeah, the thing is like, if you take any very large group of people, and there's something obvious, someone in that group misses it, right? Like, it's always gonna happen. So right now, that large group of people, you guys currently total around 780 people between the two streams. So there's at least one person here who is oblivious to something that's obvious to the rest of you. Yeah, it could be that like the sky is blue, or the the sun is up, or the giveaway time in the description, stuff like that. Could be anything. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's just do my usual stuff. Since she's medium armor, I can give her the. You know what? I wear the rascal coat on my my Asura. He doesn't get a boob window. Now I feel like I was cheated. 'Cause I didn't get that. Should I do the wizard hat? Should I do the bandit mask thing? Maybe just have that turned off like that. Alright, and then let's turn all this off. Okay. And daggers. Something a little less obnoxious than Incinerator. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hey, Mark, hope you have an amazing birthday. I just woke up, but it's good so far. Lots of amazing people here. There we go. All right. Okay. Tall, stabby lady. Actually, I don't know. The hair might be a bit too much. Hang on. What else we got over here? Ancient Canthan mask. Virtual box. Jack-o'-lantern. Wanna play pirates? Yo, thank you. Appreciate you. Does this hairstyle still available in the character creation? I guess so. I just made this character. What was that? Oh, Tempest Gaze. There we go. Thief from Alona. Weird bandit mask thing. Okay. Alright. Skills. What am I doing here? Oh, wait. Did I get the sigil on the other one? Yeah. Agony and Doom. We got that. Okay. What are things? We got Guy's back, Guy jumping to the left, and Indiana Jones. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, bang, bang. And boom, boom, boom. That's the Snow Crows thing. And then skills. Missed the start, but here now. What's up, Vigil? It's okay. We haven't gotten to much yet. There was a lot of happy birthdays. There was a lot of thank yous, and now we're about to summon Skrit. So you haven't really missed anything yet. Do that. And do that.
As a fellow August birthday boy, have Lady Muck get you extra chicken in your orange chicken?
Okay. Extra chicken per chicken. Thank you, Nugget. You gonna read what the traits do? Absolutely, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so first off, Deadly Arts. Stealing inflicts poison. Okay. We have a poisonous script now. Deadly Ambition. Inflict poison when striking a foe with the dual-wield attack. Gain increased Condi damage. Okay. Weaken targets when you poison them. Okay. Immobilizing a foe poisons them. Striking a foe below the health threshold immobilizes them. Health threshold 50%. Okay. Deal increased strike damage to your target for each unique Condi on them. Poison you inflict has increased damage and duration. Other Deadly Arts traits apply additional stacks of poison. Please don't break the game much. I'm not really known for doing that. I'm just here to have fun. Let's see. Trickery. Kleptomaniac. Stealing gives you initiative. Use lesser haste when attacking a foe from behind or from the side or when they are defiant. 1 minute cooldown. Increase max initiative by 3. Gain increased expertise by 150. Enemies you interrupt are inflicted with torment. Increase all damage dealt per initiative spent. Steal gains reduced recharge time. Stealing also applies bleeding. Bleeding you inflict deals more damage. So we've got a bleeding poisonous Scrit summon now. Antiquary. Steal is replaced with Scrit Swipe, allowing you to pilfer enemies. Successfully pilfering grants 2 random artifacts. Only 1 artifact may be used each time you pilfer, and pilfering overrides any artifacts you might already have. Wait, Scrit Swipe? Didn't they call it Scrit Snatch during the beta? Did they change it? There was so many people, they were like, wait, Scrit what? What did you say? I didn't realize they changed it. That's funny. Okay. Prolific Plunderer. Gain an additional artifact slot. You can use 1 more artifact each time you pilfer. Magpie's Defense. Grant yourself barrier when you use a healing or elite skill. The cooldowns of this trait are separate for healing and elite skill. Okay. Metal Legion Guitar. Wait, what? Your artifacts now have increased effectiveness. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I gotta learn all the artifacts. Okay. So, they're all better in some way. Alright, gain increased initiative whenever you use an artifact. Okay. Gain combat high when you use Scrit Swipe, increasing your outgoing strike and condition damage. Lose stacks of combat high every interval. Okay. And I'm sure Snowcrows is smarter than me, but I want to look at the other options just to see what they were. When you pilfer, you're guaranteed to get 1 offensive, 1 defensive option. Gain access to reshuffle. Remove Condis from yourself whenever you reshuffle your artifacts or use an artifact skill. Gain Scoundrel's Luck when you Scrit Swipe, allowing you to use double edge skills on cooldown without triggering backfire. Oh, I forgot about the backfire thing. Gain increased damage for a period of time after using an artifact. 15%, 20 seconds, cooldown. Artifacts grant barrier and boons when used. Offensive and defensive artifacts grant different boons. Okay. Defensive is stability, offensive is resistance. You pilfer a Prodigious Pincher. You pilfer after using a certain amount of initiative. This trait will override any existing artifacts when triggered. Okay. Goer's 2 Thief form is on fire. Why? Because they love it so much? Hide in Shadows. Let's see, hold on. So double edge, drink an anti-venom that heals you and removes conditions. Hide in Shadows, vanish in stealth and cure conditions, then gain regen and heal yourself. Okay. Like after all the testing is done, we do a ranking of DPS and healing of all the classes. Probably not, because I didn't try all the builds of it. Let me give you an example. On Troubadour, you could do heal support Troubadour. You could do DPS support Troubadour, or you could do just do DPS Troubadour, you know? There's 3 main builds for Troubadour alone, and I spent hours just testing the heal support one last night. So I don't know that I could do like I could do a tier list of my impressions of all of them, but I didn't try every single build of every single one of them, you know? Like right now I'm trying Condi Antiquary. I don't know that I'm gonna try Power Antiquary after. Okay. Caltrops. I remember Caltrops. You just fart a bunch of thumbtacks on the ground. 1,000 Needles. I remember this one. That's the one you click, and then you click it again, and big boom. Stone Summit Cannon. So this is the one. Yeah, so you do that. I love how he was aiming that way. And then you do it again. And he kills himself, but he leaves behind a clone like a Mesmer. Okay. Scrit Scuffle. Summon a Scrit Assistant at your location that grants you artifacts every interval as long as you're within range. The Scrit has a random chance of giving you an unstable Scrit Bomb instead of an artifact. Attempting to use the bomb will backfire. Alright. Alright, so first off, Scrit Swipe. Metal Legion Guitar. So jam, 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 boom. Shock Shield. Okay. Let's see. That's the guitar. Cryptus Turret. It attacks pretty quick. Shock Shield again. So I get to use 2 of them? Forward Surfer Dash. Oh, it goes to your cursor? Okay. Alright. Alright, swipe again. Green is the guitar. Mist Burn Mortar. Okay. Turret. Trying to get through all these. Exalted Hammer. Surfer Dash. Okay. Zephyrite's Sun Crystal breaks stuns and dash toward your target. There's some bit of hang time there on that one. Okay. Shock Shield. Hollow Dancer Decoy. Oh no. Friggin' rat. Alright, Hollow Dancer, Sun Crystal Mortar. Have we seen all of them? Cryptus Turret, Legion Guitar, Shock Shield. Shock Shield, Zephyrite Crystal. So we care about Condi here. Happy birthday. Thank you! Appreciate that. We're learning how to summon rats. I don't know, the Sun Crystal, like, if you get to your destination and there's still time on it, you stay in the Sun Crystal travel
Happy
animation.
Birthday, Muck.
Until
so glad to still be here enjoying your streams over 3 years later.
Who is that? Daisuke, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. He called you old? Oh, that's fine. I am old. This is me not minding that. Happy birthday. Thank you! Sun Crystal Crystal. So I'm trying to just memorize which one of these give, Condi damage, because that's what we care about with this. So, like, Mistburn Mortar. Okay. Metal Legion Guitar does some Condis. Dude, this feels like the most Looney Tunes shit. Like, I just pulling out so much random crap. And I'm supposed to be an antiquary, chat. I'm supposed to be someone who cares about these artifacts' livelihood and they belong in a museum, but I'm just bashing them over things' heads. This doesn't make any sense at all. Alright. Scrit Scuffle. Let's go. Boom. Hollow Dancer. Use the bomb on purpose. Blah! Use the bomb again. Blah! Oh, hey. While you're stunned, it still lets you use the bomb and kill yourself. That's pretty cool. It allows you to use it while, like, you're on the ground. It's like, if you want to do it, I'll let you do it. Alright. Okay. Ha. Let's see what we got. Precast 1,000 needles up to 5 minutes. Oh, I'm gonna need like boons and stuff. We're a greedy DPS here. All right, 11k health, by the way. Pretty much a weaver. All right, adjust golem settings, all condies, update. And adjust self, add boons, all of them. And this is going to be slightly more damage than normal because of that one trait where we do damage per condition, and there's some conditions here that are not going to always be there, like fear. Oh well, though. Okay. What have we got? So we want to start with prepare 1,000 needles. And we use Scrit Swipe, Death Blossom. Wait, what? Wait, what? Death Blossom? Sorry, what is that? It's the 3. Okay, that's my 3. Okay. Scrit Swipe, Death Blossom, Detonate 1,000 Needles, Stone Summit Cannon, Needles again, Stone Summit Cannon again, Caltrops, Death Blossom times 3. Okay. Rotation concept. Use swipe off cooldown, spam Death Blossom for damage. Use all your damaging utilities off cooldown. Use stolen artifact skills for damage and initiative with the following priority. Mortar, Surfer Dash, Summon Turret, Chalk Shield. The shield? Did the shield do damage? It does do damage. Okay. I thought it was just a shield. Alright. Purposefully trigger the backfiring Stone Summit Cannon for additional burning. To make this smoother, fit another skill between each use of Stone Summit Cannon. For example, Cannon, Death Blossom Cannon. The backfire doesn't hit you for much strike damage, but be careful not to get hit by it anyways, as self-burning will do a lot of damage on Viper's gear. Use Scrit Scuffle to generate more artifacts for damage and initiative. Try to not overwrite your initial swipe artifacts with it. Weapon swap without interrupting other skills to trigger Sigil of Doom. Is this the Twitch for drops? Yes. We are twitching and dropping. Yes. Happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff here. So... Attempt number 1. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I do not like how long I'm hanging in the air while I do that skill. I don't know all of these by heart. Oh my god. There's like just so much to do. There's never a moment where I don't like have like 3 things I need to be doing. Looks a little frantic. It's extremely frantic. It doesn't help that our highest damage move kind of locks us down for a moment. What is that one? That's the mortar. Okay. Oh my god.
Despite your dislike of random bullshit go, the spec, happy birthday. Smile.
30k. Oh man. Okay, this is more weaving than weaver. It's something. It is something. It's same as Daredevil. Kind of. Also, thank you for the $5 dono, Ogre. Despite your dislike of random BS, go to spec. 30k isn't bad because they're your first try. Yeah. It's not bad. It's just like, I would never want to make this my main. I would never want to make this my main. Is the real thing set 3 to auto? Well, then you'd be like flipping around constantly, whether you want to. Thief is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I wouldn't want to make this my main. Like, for example, like in my brain, if I'm going to play a pure DPS, why would I play this when I could play a scrapper that does near the same damage, gives itself a ton of barrier, so it's hard for it to die from a mistake, and it can function gyro revive teammates in emergencies? Like, what does this bring to the team? I mean, it's just damage. And damage is fine. You need damage, but I would never main this because it seems like why would I do that when there's other choices that are so much better? It brings Scrit. The Scrit's stupid. This is like someone dropped Bugs Bunny into Tyria. It makes no freaking sense. With this class, you could unlock Samurag's door. Oh my gosh. It brings Whimsy. Whimsy. Alright, let's see. Swipe 3,000 needles. T, new 1,000 needles. T, and then go over here. I didn't mean to get hit by that. Alright, surf, and do this. Wow, I'm gonna die for my own dot. Oh my god. Alright. And rat, and silver surfer, and flip again, and do this thing, and do this, and dodge roll out of my own thing, because nothing hurts me more than me. And whatever that thing is, oh, that's the turret, okay. And then this thing, and then Mistburn Mortar, and I don't think we even bother doing the other stuff. And do that, and back up, and go through that, and do this thing, and this, and do the, I don't remember what these are! Forget the buttons! Cryptus turret, Cryptus turret, surf dash, hammer, I don't think I'm supposed to do the hammer. There's so many buttons that are mediocre. Doing worse than last time. Still 25 to 30k. Yeah, I know. Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Is this even an evade? No, it's a leap finisher, though. Why punish yourself on your birthday? I don't know. I let you guys vote. Oh, man. Next class pivot. Mentally, I'm completely checked out on this already. I'm already done with it. You committed a mistake by hearing chat. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and I completely forgot about using weapon swap. I wasn't doing that at all. To trigger, what is it, Doom? Yeah, I need to be weapon swapping to trigger Doom. Alright, so hold on. Do that. And then... Okay.
Hopper.
Ah! Don't do that. There's no need for that. Weapon swap. And Stone Summit thing. I thought I got out of it in time. I didn't. So now I have to use my heal skill, because I almost killed myself. Maybe if I do that, I can, like, purposely get it, like, over on the other side of it, or something. Alright, Mistburn Mortar. Chalk Shields. Mistburn Mortar. Mistburn Mortar. Surf. And Swipe. Weapon Swap. Surf. Needles. Blow myself up. Oh, I didn't blow myself up. Oh my god, I actually didn't backfire there for the first time. Chalk Shield. And Mistburn Mortar. Weapon Swap, I forgot to do that. And blow myself up. And Surf. And Needles. And Weapon Swap. And use the ults. And Surf over here. And Mistburn Mortar. And Dwarf Mortar. And blow up the Dwarf Mortar. And turrets. And Surf. And flip to the air. And drop some needles. And spawn a turret. And throw the Mistburn Mortar. And throw a rat. Drop a shock item from Tangled Depths. And pull out a hammer from Auric Basin. And summon a cannon that we stole from a dwarf. And flip. Oh, the thing's dead. I just realized. This is the most BS thing I've ever seen. Alright, 32k that time. We did a tiny bit better. Did you play Luminary yet? No, I have not had the privilege. Muck is losing his mind. I mean, I don't even know what to say about this. Like, I've been, so far, every class I've tried 5 of the 9. This is the 6th one I've tried. And I've given feedback on their forums after trying it. I don't know what to say about this. Like, it's functional. It feels stupid as hell. It's like, it just doesn't make any sense thematically. It makes no freaking sense. I mean, yeah, it works. You could play it. As long as you don't blow yourself up, it'll do damage. How about try power? Might be less bouncy. Let's see. Power Antiquary. What is their spam move? What is their spam thing? What are they using? Spear. They use spear. It's the Acme Thief? Yeah, kind of. Alright, hang on. Let's see. Where's Club Journey? There we go. Alright, so Berserkers
Happy
and Dragon
B-Day,
Hunter.
Muck.
Thank you!
Here's a poem for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. Muck is awesome and I hate Brahim Mukluk dancing.
That doesn't rhyme, but I've never had an ear for poetry. Thank you. Berserkers and Relic of the Claw. Claw. Okay. And unequip that just so I don't make a mistake. Alright, and then the weapon is Force and Impact. Okay, Berserkers and Force and Impact. Alright. Okay, so that's a power setup. What is the traits? Still got that guy. Got this guy. Alright. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bong. Alright, and then these things, we got the cannon still. We've got that thing. And the last thing is like a flex slot or something. Okay, what do these things do? Dagger, bonus damage, more bonus with dagger. Weaken targets when you poison them. Gain power and extra power when you're revealed. Deal increased strike damage to your target for each unique condition on them. Deal increased strike damage when your target is below 50%. Critical hit chance is increased and is further increased while health is above the threshold. Deal increased critical damage, which is further increased while your health is above the threshold. Gain bonus crit chance when hitting a foe from behind or from the side or when defiant. Grant Fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike. Grant Ferocity based on precision. Gain increased critical damage against foes whose health is above the threshold. Landing a critical hit while under the effects of Fury increases duration of Fury. Hi, Noxxi. Gain increased Ferocity while under the effects of Fury. Rock out with your... Oh, no, we know what that is. Gain an additional artifact slot. You can use one more artifact when you pilfer. Gain increased damage for a period of time after using an artifact. Okay. Gain initiative whenever you use an artifact. Gain combat high whenever you use script swipe, increasing your outgoing striking condition damage. Lose stacks of combat high every interval. Alright. What is my other skill? Let's see. Use the following spear sequence as your main damage source. Mantis Sting, Vampiric Slash, Falling Spider. Wait, what? Oh, 2-3-2. Distracting Throw, Vampiric Slash, Shattering Assault. Where's Ashen Assault? I wonder if it's the button at the top of this window that is off the top of my screen. Oh, wait, it's over there. Wait, what? So 2, 3... 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Two, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. I don't like this weapon. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Okay. Kind of surprised how low my damage is just from this so far. I got all the stats right? Yeah? Okay. Alright. Alright, what else are we doing? Let's see. Purposely trigger backfire and stun summon cannon for extra damage. Won't hurt you much. Like your slash will keep you topped off. Alright. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. And do that, and do that. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Steal. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Okay. What else we got? Half the DPS because this seems a bit too much. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. Use Crit Scuffle to generate more artifacts for damage and initiative. Use Stolen Artifact skills for damage and initiative with the following priority. Mortar, Turret, Shield, Surfer, Guitar. Use Scuffle to generate more stuff. Distracting Throw. You get a lot of damage bonuses from Crit skill? Yeah, we'll try in a sec. Alright. So, Steal. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. I mess up somewhere. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. And Guitar. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Surf, Steel. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Shield. Cannon. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Guitar. 2, 3. Backfire the cannon. 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1. Steel. We're at 22k now. I mean, I guess one perk of this over the Condi one is I can stay in the booms, or if I get hit by them by accident, it's not a big deal. Because I'm not Condi, so it's not a 20k dot. Okay. Yeah, this feels awful. I don't know. Is there any glaring thing I'm doing wrong right now? Like, I haven't used the Elite yet, but still, the fact that we're at 22k and I'm doing everything except the Elite. Disable the auto, you're super fast, you're getting a ton of extra use of quickness. Disable the auto? Okay. What sphere is that? Klobjarni. Klobjorn, the legendary one from Janthir. Is this the alternate timeline where Muck plays any race with Asura? I'm just kind of messing around. You never have to auto, by the way, only Ashen Assault. Only Ashen Assault. You only use the 2 and 3. The 2, wait, what? No, it says to use Distracting Throw on here. How's the Thief Elite? Thief Elite just summons a whole bunch of artifacts, and you press buttons. You kind of need to have already memorized all of the 8 new tooltips down here, though, to really make use out of it. Did you try Rev yet? No, I've not tried Conduit yet. It looks good enough. I mean, I don't know. I'm on the fence of, like, should I even make a YouTube video about this one? Because I don't even know... I don't even know if I have anything constructive to add to this. Like, this feels awful to play. But I don't know if that's just because I don't like maining Thief, or if it's an Antiquary thing. It's just the video is called, like, I tried Antiquary, and you always start the video and it just says don't, and then it just goes to the credits. It's just like, delete this crap. Get out. That's it. The whole video is 35 seconds. 30 of it's the credits. Let's see. Make it a short. It's too much RNG for its own good. Let's wait and see. I don't know about its RNG, but if you have a similar experience, try Conduit. Oh man. I don't know. I feel like I should maybe go back to the Condi build and at least showcase that. I don't know, the whole spear system, I'm struggling with that. I mean, even Inji, and this is making me want to stop splitting and just play Inji. You have to include a clip of blowing yourself up. I feel like a video is needed because it's the perfect way for devs to see why it struggles. 10 minutes of Muck scratching his head and the message don't. Hang on. Where was... Okay. Let's go back to the Condi one, so I at least break 30k for the video. Viper. Trapper. The Condi build is a bad version of Condi Daredevil. The power one is a bad version of Power Deadeye. Viper. And Viper, and what was the other thing? Agony. Okay. And this was... Wait, that is the wrong weapon. Too many daggers. That's the right one. Okay. Alright, Viper, Viper, Viper. Okay. Let's put the build back, which was... And this guy. Do and do. Okay. Go pistol, pistol, unload. Does that work with Antiquary? Hold on, I'm looking at the skills to copy here. So we had 1,000 needles, and we got that. All right, I think that's everything. Works with everything except Spectre. What are the What is the trait line for that? I don't know, where's pistol pistol? I need a I don't main this class, so I need one to copy. DD is easiest. Staff 5 spam is also easy. Axe dagger is a bit more complicated. Spear is a no-go for now. What up?
Happy birthday and thanks to your family for allowing you to spend the day streaming.
Thank you, Move. Appreciate the kind words of the donation. Thank you. This is the one elite spec I'll never get. No interest at all. Yeah. The one advantage for Unload Thief is you can spend time reading the skill notes when the bullets rain down and keep the boss busy. No, let's just use this build. I'll just be done with it. Alright. Alright, do that. Okay. Snatch, needles, this thing. Do this, and do this, and do this, and do this, and do this. And I accidentally killed myself, and do that, and surfs up, and do that, and do that. And hit that too many times. Alright, use the elite thing, surf, and do this thing, and do this, and do this, and shock shield, and surf again, and steel, misburn mortar, and rain down these things, turrets, and the dwarf cannon, and the dwarf cannon, and gotta move so I don't kill myself. I moved back into it, heal myself, thief thing, surf, and needles, forgot to weapon swap, and cannon thing, and move over here, and summon the scrit, and nothing good for the first draw, surf for the second draw, and misburn mortar for the third draw, and this cannon thing, and another cannon thing, and another cannon thing, and steel, and misburn mortar, and summon this thing, and we're at 29k. God dang, this is awful. Okay. I don't know if it's me. It might just be me. Might just be me. Okay. What's happening? Oh, God. I'm subjecting myself to torture on my birthday. That's what's happening.
Happy mucking B-Day muck.
Happy mucking B-Day me. Thank you, chickens. Appreciate you. Use food utility. I have food. Utility. Did they give me utility? I honestly, I don't even care. I want to be done with this. Okay. All right. Let's do it. I'm just gonna pause the alerts for a minute. I'm just gonna make something up here. Okay, hello Guilders 2 Gamers, Mukluk here, and for today's episode of I Tried, we are trying out the Antiquary. And I was really on the fence about even making a video for the Antiquary because I don't know if I have enough constructive criticism, because this feels terrible. And I don't know if it feels terrible because of my own disinclinations to playing Thief, or if it because it is indeed terrible. But I will share my experience with you. You're welcome to judge for yourself if it is a Antiquary bad or if it is a muck bad situation. I'm completely okay with that. So, at the time that I tried recording this on the beta, I got a couple of guides that Snowcrows had already whipped up that were in their early versions for the power and the condition versions of the Antiquary. The power version used a spear, the condition version used dagger. I tried both. With the power version, I honestly struggled to break 22k. With the Condi version, I struggled to break 30k. I will show what I attempted to do here. So we have got a target dummy. It has all the conditions in the game. We've got all the boons in the game, which is already a little too much because we do have a trait that increases our damage per unique condition. And things like fear are not going to be there all the time. But just for the sake of testing it, we'll just say that this is highballing it for what I can do, and we'll go from there. We're going to steal. We're going to trigger the 1,000 Needles. We're going to summon the mortar thing. We are going to put down a bomb. We need to move out of it because it will one-shot myself if I get hit with it. My first draw is terrible. There is nothing there that I can use. We're going to keep bouncing around. We'll go ahead and use the elite, I guess. We're going to surf over here. We're going to summon another mortar. Nothing good on the second draw, so we're not going to do anything. We're going to surf again. We're going to summon another mortar. We move out of that. We're going to do the chalk shield because we drew that. We're going to surf again over here. Put down the needles, put down this thing. We're going to do the Mistburn mortar for that draw. Then we're going to use the Scrit Snatch, and then we're going to use the surf again. We're going to summon a chalk shield. We're going to spam the 3 a few times because it's up. We're going to hit the needles. We're going to summon the mortar. We're going to detonate the mortar with the backdraft. We're going to try to move out of it, but I couldn't because I was animation locked, so now I've killed myself, so I need to use my heal skill so I don't die. And we're going to bounce around some more. We're going to use the Scrit Snatch again. We got a Mistburn mortar this time. We're going to throw some caltrops down. We're going to hit all these buttons because they lit up. I think that's good enough. So we're at 28k. Which, compared to other classes for the amount of effort I put into that, is pretty bad. That is an honest attempt with every boon and Condi in the game, and a lot of RNG. You saw there was a few times there that I drew. There are 8 different options you can get here when you use Script Swipe. When you do that, and you get these options, there are like 4 or 5 of them that are worth pressing if you're playing Condi. And there's a different 4 or 5 that are worth pressing if you're playing Power. So if you get all of the other 3, you might as well just keep hitting other buttons down here because then there's nothing worthwhile pressing up there. So very RNG. It is a class based on randomness. Totally fine. The only button from the class that it seems like people are making use of down here is the Stone Summit Cannon and the Scrit Scuffle, where you get just like lots and lots of random stuff. This honestly feels like playing, Condi Daredevil, but a little worse. And the Power version felt like playing Power Deadeye, but a little worse. And again, I don't main this, so it's completely possible that it was muck bad. I accept that as a possibility. The randomness and the extreme button mashing nature of it was definitely not for me. There are other traits that make it a little less random. I don't know if it would help because Prolific Plunderer gives you 3 draws whenever you draw a random thing. But the other options are like you get guaranteed 1 offensive choice and 1 defensive choice. So then you could just hit the offensive button every single time it lights up if it is something that is useful for you. And if you're trying this out, it will take time to get to know all of the artifacts, because there are 8 of them, and with any build of this, there will be some that you care about, and there will be some that you don't care about. If you really like Thief, and you like the idea of just random chaos, you might love this. I would say the people that are probably going to enjoy this are the ones that enjoy the vibe of it. Like, just the nature of the class, not necessarily the mechanics of the class. Like, for example, if I accidentally get hit by my own Red Circle of Stone Summit Cannon, it's 20,000 burning damage. And that is enough to kill me from full health if I don't use my heal or unless someone saves me. If you're playing Power, you still use the Stone Summit Cannon, but it doesn't one-shot kill you because the burning dot is not as bad. It just hurts. So if I'm looking at this, if I'm like, okay, I'm willing to play any class in the game, I want to play pure DPS, I don't think this would ever be on the list. Because you've got things like Scrapper that has more hit points, does the same damage, has constant barrier application, covering its own, hit points with barrier, and in an emergency, it can send out function gyros to revive dead teammates, or down teammates. This has none of that. This doesn't have the barrier. It has life stealing if you use, like, the spear instead of daggers. It doesn't have any utility that really helps the party unless you swap some skills out for some other stuff. So there's like a little bit of utility in here. But for the most part, it doesn't have anything baked in like baseline. So for me, this is a skip. What do you guys think? Genuinely, what do you guys think? Do you think I totally missed something that is really awesome about this class? Or do you think that I kind of hit the nail on the head and that they need to do more with it? I'm not sure. And all of that, everything I just discussed was talking pure functionality. Lore-wise, in terms of like the nature of the class in the game, it also doesn't feel like it belongs, which kind of irks me because I'm kind of a lore, not like a wooden potatoes lore nerd, but I'm a spongy potato lore nerd. This feels like someone just dropped a Looney Tunes character into the game. It doesn't make any sense. The character is an antiquary, someone who cares about artifacts, but they pull them out of the ground and just break them over the enemy's head. They have, Skrit run out and steal for them because they can no longer steal for themselves for some reason. And on that note, why did the enemy have all of these things we're stealing from them? The enemy in their pocket had a chalk shield and an auric exalted hammer and a mist burn mortar and a metal legion guitar. Like, all of this stuff was in the enemy's pocket, and we're pulling it out of their pocket, and we're like, oh, finally, a fine artifact, and then we break it over their head, and it's just... And then, you've got things like reshuffle, where you shuffle things, but there's nothing to do with cards here. It was like they had a card theme, and then they changed it to this artifact thing, but then they forgot some of the tooltips, and those are still there. It doesn't make any sense. So, like, from a functionality perspective, I don't really like it, and then from a lore perspective, I hate this thing. But I am welcoming feedback. So tell me what you thought about it. If you found a build that was way better than what I tried, and put it in the comment section down below, and I will fight you there. Okay. Oh God, I feel terrible about that video. I feel like I'm doing that just because I feel like I had to. Oh my God. All right, get this out of here. Get this out of here. Never again, Antiquary. Oh my God. Okay. It's done. All right, unpause the alerts. Giveaway time. First giveaways in like 40 minutes. Yeah, bye-bye boob window. Yeah, bye-bye boob window. Okay. Let's see. Add I tried Antiquary to queue. Recorded Saturday early in stream. Okay. 3 to go, friends. 3 to freaking go. Alright. Let's go back to the rats. Okay. All we got's the heavies. We got Luminary, Paragon, and Conduit remaining. A lot of people hating on Conduit, so let's not do 2 things people hate in a row. I'd like to have something fun. So, what do people like more right now, Luminary or Paragon? How was Ritualist? I really enjoyed Support Ritualist. It is very solid. Power Ritualist did very low damage, and I think it needs a buff. If they want that to be a thing. What do you have left? The heavies. Only the heavies. Alright, I think Paragon is getting the most messages in chat. And I'm looking at both chats. Alright, oh my gosh, his ears. Let's see. Whoop. That's pretty close. Alright. Mukagon. Alright. Problem is you're into like 2 things people don't like in a low regardless. Paragon is good, Luminary and Conduit are not. Luminary and Conduit's not? There's a lot of people cheering on Luminary in chat. Female rat for Luminary, basically Mrs. Muck. Okay. Alright, Paragon. Back when they first added the Warrior Staff to Guild Wars 2, when they did that in the weapon batch that they added in Secrets of the Obscure, I said at that time that I felt like Warrior won. It was, in my opinion, that the Warrior Staff was the best weapon added in that drop. And the biggest problem with it was the Warrior. The Staff was amazing, but it didn't make up for how bad the Warrior was. So, let's see what Paragon feels like with Staff. Luminary is janky, healer's playable, but it's a mess. Muck, will the new expansion bring new weapons per class? No, it will not. Warrior was never bad? I will say, as someone who tried the support specs for every single class, the support warriors felt bad. Let's see. All right, let me see if I can find if there's any guides already on this that I can use as a template, because I don't main this one. Muk, stop the warrior hate. No. To be clear, I was talking about support warriors. Support warriors, like, the staff was doing everything. And then the warrior was just kind of there. Let's see. Power Blade Sword. Heal Alak Paragon. Here we go. How do you feel about Amalgam? It's... Okay. Amalgam, fun, currently overpowered as hell. I copied a build and kind of just hit every button when they lit up on the keyboard, and I did 60k DPS on Amalgam. I am someone who on my main gets high 30s on a good day. Amalgam's insane right now. Like, the numbers-wise. Mechanically, it's very fun. Numbers-wise, it is completely overpowered. It's busted as hell. So, I'm expecting that by the time we get the live version of the Amalgam, if they, keep everything the same mechanically, the numbers will get nerfed as hell. Don't nerf, buff other classes. No, I hate that statement. Okay, hold on. I need a minute to tell you how wrong you are. Okay, so, Heart of Thorns raids were balanced around people doing 10 to 15k DPS. We're currently doing like 30 to 40. We are skipping entire phases on these raids. If you go to Gorseval and your group sees the gliding phase, a lot of pugs will scream at you and they will call you bad. Okay? We're already skipping entire phases of some of the raid bosses. If everyone's doing 50 to 60k, the entire game is going to be a pushover. Literally everything. Like, we cannot just buff up the ones that are behind, because the whole game is not balanced around that. This is not a game where they keep raising the max level. This is a game where the stuff from 10 years ago is still max level. Like, I'm okay with this. Old content shouldn't be as difficult. It's already not as difficult. So it's... Yeah, they absolutely... honestly, that would kill the game. If they had everyone doing 60k... there would be no challenge of, like, hardly anything. And people would get bored so fast. That would not be good for the game. LCM, Saris, and Ura. Yeah, LCM, Saris, and Ura would still have mechanics that could one-shot you, but if you avoided those, you would kill them, and the DPS checks would be a non-issue. I need to tell you how wrong you are. Yeah, I couldn't let that go. With that in mind, should you bring current builds to make old content harder? No, it's fine. It's okay. So what we've got is every raid that has ever come out is still a max level fight. However, it's still true that the older raids were not balanced around permanent alacrity, permanent quickness, 30 to 40,000 damage per second, things like that. So the old raids for experienced groups right now are a cakewalk. But the new fights, like Legendary, Challenge Mode, Harvest Temple, and stuff like that, those fights, they are balanced around Perma-Alac, Perma-Quick, everyone doing 50k DPS, every DPS is a Virtuoso with 1200 range, blah, 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 blah. So it's not something that if they wish to fix it, they could not fix it with a sweeping change, right? If they, for example, nerfed everyone... okay, I'm going to make something up. Let's say they nerf Alac and Quickness to half power for everyone. Suddenly, the old fights feel challenging again. But the newest fights would be impossible. So, if they do wish to change anything, which I don't know that they do, but if they wish to change anything, it would have to be on a kind of a case-by-case basis. Because right now, if we get any weaker, Challenge Mode Saris and Harvest Temple will become impossible. But if we get any stronger, all of the older raids are going to be just dead. Like, just nothing as hell. It is nothing. What about specialization collection stuff? Does new elites have that, since there's no weapon for them? Possibly not. You're the first person to bring it up, but I think that sounds correct. I would assume not. Can't they just raise the health of the old bosses? It's more than that. I mean... They could possibly do that, but you got to keep in mind that the number of people that are learning or are bad in the game vastly outnumber the good ones. You don't want the, like, if they go into a boss right now and they're doing 7k DPS, if they play perfectly, they can kill it. But if they go into a boss and they've buffed the health and they do 7k, suddenly they can't even phase it before it kills them, you know? So that's there's always multiple things going on here. That would, yeah, it would raise the barrier to entry. Yeah. What's the what about buffing the HP of raids? Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It would raise the barrier to entry. Most people aren't even doing raids. They should buff the hit points of a lot of metas, though. They could. Heal Druid makes almost 7k DPS. Really? I'm kind of curious how you're playing Heal Druid. I usually get 3 to 4. Oh, maybe you're like in full Harrier or something. I'm not sure. I don't usually do that. Usually the highest DPS I see on a healer is usually like Heal Mech or Heal Untamed. And they can maybe like 8. Uro Legendary CM indicates that if average DPS was 60k, they'd balance the fights around 65. Instead, they should nerf specs down to 30k and change the newest, very less complicated changes. Honestly, I kind of agree. I think that would be good for the game. Happy birthday. Thank you. I think it would be good for the game if they pick a cap and then deal with it when people get above that cap. Yeah. We need to give this guy some equipment. All right. Legendary armor. Okay. And staff, mace, warhorn. Okay. Emote. We're trying Paragon? We are trying Paragon. I'm going to change his outfit here in a second. Right now, we're just equipping all my legendary equipment. Okay. All right. Harriers with Rune of Water is the recommendation. Paragon outfit time. I guess I could. Accessories. Some Harriers, some Givers. Okay. And what do they got Givers on? They got Givers on their rings and the amulet. Okay, fine. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Where are you pulling builds from? Snowcrows. Snowcrows has a whole bunch of people that love build crafting. And so for something like the Ranger, I was able to very easily just take like a Power Soul Beast, change the last trait line to Gale Shot, read a few things, and be able to figure out how to do it. Warrior's not my main. So I really need someone else to kind of give me a template to get started with and before I can kind of go from there. Have you put the Rit video up? Mm-hmm. The Rit video, the Amalgam video, and the Gale Shot videos are up. All the others are not yet, or I'm working on them still. Do you think when they rework raids and strikes for the first update of the next expansion, they will change the difficulty of the older content?
Boppy Mirthday Huck.
What? They've never done that before. I don't know. I would say it's unlikely, but not impossible. Okay, all that's done. Weapons. Weapons are Harriers with concentration and transference on the staff. Harry, con, and transference. And these are Harriers with renewal. What's renewal? Heal on weapon swap. Okay. And concentration on the warhorn. Oh, wrong thing. Concentration. Okay. All right. No chance to do much work. It's like rework all the time. Support Rit is better than Support Scourge was in Season PvP. I didn't try the Support Rit in PvP. I tried Support Rit in the testing room and in Strikes, and it felt really good to play. I really enjoyed it. Support Rit was good. Oh my god! Hi! You too can sign up for Patreon and jump scare 1,000 people. Okay, let's see. Outfits. And where's the proper one? Do I have it? Oh, there it is. Looks so goofy on him. All right. Dun, 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 dun. And wardrobe. Is there any staves that look like a spear? Kind of. All right. God, freaking this mace. Emote. Where's Verge? I like Verge. And Vertirock. Crimson Lion. Okay. There we go. The disco. Don't forget Relic. Oh, thank you. What's the Relic? Flock. Flock you. Meh. Alright. Did you change ring stats? Yeah. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. These are Giver. Everything else is Harrier. Okay. What's the builds? We got Guy running forward with Sword. We got Charhead. And we got Paragon. And bing, bing, bang. And bing, bing, bang. And bing, bing, bang. Okay. And they're using that. And Fist in the Air. And that. And then 2 Flex. Okay. Let's see what we have to work with and go from there. So first off, what's our build? Marching orders. Periodically gain soldiers' focus. Hitting with a burst skill expends the focus to grant might to nearby allies. Soldiers' comfort. Focus heals affected allies and grants them prot. Empowered. Deal increased strike damage for every boon on you. Empowered allies while you're in combat. Grant might to yourself and nearby allies each interval. Applying might to an ally heals you. Shout skills heal allies. Gain healing power based on your power. Discipline. Gain adrenaline on weapon swap. Increase your incoming healing effectiveness and healing to other allies. Weapon swapping recharges faster. Banners grant resolution to allies when they're dropped.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Mukluk time.
Yes. Banner grants resolution to allies when they are dropped. Pulsing boons applied through banners last 50% longer. Gain might on weapon swap. Burst skills grant reduced recharge. Burst skills deal more damage, grant swiftness, and restore a portion of adrenaline spent. Gain access to chants and command skills. Gain motivation by using a chant or by using a burst skill while a refrain is active. Call to action. Gain motivation when you enter combat. If no refrains are active, automatically activate Chant of Action. Chant of Action is Might, and then Might and Fury. So hold on. You start with 4. So does it start with 4 and then immediately use those 4 on the chant? Are you using banners? I mean, we might be. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Me too. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Lauren. Inspiring implements. Gain motivation when you use your 4th or 5th weapon skills. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. Strike and condition damage dealt to you is reduced for each point of motivation you have. Grant boons to allies when transitioning to a different refrain. 10 seconds of alacrity. What's our... We have 99% boon duration right now. Hold on. Alright, we got 100. Birthday cake. Okay. Alright. Let's read the Paragon skills. We shall return. Heal yourself and allies in an area around you. Echo, heal again and remove conditions on allies after a set interval or after you use a burst skill. But we are using to the limit to gain adrenaline just like so many other warrior builds. For great justice, grant fury and might to yourself and allies. And other options, find their weakness. Strike and apply vuln to enemies around you. Hello!
Happy birthday, Mookster.
Thank you, Mook.
Snail, Mukluk Snail, Mukluk Snail. The Paragon shouts sound so cute when performed by an Asura Mukluk Smug.
An Asura? Why did the bot say Mukluk sometimes and Mukluk sometimes? Thank you. Find their weakness. Strike and apply vuln to enemies. Apply might to allies based on the number of enemies struck after a set interval or after you use a burst. Never surrender. Break stuns. Gain boons. The cooldown of the skill is increased if used to break a stun. Allies around you gain the same boons after a set interval or after you use a burst skill. Brace yourselves. Apply barrier to yourself and allies around you. Apply barrier again to allies after a set interval or after you use a burst. On your knees. Damage and apply cripple to enemies around you. Damage and apply weakness to enemies after set interval. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then we will never yield. Your health cannot be reduced below 0 for a short period of time. After this effect ends, gain barrier proportionate to your missing health. Your allies around you gain the effect of this skill at a reduced duration on the echo. So you get it for 3 seconds. And then, after 3 seconds, they get it for how many seconds? Duration decreased 33%, so 2. So you get it for 3 seconds, then they get it for 2 seconds. If you want it to be on everyone at the same time, you have to use this, then use a burst skill. Okay. Alright. So, select skills depending on the encounter. Bander of Tactics gives stability, resistance, super speed, resolution, and a light field. We do like having stability on demand. So that is this. Okay. 30-second cooldown, a bit on the high side. Alacrity would make it 24. And what do we got? Banner of Defense for another Aegis. Barrier, Resolution, Light Field. Shake it off for group cleanse, stun break, small heal. Wait, do we have any group cleansing already? What's the green triangle? The resistance buff. Warhorn. Removes movement impairing conditions. Alright, Warhorn 5. Dude. Check the char line. Remove Condi from self when you weapon swap. So I guess it's Banner and Warhorn. Okay, so condition removal is on the weaker end compared to other supports. So shake it off if you need that. We shall return for more heal applications and group cleanse. What is that? Where's we shall return? What? Sorry, I'm having trouble finding this. It's a heal. Oh, thank you. Oh, Michaelis, thank you. Heal yourself and allies in an area around you. Heal again and remove combis on allies after a set interval. Michaelis with the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome all of you. There's a banner. There's a banner now. It's in a flex slot. So that removes some condis from allies. All right. And forces a change in the opener. Kick for Defiance Break if multiple charges can be used. Stomp for AoE launch. Battle Standard for Group Revive if We Will Never Yield isn't needed. This build struggles a bit with prot and regen upkeep. Do you have Boon Table installed? I don't. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Alright, so Spawn a Golem. Average spawn. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Let's see. You're gonna be surprised at how easy it is to stay alive and provide a ton of boons with Paragon. I was surprised how easy it was to provide a ton of boons with Troubadour. See if this beats that.
Watch how I soar.
Okay. Let's put something here. Maybe Banner of Defense for now. So the Aegis. Okay, adjust self, add boons. All right, so we are in charge of Alacrity. So we're going to give ourselves quickness, pretending that we're with a quickness person. All right, how to play this? Opener, to the limit. Alright, so let's just bonk, bonk, bonk. We do that, and then it says we want Chant of Recuperation, which is the third one. And then Chant of Action. Okay. And for Great Justice.
Noxxi _Grenrose raided my stream with 16 viewers.
Wait, what? That's for Great Justice. Hi, Noxxi! Wait, were you in my chat while you were streaming again? You silly Billy. Thank you. Let's see. Weapon swap. Charge. Call of Valor. So just those. Skull Crack. And Counter Blow, Tactical Blow for Great Justice. Counter, Tactical for Great Justice again. Okay. If you don't play to the limit, instead open with this. Okay. I honestly... Hang on a second. Let me go back here. I like the idea of not using to the limit and having another heal and Condi Cleanse on demand for my teammates. So I want to see the opener for not using that. So if you're not using to the limit, try this. It says Valiant Leap. I gotta find that. I don't even know what weapon that's on. That's Staff 2. Okay. So 2, Chant of Recoup, Charge, Call of Valor, Counter Blow, Tactical Blow. Alright. 2. I cannot... oh, it says Weapon Swap, and then Chant of Recuperation, Warhorn Skills, and then Counter Blow, Tactical Blow. And then I guess we would probably go back to this after. Okay. Alright. So let me go over here. Let me read what stuff I've got. Okay, so the 1... Bop 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 heal. Okay. 2 Might Fury heal. Okay. 3 Prot. And Aegis for the team. 4 is a CC. 5 is the block and then the big heal. Okay. Basic of chance. 2 is might, 3 is heal, 4 is stun, break with swiftness. Press the chance you don't want first, then press the one that you do. Right. Calm down while Mug is finally doing class guide without all the boons on him, so much more accurate. Whenever I do supports, I do the console to just give me the missing boon, so that I can see the uptime on all the other boons. If I'm trying something else out, if I'm just trying a pure DPS, I just, yeah, usually just throw them all on. And yeah, I know that's like unrealistic highballing it, but at that point, if I get terrible numbers like I did with Antiquary, even with all those boons, I'm like, wow, this is really bad. Okay. Happy birthday, Mike. Thank you, Ezrina. Just tuned in. What did I miss? Reliquary. Reliquary. We did Antiquary before this. Now we're doing this. About 15 minutes till we do the first big giveaway today. All right. So the idea is to swap between Chant of Action and Chant of Recuperation to keep up Alacrity. Okay. Let me read Alac thing. Grant boons when transitioning to a different refrain. Alright. If you want to maintain active healing, you should try to combine Chant of Action into Recuperation every time. Chant of... every time Recuperation's off cooldown. If you want to maintain passive Might and Fury, instead do Chant of Recuperation into Action every time Recuperation's off cooldown. Okay. The basic loop is swap between Staff and Mace to generate enough Adrenaline to use Chance along with Path to Victory. What was Path to Victory? That's the Staff Burst. Okay. So how about the fam in the stream? Sign happy birthday to you this time, Mark. No, that's not necessary. Tactics Grandmaster 1 helps with Condi Cleanse. Prod uptime. That's on Soldier's Focus. Grandmaster 1. Soldier's Focus grants boons to affected allies and removes Condi from them. Refresh Soldier's Focus when you swap weapons. Shout skills heal allies, gain healing power based on your power. Soldier's Focus... Okay, hold on. This is only 4 seconds. Hold on. Soldier's Focus grants boons to affected allies and removes Condis from them. Refresh Soldier's Focus when you swap weapons. Soldier's Focus, where is it? Hitting with a burst skill expends Soldier's Focus to grant might to nearby allies. So every 10 seconds you get Soldier's Focus, and you spend it when you use a burst. And the chants are bursts. Okay. Affected allies and removes Condis from them. Refresh Focus when you swap weapons. When it says refresh Focus, does that mean you get it again? So, hang on a second. Alright. So there's Focus. Alright, so I'm going to use the Focus, and then I weapon swap, and then I immediately get it again. Alright, so if I have this, I would frequently do Condi Cleansing and Stability on teammates. Like, basically once per weapon swap. That seems really good, which makes me wonder, is Vigorous Shouts really necessary? Okay. Let's see. Every 5 seconds on weapon swap? Yeah. So, let's try this out. So, jump in there and do this and doot and doot and swap to a different one and do this and do this and swap to a different one and do this and swap to a different one and do that and doot and doot. Okay, and swap to a different one. And swap to a different one. Okay, alright. Okay, we've got some extra now.
Smile.
Hello, thank you. Who's that? Anders, appreciate you. Okay, well, we are definitely keeping up a lot of boons right now. We are definitely keeping up a whole lot of boons. So, let's see. We got Vigor, Alacrity, Swiftness, Fury, 25 Might, all without really any effort at all. Regen. Where my regen at? Where am I regen at? Does it have it? Regen's usually the top source of healing for any healer. It's the staff burst. 10 seconds of regen. 10 seconds? Alright, so I need to use that more often then. Where Prot? Prot is from the Soldier's Focus thing. That's pretty tight too. You can also use the banner. The Aegis banner has some regen on it. If you do that, you don't have the Aegis on demand, though, do you? I guess the 3 line breaker. I guess line breaker. All right, so do. Guess we could maybe use that banner just to like get things rolling. Never give up. Okay, what the heck? Hold on a sec. Soldiers focus. Hold on. If I have soldiers focus, it is supposed to get used up by bursts. It's not getting used up, even though this says it's a burst. So Soldier's Focus reads, hitting with a burst expends the Soldier's Focus to grant might to nearby allies. This says burst. This says burst and chant and refrain. This is burst and chant refrain. This is burst and chant. So, hitting with a burst? Okay, so the short version is none of the chants are using up the focus. And I thought it was. I'm realizing now that that's not the case. Alright, so... Forge the way! What's the cooldown of these two? 20 and 20, so 16 with a lack. So we're doing less than 2k DPS. I guess there's no like vuln or anything, but it's not gonna be much. Okay, all right. I got the gist of it. We are keeping up prot. We're keeping up regen now, which I was failing to do before. Let's add something else to this. Let's do adjust environment and turn on a moderate damage field and see what happens. You can use shake it off for more cleanse if you need. Staff 2 already gives fury. Yeah. So far, I'm not having to really, like, think and do anything different for this damage field. So yeah, the healing when I'm not even trying to heal is substantial. Let prot slip a bit, trying to improve on that right now. I think we're good now. Okay, Line Breaker also goes prot. Yeah, I haven't even had to use it. It also gives Aegis though, so if possible, I'd like to save it for emergency healing or Aegis, because it's a really big heal and Aegis. So if I can save it for that, that would be lovely. Adjust environment. Okay, so that damage field is, if you can heal through that, you could typically heal through any content. However, just to see, let's see what happens if we dial it up to maximum. Which, on my evoker, I died immediately. It seems fine. It seems fine. I've got emergency buttons that I'm not currently using. And... yeah. Heal Paragon seems quite solid. And I'm sure I'm also sure I'm not playing this perfectly. This seems quite solid. Like, look at those boons. Remember, the quickness is coming from the console. Everything else there is coming from me. Yeah, so just to recap here, I never used my heal skill once, which is good for, like, you know, you can use it, it heals you, it heals the party, it cleanses them. I never used Banner of Tactics, which is stability on demand, so you can do that when you need to. I never used We Will Never Yield, which is the invulnerability thing for a couple seconds for your party. I never used Bullet Catcher, which stops incoming attacks for a time.
Now try standing in a bone skinner puddle. It's supposedly capable of out-healing even that.
So one bone skinner puddle actually doesn't hit that hard. The reason people die there is because typically people will stack up, drop all their puddles, and move. So typically you've got like 4 to 10 puddles in a pile, and that's what instantly kills people. One puddle, I've walked into one puddle on my druid and revived people. One puddle is painful, but not lethal. Don't forget, Warrior also has super good revive on the Elite. Well, okay, you're talking about the banner res, and yeah, so that would be like, if you're in a fight where you don't need We Will Never Yield, you could bring the Battle Standard, which revives... the mushroom didn't reset the Battle Standard. Okay, now it did. It revives up to 5 people in an area. Pretty good. I would be happy to try this out in, like, some strikes or something. And honestly, I need to do a better job of, like, learning what each button does. Like, let's see, Chant of Recuperation. So Chant of Recoup. So what I was doing was I was just alternating between these. and then doing the F1s as often as I could to expend soldiers' focus. So 3 is Aegis and another big heal on demand. 4 is a CC for when there's a break bar. 5 blocks, and if you hit it again, it's another big heal on demand. The 4 and 5 is basically for boons over here. Looks like our Vigor was entirely from Warhorn 5. 3 is a CC. 2... Is 2 a block? Block the next attack, counter if you're within melee range. Stop blocking and swing. Okay. And then that one is damage, swiftness, and a stun. Have you tried boon DPS or DPS? I have not. No, I've just been focusing on the heal support side of things. I like to stay on the F3 because this build already craps might. Well, you do have to swap. You have to swap the what is it called? The chant and swap back to be able to keep alacrity up. So at the very least, you would do like F2 and then F3 again, right? So you would, instead of sitting F3, you would just do like F2, F3, and then leave the F3 running. F2, F3, leave it running. But yeah, if you do enough, honestly, hold on. Oh, you got me curious now. Can I, let me turn off the damage aura just so I don't have to think about that. I'm wondering if you can play like that. So I'm gonna try to play like that. So dot. Okay. So F2, F3, and I'll do that just to get things started. All right, so I'm gonna try every time F3 is available, I just hit F2, F3. Alright, F2, F3. And we're looking to make sure we stay at 25 might, and we're looking to make sure we keep Fury up. If we don't, it's a problem. F2, F3. I think this is okay. Which means the healing output, if you play like this, is even higher than what I was doing in the extreme damage field a minute ago. That's kind of funny, actually. Like, we were in the extreme damage field, and this little dude's like, that's not even my final form. He's like, I can go even further beyond. Yeah, yeah, this is fine. Okay. This is totally fine. Unless they nerf it. Can you check if you can skill interrupt the F1? I think I saw your character doing the flip, but then the effect didn't trigger. The F1 for the mace or for the staff? Okay, I tried to hit F1-1, but the F1 was so fast it didn't interrupt it. So there I hit F1-2 and both triggered. They both happened. No. If you can interrupt it, it's not easy. But yeah, this is solid. This is extremely solid. So we've got all the necessary boons. It has ample healing output and a splash of barrier from, like, whenever you do the Warhorn stuff, you throw some barriers out. You've got stability on demand. You have Aegis on demand. You have emergency buttons for when things start to go bad. You can choose from an elite skill to either prevent an emergency if you've, I would say if you're a more skilled player, or clean up an emergency if you feel you're not perfect. Very cool options here. You've got flex slots. I'm not even positive if you need for Great Justice, but I was using it. This is nice. This is honestly nice. It does do very low damage for, well, I didn't really test with all condies in play, but still, I'm doing 1500 right now. It does do low damage for a healer. Like, there's some healers that do 8k. This is like 1500 without everything in play. But this is nice. It also has a healthy amount of health. You know, this is almost 2 Weavers. Not quite, but nearly. Mux dopamine and serotonin. I don't know that I'm going to be a warrior main for this, but legitimately, this is nice. Like, I would say, so far, my favorites...
Happy birthday, Mr. Muck, provider of the most excellent of size. Oro praise Origin Day Joy Mukluk Dennis.
Thank you, Valve. Appreciate you. I would say Troubadour, Ritualist, and Paragon supports are my favorites so far. Of the 7 classes I've tried. Daily Strikes? Well, first I owe you guys a giveaway. Then we'll do Daily Strikes. So, let me go back to Mistlock. Hang on just a second. It's about that time. Muck lived long enough to become the villain, now liking warrior. Well, again, I still haven't found a build I want to play through the story in Visions of Eternity. You know, like when you're on your own. I have only found new support builds that I really enjoy. But I haven't found a good new, like, story-ish one. Is this the first giveaway? Yeah. Alright, happy birthday. Thank you! I'm probably going to go back to being an Ellie main. Can we join giveaways on YouTube? Yes, you absolutely can. I'll even allow the Europeans to join in. I'm very kind. Yes. Alright. Let's get over here. What did I put on my spreadsheet? Okay. Cool. We can do this. Alright, chat. Giveaway time. Alright. Listen closely. We have got many different giveaways today, and they each have a theme.
Wish you well for years to come.
Thank you. I hope I stay alive for years to come. The theme for this giveaway, the first of the giveaways today, is game copies. So, I have got a couple different things to give out. So please listen closely, because any one of these you might not need. Like, if I give away a copy of Soto and you don't need Soto, please don't enter that. If I give away a copy of Janthir and you don't need Janthir, please don't enter to win that. So, the first one, I am going to set up right now. So here are the rules. If you want to enter this giveaway, you need to, 1, be a follower if you are on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free button. And there's no extra luck for this one because real money was spent on this prizes. The first prize is there will be 3 winners who are getting a paid-for copy of Visions of Eternity. If you want to enter to win that specific prize, I need to add, this is for the standalone client. I am sorry to the Steam and Epic users, but when you purchase it, it's already decided this is for the standalone client. So here we go. If you want to enter, type I need VOE. I space need space VOE in the chat right now. All right? There will be 3 winners, and we're buying a copy of VOE for each of them. And thank you to the community, because they threw a whole bunch of stuff into the pot, including these. So you guys have until that timer hits 0, and then we're going to draw 3 winners, and we're giving them a copy. Amok, just to be sure if I win, I can give it to a friend. If you're giving it to a friend or a loved one, that's fine. But do not let anyone catch you reselling it, or you're going to be in deep doo-doo. I need Luminary to be usable. Luminary and Conduit are the only things I haven't tried yet. We're very behind on stuff. Potato! Plus chip. Sure. There we go. And okay. Alright. Caught up a little bit. Time to get ready for the new content in VOA. Yeah. Can I get it if I have the game from Steam? No, it's for the standalone copy. I am sorry for that, but that's just how they've set up their shop. When we buy one of these, we have to choose right from the beginning. How is Ritualist? In my opinion, DPS Ritualist felt really weak, but maybe Snowcrow's figured out a build that was better than mine. Support Ritualist was very fun, and it was very effective. I really love, kind of like the support Paragon, it can do its job without burning every button on the bar, which means it had emergency buttons remaining for when you need them, and they were really nice emergency buttons. Like, it had, for example, one of its skills, if you take a certain trait, it gives your party essentially triple Aegis. It gives them,
hey, look, it's the tree of
block the next 3 attacks to the whole group. And it's so nice. Like, it gives you lots of time to stabilize. How was Troubadour? Troubadour was another one I really enjoyed. I did support Troubadour last night. And it could very easily keep up lots of boons. It could do healing, a bit of damage, and it could do a bit of barrier on the party. I took it into Bone Skinner and to the daily strike mission, which was Ceres, with a pug, and it felt good. It felt good. Also, the Troubadour could keep doing its shatters without a target. So if you were in combat and the boss goes invulnerable or is phasing, you can still keep doing your shatters to keep your buffs on the party. That felt good. Snowcrow's writ DPS is 38k and 29k for DPS and quick DPS. And considering Snowcrow's managed to get like 60 plus k out of Amalgam, it's certainly lower than Amalgam. I need Chalk Infusion. We do have a Chalk Infusion later. Right now, that's not what this is. Does caps matter? No, but I type it in caps just so it's easy to read. I hope. 90 seconds! Then we will call the winners. Happy birthday, old man. It's me, I'm the old man. Thank you. One guy in chat said, I love free boons, and a guy in chat named Boons said, I'm not free. Do you have any cake yet? No, I declined cake. I'm an old man, I eat cake slowly, so if I get a cake, it'll take me like a week to eat it, and I'm just gonna be like fat the whole week, so I'm like, no, it's just, give me a nice meal, I'm fine with that. So, my wife's gonna bring me food of my choosing, which is Panda Express for dinner. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be very fat tomorrow. I've told you this before, me and my mom and my dad, our birthdays are all in the same week. So I'm going out with my mom for our birthdays for a lunch tomorrow, and I'm going out with my dad for our birthdays for dinner tomorrow. So it's gonna be a fat couple days. Spicy orange chicken? I hope not. I told her, please don't do that again. I may have to get some Chinese because Panda sounds delicious. I know, right? Mukluk fat emote. I commissioned a Mukluk flashbang emote. That should be getting made. 8 seconds. All right. Let's see. I need to do a couple things here. I gotta get ready. All right. Where's my giveaway? My codes. All right, I got my codes. All right. Okay. How young are you, Muck? Did you break the 40 yet? I am 83. I am covered in moisturizer. All right, let me see. And we turn this off and turn this off. All right, friends, here we go. The first giveaway for the day. 3 copies of Visions of Eternity. Stop the spam. The giveaway's closed. No more spam. If you win and you're on Twitch, I can DM you the code. YouTube doesn't have a DM feature. If you win and you're on YouTube, I'm going to use the in-game mail to send you the code. And I will cover my screen with the Bacon of Obscurity. It's not working. Bacon of Obscurity. With lag. So that I can send you the code and no one copies it.
I'll be right back.
All right, so that's the plan. So, here we go. Winner number 1 of a copy of Standard Edition Visions of Eternity for the standalone client. Pick a... Wee Fresh Sot. That's a weird name. Is Wee Fresh Sot still here? Speak up if you're still here. No way, but I have Steam. Thank you for your honesty. I don't have anything for you then. Why did you enter? I said 3 times. Sad, I give it my friends. Okay. Okay. WeFresh, please confirm that you have a friend that needs this and they are on the standalone client. If you confirm that, I will give it to you. Every time, chat. Every time. Yes, I'm in Discord with them right now. Okay. They owe you a soda. Give me just a second. Hang on. Me, I'm his friend. You're the friend. So you have so many friends. Alright, hang on a sec. I am sliding into your DMs on the Twitch side, because you're on Twitch. Alright, I have sent you a code. Your friend will need to take that code to the ArenaNet website, log in, and then apply that code to their account, and they will have Visions of Eternity. Congratulations. Friend? Yes, friend. Okay. So, there we go. Winner number 2 of a copy of Visions of Eternity. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Here we go. Pick a winner. Is Covenity still here? How much value is this? How much was Visions of Eternity? Is it 25, 30 bucks? This is 25? Okay, so 25. So this is a $75 giveaway. Thanks for the giveaway, King. Happy birthday, you handsome devil. Oh, you spoil me. Look at this guy kissing up after he already won. Let's see. Covenity. Twitch user. Alright, opening a whisper. Alright. And paste. Alright, I have slid into your DMs, Covenity, and I have left you a copy of Visions of Eternity. Congratulations. $75 for 75-year-old birthday stream. Yeah! Yeah! Happy birthday, thank you! Alright. One final winner for this giveaway, and then we've got another small one right after this, chat. Back to back. And I'm doing them separate because I didn't want someone to like enter the giveaway and be like, oh, I don't need Visions of Eternity. I wanted the other prize. So that's why I separated them. Okay. What would your wife say with you sliding into the DMs like that? She'd probably say work harder. All right, here we go. The final winner for this specific giveaway for Visions of Eternity. Make a winner. Is Little Lullaby here and not watching ads like the peasants currently are in chat? I will wait extra time in case Little Lullaby is watching ads. Give him a coffee. Okay, there you go. Pet Chip. Chip is not in here at the moment. I have to refund that one. Little Lullaby, are you here? Who won? I will play it again. That's the winner. If they respond. They might be watching an ad, so I'll wait a minute. Who won? I just said it! I should do that thing where right when the ad finishes, I go, alright, well, they didn't respond. Let's draw another one. And then just not even say who it was. Lullaby says we got ads. Oh, yeah, there she is. Lullaby, if you confirm that you need the standalone copy of Visions of Eternity, it's yours. Please confirm. They said, I do. You do? Many O's. Hold on a sec. I gotta click on her name. Okay, there we go. I got it. Alright. Lullaby. Alright, here we go. Copy, code, and paste. Alright, Lullaby. I have slid into your DMs, and I have left you a copy of Visions of Eternity. Take that code to the ArenaNet website, log into their site, and apply the code there, and it is yours. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Alright. Chat, that is it for that giveaway. But I've got a very different prize that we're going to give away now. And so we're going to do a second giveaway with one winner. And give me a second to pull the prize up on stream. and you guys can decide if this one is the one that you need. Give me just a minute. Okay. All right. The next prize is the following. The Elder Dragon Saga Collection. The standard version. It has Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, and some miscellaneous in-game stuff for the core game. Please understand, this is not the complete one that has the Living World. This is the standard Elder Dragon Saga Collection. It is still $50 value if you do not have this stuff. So, we are setting a new giveaway now. As always, enter if you need it, don't enter if you don't need it. And this, again, is for the standalone client. So if you would like to enter into this one, same rules. You gotta be a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber. It's the free button. And then enter, I need collection, in the chat one time. With as much panic as you wish to use. And then in 5 minutes, when that timer runs out, I will draw one winner and send them this bundle. I got one key for this. I need butter. I saw that, Emily. Let's see. Who's in my DMs right now? Oh gosh. Dang it. So someone on another Discord just started, you know, that thing where they wish me happy birthday, and now like everyone else on that Discord is adding me and wishing me happy birthday. It's kind of like if you have all your friends over and your mom makes dinner for everybody and one of them says like, thank you, Miss Luck, and then everyone all of a sudden is like, oh yeah, thank you, Miss Luck, thank you, Miss Luck, thank you, Miss Luck. Like they just started this freaking stampede of messages I'm getting tagged on. Happy birthday. Thank you, JP Starry.
Happy birthday, lol.
What's a friend? It's someone who owes you money. Suffering from success? Yes. Exactly. Alright, how we doing? 3 minutes remaining. For anyone who just tuned in, this current giveaway prize, we have one single copy of this collection. $50 value that we're about to give away. So if you want to enter, follow, or subscribe, and type I need collection in the chat. If you don't need it, don't enter. Well, there are many giveaways today, but that's what this one is. I need purple balls. I know who that was. I don't even have to look at the name. I can give the code to a friend? Yes. If you have a friend or a loved one that could use it, I'm okay with that. You should include in the instructions for standalone only. In the instructions? Yeah, it is for standalone client. This code is from the ArenaNet website, so it is not for Steam or for Epic. I need to buff Chronomancer. It doesn't work like that. It's not a magic chat box. You don't just type like, I need blah 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 blah, and then it happens. Two minutes. 5 minutes might have been too long for a single item, but we've come this far. I need Muk to see me, wish him happy birthday. I see you seeing me, seeing you, wishing me happy birthday like a snoo. I need buff Herald. I need buff Unload. Buff Pistol Unload. I need Jenna's feet. Oh my god. Logan, get out of my chat. What happens if you have 2 of those DLCs? Well, then you would get the remaining DLC that you didn't have, and that would be kind of a waste. I need Ritlock. Oh my god. Don't forget to claim your daily Wizard's Vault. Yeah, thanks. I'm a bit distracted. Oh god, I didn't mean to click that. I got abducted. Happy birthday, bud. Thank you. Okay, where are we? 30 seconds! I just woke up from a nap, so I forgot you were doing today's long stream. Yeah, that's right, Ishtar. I'm here all day. We're here all day. Okay, is that it? 4, 3, 2, 1. No more spam! Alright, chat. Once again, I got one of these specific codes, so there will be one winner of the Elder Dragon Saga Collection Standard for standalone client. And I will do my best to confirm with them they actually need it. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick me a winner. What a name. Bean Dip from the YouTube chat. Are you here? Please respond. Is Bean Dip here? He says, yo, yo, Mr. or Mrs. Bean, please confirm that you need this collection for the standalone client, not Steam, not Epic. Please confirm. If you say yes, it's yours. You forgot to bot check them with chicken questions? Oh my gosh. I confirm. All right. Okay. Once again, this is a YouTube viewer, which means I need to summon the Bacon of Obscurity, because I can't DM them on YouTube. So, Bean Dip, can you type your in-game name, and I will mail you in-game the code. Please type your in-game name of either your account or one of your characters. Don't misspell it. Hopefully he remembers his name. I might have summoned the bacon too soon, chat. Okay, here we go. He has given me a name. Alright. Copy name. Compose mail. Paste name. You win. Subject line. And let's see. Elder Dragon Saga. Complete questions. Okay. Alright. Send mail. Okay. It has been sent. It has been sent. Alright. Bean Dip, I hope you enjoy it. It's in your in-game mail. You need to go to the ArenaNet website, log in there, and then punch that code into their website to add it to your account. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right. And let me double check my giveaway sheet. Okay. Chat, the next set of giveaways will be in about an hour and a half. And it will include, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, 1 copy of Secrets of the Obscure and 15 winners of gem codes. Standalone client, sorry. All right, let me turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, and sound, and turn that off. Okay, back into it. So, 90 minutes till the next giveaway. We chill until then. That is the plan. All right, for now, let's go Paragon. Wait, what is this symbol? Hold on, I'm gonna turn my camera off. Look behind me. Look at the class symbol. What is that? Like, that doesn't look like the ones that we saw from the teasers. Is it the helmet? If it's the helmet, it just looks different. Huh. Winged helmet, slight adjustment centered. It's the helmet, but it's head on instead of at an angle. Okay. All right. Let's see. I wanna mess with the fashion a bit. Let's turn off the outfit. And I do have the Raid Leggy armor from like everything below the shoulder, which looks really nice on heavy. Let's see. And just do my usual top things up here. There you go. That's not too bad. All right, so I thought it would be cool using a spear, or sorry, a staff that looks like a spear, but because he doesn't really wield it like that, I think it looks kind of weird. Let's see. What is a good Paragon backpack? Probably a freaking cape or something. Guardians wear capes. Wings. Which ones? I got some fire wings here. Some spooky wings. Holographic wings. This always makes me think Guardian because they're blue. The Path of Fire battle flags. Sun spears. Could have a sun spear flag on his back. Let's see. Spear skin. Is there anything that really stands out? I said spear skin. I was thinking spear skin. It's the staff skin. Oh, Sun Touch Scythe. Dervish is back. There we go. Just the Path of Fire, what is it? The Nightfall grab bag, chat. A little bit of everything. Let's see. Wizard's Tower. Let me go to the Wizard's Tower. What skin is that for staff? Sun-Touched Scythe. And it actually has an Easter egg on it that I have a YouTube short about. You don't have the good wings? I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll show the Easter egg in just a second. Alright. So, the Scythe... Why is it? It's being weird. Hang on. Oh, God. I have to do it from the dressing room. One sec. Okay. Sun-Touched Scythe. When you move it, there's like a little after image. You see that? If you do this, you spin it really fast, you can see all of the human gods from Guild Wars 2. Grinth is in there, and Balthazar, and Dwayna, and they're all in there. But you can only see it when you're moving the scythe really fast. That's dope. I thought it was an umbrella. No. Alright. Let's figure this out. I'm on EU. I'm making a 10-man squad.
Finally home, happy birthday, Mukluk Bobble.
It's my birthday, thank you. And I'm looking to do the daily strikes and the Ice Brood 5 with a Paragon. So if anyone wants to join me, I can take 9 more people. I'm putting the squad join command in the chat. And again, this is on EU. And I will be a heal support Paragon. Giving, what boon is it? Alacrity, I think. I'm like, what boon do I give? They said they have gods, but they somehow missed Joko. Yep, I will be back on NA for the evening part of the stream. Can people win more than once today? As long as it's not like a massive prize. Like I guess if someone wins like a chalk infusion and then they win like a legendary, that's a bit much. Or if they win a copy of Guild Wars 2 Visions of the Eternity and then they win another one, it'd be like, wait a minute. Alright, and 10. Okay. If you are heals or boons, please say. Are you a mighty booner? Urkon says quick DPS. Alright, Urkon, you can be with me. What else we got? Coupe de Gracie, love it, can be a lack heal. And then 40 Snowkey can be quick DPS. If you guys can do that, everything's covered. Temple of Fabir. What's the next giveaway? Hour and a half. It will be many, many, many gem codes. And I've also got a copy of Soto that I need to find a home for. Who's that? Lloyd! With the 50, I don't know what that currency character is. 50, some countries, dollars, don't know. Thank you, Lloyd. Appreciate it. I don't even know what you're giving me, but I'm grateful. We do the new We Will Never Yield or the old Revive banner. I don't know of a good moment to use We Will Never Yield on the Phoebe fight. So I think I'm just going to use the Revive banner in case someone makes some really weird mistake. Wait, we lost somebody. We need another DPS. Chats, I'm putting the squad join command. We need one more DPS on EU for strikes plus the Ice Brood 5. Daily strikes and the Ice Brood 5. If anybody wants to join. Oh, someone put down the good food. Thank you. Let's see if anyone steps in. It's Bloodstone money, don't worry about it. Okay. You know, another thing, chat, is I didn't take... Like, I took this trade for more stability and Condi Cleanse for the group.
Michael, happy birthday.
Thank you. I did not take Vigorous Shouts, which would have increased my healing further, and yet I was able to very comfortably stand in the extreme damage field. So the healing can get even higher than that. Alright, ready check. Alright. Oh shoot. I hope Guri's ready! Guri, wake up! I'm sorry! I was so eager. Okay, body block the thingamajigs. CC. Yeah, that's fine. We can do this one. Look at those boons. Oh my god. Beautiful. Alright, that was kind of cool. I did the banner, so before we split up, so everyone had Aegis when they dropped the puddles and no one took any damage. Because the banner radius, like that is a huge radius Aegis. I know the banner's not new, it's just a larger radius than the supports I usually play. I'm gonna try Aegising this, just see what happens. I actually don't know if it works on this. Nope, it doesn't. That's stung, but we're fine. Today I learned. Dear Diary, I should have dodged. Oh, that's fine. I'll follow the masses.
Well, hello there.
Hello there. Merry fucking birthday. Thank you. Oh. Someone went splat. Body block the orbs. Totally fine. Literally no stress here. Oh my gosh, dude. The chance of recuperation healing is just so damn much. And it's just always going. Like, what the heck? That's so good. Alright, I'm liking this so far. I'm liking this so far. I don't know if this is going to become, like, my new preferred support to play, but this is absolutely the best that warrior support has ever felt. It's just not even close. Alright, Arborstone. Muck liking warrior. Liking the support build. This DPS is really bad. Oh yeah, so I would say among healer supports, this is very low damage. 1700. But it's very solid. You either die a hero or live long enough to see Muckmania Warrior. Muck, I've begun my journey as a Norn Ranger, paying homage to the great spirit of Raven. I will mount on my Raven's wings and bring my feathery fury upon my foes. Okay. There is a white raven pet that you can get, but it comes from the Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments. Why does Muck hate Warrior? I don't hate Warrior. I just don't like playing Warrior. Everyone has classes they don't like playing. But this doesn't feel too bad. I have not used some of these, like, We Shall Return. I haven't used that a single time. I don't even know what it looks like. Looks like that. Hasn't become, like, a thing. I think we're good. Alright.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you! Had to wait for her to become targetable so I could hit her to the burst skill to get the boons back up. Phantoms. I'll be honest, the whole motivation mechanic, I'm never having to think about it. Like, whatever this rotation is that we've come up with here, it's the motivation thing, I do not have to think about that ever. I think Rhyme hasn't been here before. It's okay, we can finish it without you. I have a guide if you need it. Oh, watch out for the red. Chat, if you do, Warrior Mains, if you do a, like, burst, like F1, and you don't have a target, because it's invulnerable, will it trigger your soldier's focus? Does anybody know? I'm wondering if if it has to connect. One person said no. Okay. Alright. Why didn't you res banner them? They went from full health to completely dead. Revive banner only works if they're in down state, but not dead. So it wouldn't have done anything. Okay. Alright. Ice Brood Saga is next. Heal shots pumping real DPS numbers. Looks like a good spec. Not having to think as a warrior is good. Can't stay for long. Happy birthday again, Muck. Thank you, David. You know, I should probably read my F4. I don't even know what it does. Swiftness, resolution, stability if you've got high levels. Okay. Let's see. Strike. Sure big pass. Oh, I need to... Oh. Okay. Sorry, got a whisper from someone adding more stuff to the giveaway. Oh my gosh. We're gonna be busy today. Okay.
Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. They'll have to find another way up.
Also can't help but make this joke. Muck's crew is striking today has very different meanings than it does in IRL. Yes. Yes, it does. What is the meaning? Well, if you tell someone they are striking, that usually means, like, you look really good. It's like, you're handsome or you're beautiful. Like, oh, you are striking today. But if you say it in-game, it's just like, oh, you're killing monsters. And they're not so much talking about your fashion. I'm like, Do I have a way of getting swiftness? Oh, Warhorn 4. Had to remember where my boons were coming from. I made the jump. You didn't say anything. I think we're out here. Ready, check. Oof. Second lead on that. Oh, didn't even get to the point of the fight where you needed the stability because y'all killed it so fast. All right, off to the next one. Happy birthday. Thank you, Freedom. Okay. Shiver Peaks is done. Bears. Happy birthday. Thank you, HR. Hope you have a good day. It's a good day so far. Good day so far. How does it feel to be 104? Well, Legos say ages like 6 to 100, so I'm not allowed to play with Legos anymore. That's sad. There's always Duplo. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It has been like 100 strikes since I've seen people do this. That's fine, I'm down for it. I was just confused. On EU, you usually go middle? No, you usually don't. On EU, y'all usually just kill the girl one first, and then deal with the enraged one and kill him second. Gotta shake it up once in a while? Yeah. Like, when that fight came out, people... Because, like, when you kill one, the other enrages. So if you get them both low at the same time, then you can kill them both at the same time. But EU usually will just, like, kill one and then just deal with the other enraged and kill it while it's enraged. Frainer. Are you gonna make I tried videos for these? Yeah. I think I'm gonna be embarrassed by the I tried Antiquary one, because that was a clustermuck. But I think I'll have a lot to say about the Paragon one. This one was nice. Did I miss you trying out Antiquary? Yeah, but don't feel bad because I hated it. You said you were leaving for last? I let chat vote, and they all wanted me to try it, so we tried it. Tell me Paragon is a lack? Yeah, it is. Nice. That went pretty well. I had one guy go downstate, but we got him up. All right. Hey everyone, glad you feel better, Laura. Oh, is Laura in here somewhere? Where's Laura? Oh gosh, chat's moving so fast. Ah! I saw someone say hi, Laura. Hi, Laura, if you're here. I can't find her. She's in the sea. Let's see. Whisper. I think wrong chat. Oh. All right. Prismatic dice. You confused me. Muck the man, the myth, the legend. It's me. Happy birthday, you 30 yet? I hope so, because my kid's 13. Which means if I'm 30, some laws were broken. Oh gosh. Happy birthday. Thank you, QC. Try getting spicy. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What happened? What are they doing? I threw Aegis down for that. I don't know that Aegis actually helps with this at all. I'm gonna res banner that guy. Alright. Okay. Not too bad. Alright. Bone Skinner. Adam Protocol. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. They're advocating for protection. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, what? I saw a meme a while back where the kid says, "Mom, I'm going out," and the mom's, "Oh no, yeah, I've seen that." The mom says, "Bring protection," and the kid's like, "Mom, I'm 15. I don't need that." And the mom's like, "Yeah, and I'm 30." Yeah, I've seen the comic. What was the next one? Bone Skinner. Are you gonna play Dawn of War 4? I want to, yes. I will say, right now, I'm in the middle of my very first playthrough of Dawn of War 1. So I need to catch up to Dawn of War 4. So I won't get to it immediately, but the answer is yes. How do you like it? I like it so far. I like it so far. Skip 3. Yeah, a lot of people have told me play 1, 2, 4, skip 3. Apparently the fan base hates 3. I like the protection joke from the quarry. Let me see if I can remember how this goes. It was like 2 young men, like 18, and they were in like a cabin, and they find like a shotgun on the wall, and like, "What's the gun for?" And they're like, "Oh, the camp counselor said it was for, you know, bears." And he's like, so why do we need the gun? And he's like, "For protection, I guess." And the other guy's like, "I'm not gonna a bear." And the guy's like, "No." All right, here we go. Can I get this banner done in time? All right, I'll res it. That's it. That's it. That's the res. It's done. I got no more of those. I'm actually going to use my self-heal for like the first time just to get some extra healing on the group. Oh, I can use Bullet Catcher for this. Ah, that's so good. I love Staff 5. I just ate his giant slam and used it to heal the party. Bro, that was fine. All right. So, look at this, chat. So, Paragon on this fight, 2400 DPS, 6700 HPS, and 3200 barrier per second. The barrier number is higher than I expected it to be. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And then all the boons were covered. All right, that concludes the Strike Paragon experiments. Thank you to my party. Appreciate that. Let's see. All right. Gonna step out of the group, and we're gonna take this back, and we're gonna record an I tried. Muck, did you keep a list of the winners? I did not, Jackals. I did not. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I had to DM them. So... let me see. I guess I do have some. Wee Fresh, Sot, Covenity, Little Lullaby, and Bean Dip. So yeah, if I have to DM any of them again, I'll know that. All right, chat, give me just a second. I'm starting to get the shakes a little bit. I need to eat something. I need to get like a cookie or something. Let me get a drink and something small, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna munch on something here and then we'll record this. Scope says, hey chat, is there any add-ons for beginners you would not play without sub-level 80? Or tips or tricks or whatever. Scope, I actually do not recommend add-ons to people that are below level 80 in this game. There are some that are useful for when you are 80, like making future map completions easier, or like the mount wheel to access all your mounts, but you probably only have like the Raptor so far, if anything. Stuff like that. So there are some recommendations I could make after you hit 80, but for your first playthrough, for like just getting to 80, I really don't. No. For just random miscellaneous tips, I do have a video on that, which I can link in the chat right now if you're interested in that. Reach Shade? I've actually never used Reach Shade. Where do you get this build from? Snowcrows already had a video here, which my ad blocker is not working on their website. Oh my god, they really want me to buy a Hertz. Hertz. Anyway, there is a Heal-A-Lac Paragon that's already on Snowcrows. I made a couple of small tweaks to it just to make it easier for me, but it's I got the main build from there. And if y'all excuse me just a minute, I need to get some kind of food in me. I got a couple of cookies. Munching on these. Is there an add-on to make switching mounts easier? Within the Blish HUD overlay, there's one called Mounts and More, which is what I use. And I can hold down one button and mouse over the mount I want and release the button. So it allows me to access every mount, as well as my homestead door, from one key. I really like this one. There's another one called Radio Mount Menu, which is a very similar program. Muck Wizard Dennis time. Jackal's Wizard Dennis hasn't been available for like a year. Do either of those add-ons do your boat? I am pretty sure that the radio mount menu, or sorry, the Mounts and More one that I have the house on, I think you can add other things to it. Yeah, you can add dismount, fishing, Jadebot waypoint, skyscale leap, music, toy, skiff, scan for rift, chairs, held, or tonic to the wheel. So currently I'm using the ones written in white text, and the ones in red text are currently not on the wheel, and I'm not using those. Okay. What's that? Oh, I appreciate it. Okay. Hopefully that'll last me until dinner time. Let's see. I personally think the radio one looks better, but only radio you have separate buttons for novelties, mounts, and special skills. Mount radio came first. Yeah, the what is it called? Radial mount menu, I believe, was the first one. Mounts and More is a very similar program that's an overlay that's in Blishhead. Hold on, let me set this down. Okay, hello. I have a visitor chat. I think he smells the food on my breath that I just ate, because he just like sniffed at me and then like leaned back.
He says, hello, birthday slave.
Hello. Mwah.
Why did you not... You, like, leaned over to kiss him, but didn't. Here. So you can get an accurate
No, thank
shot.
You. Okay. That's enough. Thank you.
But he's not complaining yet.
You don't need to just hold him until he complains. You're allowed to set him down before he complains.
Bye-bye.
Alright, bye-bye. Is Bone Skinner hard for a strike newbie? Bone Skinner, mechanically, is very, very easy. I mean, okay. Bone Skinner has a strategy and no one does it. So the strategy everyone has evolved into is step left or die. Every time he does something bad, you step left. And you just kind of circle around him, stepping left every time bad thing happens until he's dead. So it's very simple. You step left or you die. And that's it. Because the player base basically ignores all the other mechanics, he gets a lot of buffs and he hits really hard. But, you know, it's a very simple fight as long as you can step left. I once had 31 revives in one Bone Skinner fight. I hit triple digits once. One time ever with old Res Scourge. I took a group of people that had no idea what they were doing, and I kept peeling their bruised and battered broken bodies off the floor and throwing them at them until he eventually died. Okay. Let's get this going. So, spawn a golem. Average. Spawn. And adjust self. Add boons. Utility. Quickness. Alright, so we're pretending we're with a quickness person.
Happy birthday. Have
Thank
a prime.
You. I will have a
bacon.
prime. Thank you, Maverick. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's go here. Alright. I'm going to pause the alerts for a minute. We are going to try to record a I tried Paragon type thing. Excuse me. Burp. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, Mukluk here. We have got a new episode of I Tried, and today it is the Paragon, the new elite spec added to the Warrior in the Visions of Eternity expansion. This is during the elite spec beta, so if you see this in the far future, you may have a different version of Paragon than what I am showcasing now. So, the Paragon can be a DPS, I assume, I admit, I was not focused on that today, a DPS that provides alacrity or a healer. I was focused on support healing build that provides alacrity to see how well it could do, and I was pleasantly surprised. It did quite well. So first I'm going to showcase it in action, then we'll turn on a damage field and I'll showcase how well it performed in that. So if you wish to use to the limit, that makes the opening a little easier, but if you don't want to use that, your opening is a little bit different, but that frees up you to bring We Shall Return, to have a additional area of effect heal and Condi cleanse. So if you want to use that, for example, I'll just do the more difficult one for now. We just like start on the fight, do some boons. I'm gonna do that banner just to get the regen started and get this refrain going and swap and then do a bash. At this point, we should have all the boons up and it's just a matter of keeping them up. And we're going to do this and this, and then swap back again. And you can see all those lovely boons right now. And just swap, and we got occasional stability on the party. We've got occasional resistance on the party. We got prot, we got swiftness, we got regen, we got fury, we got 25 might, we got alacrity, of course. The quickness is coming from the console to simulate what it would be like if I was grouped with someone who was giving me quickness. So, boons, no freaking problem. And on top of that, we are frequently throwing out stability to our teammates. We have stability on demand with this banner. We have Aegis on demand with this banner. We have Aegis on demand with Staff 3. So there's numerous ways of giving stability on Aegis, which is just chef's kiss. We got a lot of good stuff here. So let's focus this on, you know what, I'm gonna go straight to extreme threatening. We're going to crank this all the way up. So we are going to, you know, I'm going to let the adrenaline drain out just to give you a more realistic, experience here. I'm going to start the fight with no adrenaline, without to the limit. I accidentally took a little bit of damage there. All right, so let's run in here now, and run in, and run in, and we're going to do this, and get the refrain going, and do some Warhorn skills. I'll actually use my self-heal here just to get this thing started. And do that, and do that. And we're going to swap this, and then swap to the other refrain, weapon swap, and then do the bash. And at this point, I think we are in the rhythm, and I should not have any more scary moments going forward. And we're doing good right now. We are doing good. So, as you can see, we are keeping the boons up. I am in an extreme damage field, which is the one that is absurd. It is the one that is more damage than fights usually do. We're frequently throwing stability on the party. Our healing is more than enough, and I'm not using my emergency buttons. I'm not using Staff 3. I used my self-heal one time. I haven't used it again since. I have not used the banners since the fight started. I haven't used the elite skill, which could be anything. So it's very, very effective. Now let's talk about how it works for those interested in seeing if this will be something you would want to play. So I've shown it's functional. How is it working? In this, I am running mostly Harrier's gear, the glassy gear, with a little bit of, what was this? Givers, I believe? Yeah, with a few pieces of Givers. These 3 are Givers, the rest is Harriers. We've got Rune of Water, we have got Relic of the Flock, Sigil of Concentration and Transference on the stick, Renewal and Concentration on the Mace and Warhorn. This is the build, and the main things for how this works is as you are doing weapon skills, you will build up motivation. I literally never had to think about this. This is rolling so well, I could just, like, if this UI wasn't here, it wouldn't affect me, because it was always working very nicely. The motivation is spent when you use a chant. When you use a chant, it does something instantly, and then it proceeds to continue pulsing an effect. So the pulses come from the last chant you did. So if for some reason you hit F2, F3, the F3 was the last one. See, the F3 is the one that's pulsing, the F2 was interrupted, okay? So the F2 is Might, and it has Fury if you have Motivation. The F3 is Constant Pulsing Healing, and it's more if you have more Motivation. Barrier if you've got a lot of Motivation. Barrier, it's Barrier instantly, and then it's Pulsing Motivation afterward. That's what it is. The F4, I literally never used today. It's Swiftness, which you've already got covered. It's another source of stability if you have enough Motivation, which we already had covered. And then you've got, of course, your burst skills. You've got the burst skill for staff, which does healing and some boons, and it's your main source of regeneration. And you've got the burst skill for the mace, which is bonk. So the way that we want to do this is, for those who have never played Warrior and maybe you're thinking about playing it, you have a trait here in Tactics where you periodically gain Soldier's Focus. It's just a buff called Soldier's Focus. When you hit with a burst skill, you will spend the focus, you lose the buff, to grant might to allies. However, although all of these are labeled burst skills, the only one that can hit is the F1. So that was something I learned the hard way, is the F1 is the only one of your things here that can trigger Soldier's Focus. Over here, you could take this to get more healing on shouts. I chose to take Martial Cadence, which is every time you spend a Soldier's Focus, it will remove conditions from your party and give them stability. There is another trait that works well with where you're where your weapon swapping has a 5-second cooldown time, which means every 5 seconds you can weapon swap burst and trigger Soldier's Focus, which will trigger Martial Cadence. So every 5 seconds, you can do stability for your group, might for your group, condition cleansing for your group, a big burst, and you just trigger a whole bunch of stuff in here every 5 seconds if you do weapon swap F1. So that is something I really enjoyed doing. And then down here, you start the fight with some motivation. Okay, that's fine. You gain more motivation when you use weapon skill 4 and 5. Okay. Heal yourself to gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. Strike and condition damage dealt to you is reduced for the motivation you have. And this is your alacrity thing. So whenever you use a different refrain, so that means if you go from F3, let's say you use your F3, and then you want to use it again, it won't give alacrity the second time. You need to switch to something else, and then you'll give alacrity because you switched to something else. Now, the F2 mostly gives Might and Fury. After some experimentation, I found I didn't need it to keep Might and Fury up. So what I was originally doing was I would use F2 for a while, then do F3 for a while. Then F2 for a while, then F3 for a while. So basically Might and Fury for a bit, healing for a bit, back and forth. After realizing I didn't need to let the F2 chant to keep Might at maximum, what I started doing is just every time the F3 was available, I'd go F2, F3. And it would trigger alacrity because I swapped chants, and then I was just always pulsing tons of healing. Boons were still covered. Thanks to, all the other ways we have to supply boons, like for Great Justice, among the Warhorn skills and other stuff, we had the boons covered, and I would just go F2, F3, and everything was fine. Then, again, I would weapon swap and use the F1 as often as possible, every 5 seconds if things were going ideally, which would help keep more might up. It would help keep stability and condition cleanse and stuff like that on the party. Every time we swap to Warhorn, we use Warhorn 4 and 5. That will do swiftness. That's your source of vigor on the party. One of your sources of swiftness on the party. It removes some conditions from your team. It gives barrier to them, and you can do that every time that you swap. Like either every time or every other time you swap to the Warhorn, you can do that. And then, because they are 4 and 5s, if you're in combat, they will also give the motivation. Because inspiring implements. So that was really good as well. Other than that, in Mace, usually I would just use 2 and then hit it again for the bonk. 3 is save for a CC moments. On the staff, basically you hit the 2 every time it comes off of cooldown. However, the 3, 4, and 5 you could save for when you need it. 3 is charged to a location, do a massive heal, and give them all Aegis. It can be used to keep prot up, but I didn't. In my playing, I didn't have to use this to keep prod up, which I loved, because that meant I could save it for any time things got a little hairy. I could immediately do this. Everyone gets a huge heal, and their next hit that they take is blocked. That was great. 4 is a small CC, and a pull, you can use that for break bars. 5 is block the next hit, and then if you hit it again, massive heal on the group around you. This was perfect. I used this on Bone Skinner today. When he would do the big jump, rather than dodge roll it, I would just block it and then heal the whole party that didn't do the jump at the right time. So Bullet Catcher, really fun skill. I love that. That was very enjoyable. For the heal skill, you could run to the limit just to start the fight with max adrenaline, like this. Or you could run We Shall Return to have another button that is group healing and condition cleanse. Either one works. For Great Justice might be required to keep the Might and the Fury up. The rest of it is flexible. For your elite skill, you're going to either want the new one from Paragon that effectively makes your whole party invulnerable for 3 seconds for you, and then if you do a burst skill right after, it makes the party not killable, not invulnerable, but they can't be killed for 2 seconds. And if they get low health, they can't go below 1, and then when this expires, they get a chunk of barrier based on their missing health. So if you're good at predicting when the group is going to get just slapped by something really hard, or for certain boss fights, you could bring the Paragon Elite. If you are less than perfect and you think you might, there's not a good time on this fight to use this, and I don't know when someone's going to do something stupid, you could bring the banner, and then you could just revive them with the banner if they get hit by something and, that wasn't expected. The other 2 slots are flex. I liked having Banner of Tactics, which is another stability on demand when you need it. And then Banner of Defense is an Aegis on demand, as also a lot of barrier and regen. I would start the fights with Banner of Defense in the first couple of seconds, because our main source of regen was the burst from the staff. And by starting with this banner, I could focus on getting the chance rolling and then start bursting with the weapons after I got enough adrenaline. And then after the very first use of Banner of Defense, I just saved it for when we needed Aegis. Or the Big Barrier, either one. And I think that's most of it. This was really good. As you saw, I was able to do it in the extreme damage field. My attempts at doing that on Evoker, I just died immediately. We are on mostly Harrier gear, which is pretty glassy. We still have almost twice the health of an Elementalist. We get a bit of damage mitigation with Unyielding Resolve, helping us stay alive. You're constantly pumping out healing with Chant of Recuperation if you're playing the way that I described earlier, with just F2 briefly and then F3 constantly. I never had to use F4. Just did a burst every time I weapon swap. So weapon swap F1, just sync those up, and that takes care of making the most of your soldier's focus and martial cadence and stuff like that. And you have a healthy amount of tools for when you need to stabilize the group and things aren't going well. You've got the 3 is a very powerful heal, and then Aegis. You've got Bullet Catcher, which you can just double tap for another very powerful heal, or block and then heal. You've got Banner Defense for a big barrier and, Aegis and regen. You've got Banner or Invulnerability. And then, of course, you're using your Warhorn skills basically off cooldown, and they do more barrier and condition cleanse and stuff like that. If you are on a different fight, you might find that you need more condition cleanse, depending on the encounter. In that case, you could swap out one of the banners for Shake It Off, and you would have another tool to get conditions off the group. This build has a healthy amount of condition cleanse, not the most of all the supports, but a good amount. I think that just doing the weapon swap burst, which triggers a condition cleanse on the whole party like every 5 to 10 seconds, is going to be enough for most situations, but you can get more if you need it. Anything else? This felt good. If I had to think of a con, among supports, its damage was very low. I was in Harrier's gear. I was not in Minstrels. I was not in Full Givers. So I, had not given up on power to take more toughness or anything like that. I didn't feel I needed to. And yet I was doing less than 2k damage on most of the fights we did. But the healing was fantastic. The boons were fantastic. The emergency heal buttons were plentiful. We had stability on demand. We had Aegis on demand. And it was very, very good. Having tried every support build that existed in the past, this is absolutely my favorite support that Warrior has ever had. There is support Berserker, there is support Bladesworn. This feels so much better. And I said back in Soto, when everybody got a new set of weapons, that the warrior staff, I called it the winner at the time. I said that the warrior staff is the best kit of all the new weapons that came out. The only problem is the warrior. Because the warrior was getting carried by the staff. The warrior itself was just kind of there. But the Paragon goes really well with it. Do I foresee them nerfing this? I don't know. Maybe. Again, the healing output is absurd. I was in an extreme damage field, not making use of Line Breaker, not using my healing skill, not using the banners after the opener. I was not using Vigorous Shouts for more healing from shouts. And I was fine. I was completely fine in the extreme damage field. So the HPS combined with its occasional barrier of this build, like it doesn't have constant barrier like a Scourge, but it has frequent barrier. The HPS combined with the frequent barrier made for, you know, something that was like pretty absurd. Here's when we did Bone Skinner earlier, and right here, oh, does this show, hold on, let me see if this will show Bone Skinner. Okay, so yeah, on Bone Skinner, I did a whopping 2400 DPS, 6700 healing per second, and 3200 barrier per second. That was way higher barrier output than I expected from this, because it has a few tools to give barrier, but again, it's not constant like the way a Mechanist is, or a Scourge is, but there's a lot. There's much more than I thought. But I think that about covers it. So what do you guys think? If you've got any other thoughts on it, put your questions, problems, thoughts, concern in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. Yes?
Sorry. I thought you might like a slice of sourdough for a snack.
Okay. Is there like butter on it?
No, but I can put butter on it.
If you're willing. Okay. That's what I usually do.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Hi, Layla. Hello. She apparently toasted some sourdough bread, and she was asking if I wanted a slice. And I said, if I can get some butter, I would absolutely put that in my mouth. Yeah, it was kind of awkward. So like, she was standing right there, and I was like, I will fight you down below. I'm just like looking right at her. Butter toast. Yeah, butter toast. Let's see. Butter and sourdough is great. Was that your wife? I hope so. If not, she looks a lot like her. Call the police. She's in my house. Let's see. Well, this is really good. So currently, chat, I would say, thank you again. Currently, chat, I would say that of the 7 specs I have tried, the Ritualist, Troubadour, and Paragon are my favorites. What we have remaining is the Luminary and the Conduit. Those are the remaining ones. Let's delete the amalgam. How do we not have a butter emote? Twitch has a butter emote, so it's like already built into the platform. Snowcross has some new Evoker builds doing 55k DPS. my issue with Evoker was the support version of it was not enjoyable. Yo, Season! I don't know. Oh, the alerts are paused because I was recording a video. Season, thank you for the generous donation. Happy birthday, the most consistent streamer I know. Yo, 7 years, still haven't missed a day. Still going. Hopefully, my wife and I were testing to make sure that I could stream from Seattle next weekend, chat. Like, I got the whole app prepared on my phone. Her phone, she's prepared to make it a hotspot if the hotel Wi-Fi sucks. All that good stuff.
Lady Liliana raided my stream with 8 viewers.
Thank you, Lady Liliana. If you're still here, I'm sorry I missed that. My Q-Muck, what support evoker is all DPS? I was playing the Water Otter heal alacrity providing evoker. However, there's like, if you're looking at its kit, it has a lot of holes. It is really difficult to keep all the boons up and have stability on demand. It does no ages at all.
The most consistent streamer I know.
There's Season, thank you.
If you're going to play Luminary, the Guardian community demands you wear a cape during the testing.
Oh my god. Is this your job? Yes, I love my job. Well, I feel like Evoker can't compete with Timbus as support. At the moment, it can't. Evoker, or sorry, Tempest has the shouts that are like stability on demand and stuff. Evoker doesn't have those. You inspire me so much. The way you work stream, put on tutorials, I learned so much from you, and it makes me so inspired too. Thank you. You're very welcome. Let's see. If I'm gonna play a Luminary, what race should it be, chat? What race should the Luminary be? Char-Norn, 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 salad, Char-Norn, Char-Norn. I think there's more Char people screaming Char in the chat. We made a Char guy last time. We'll do a lady Char. Ugh. Ugh. The Mohawk. Yeah, that's fine. Luminary. Now, should I try DPS Luminary or, oh gosh, the lamp? Or heal? Oh, I forgot to do feedback. Hold on, we were doing so good with that. Where's their... One sec. GW2 forums. Okay, hang on a sec. So thoughts. Warrior. Paragon. Apply. Feedback for support, heal, alack, Paragon. It felt really good to play. I was able to beat on a target dummy in an extreme damage field and keep all relevant boons up and still have emergency buttons available for when needed, and also have stability and Aegis on demand when needed. A couple of minor thoughts. Motivation could not be there, and I wouldn't notice. Once you get going, it is always at the highest point after a few seconds of combat, and I never have to look at it. The F4 could not be there, and I wouldn't notice. What it provides is gained easier from other sources. So the button currently feels pointless. Anything else? Do we have any other feedback for the Paragon? His skills suck? No DPS? The DPS compared to other supports was very low. You might not care about this, but adding it just in case. I was in mostly Harrier's gear and was doing less than 2k DPS on most fights while healing. Okay, so, I mean, we added it. They can choose if they want to do anything with that. Chance not proccing Soldier's Focus. Oh, that's good. The chance, do not proc Soldier's Focus. The build would feel much better, would feel even better to play if they did. Was using Staff plus Mace Warhorn. Is it a problem if healers don't do much damage? No, it's not. But it's worth mentioning. Because, let me give you an example. If I'm playing Heal Untamed, I can do 5 to 8k damage. Mechanists can often do like 8k DPS. Right? So, the question is, do they care that there is such a disparity? And it's up to them what they want to do with that information. Sometimes it's helpful, like in Whisper of Jormag, when he takes everyone and puts them in separate rooms and you have to kill your clone to get out. On my Mechanist, I can get out instantly. My Paragon is stuck in there for like 10 seconds. So my group doesn't have me healing them for that amount of time. You should include a build template so they can reference. I didn't do that on the others, so I think it's fine. Hello everyone, one today for you, for birthday, one for you tomorrow. Hey Sebastian, what's up? Does Muck have a gold tier Google Reviews account? Google Reviews? No. I beat ADD as well. Happy birthday, Simple. Maybe rewrite the motivation part. It makes it sound as if it's so easy to maintain they might nerf that part of the kit. I mean, I stand by what I said. If motivation wasn't even there, I wouldn't notice. Once you get going, it's always at the highest point, and I never have to look at it. I mean, I don't know if they, if that would bother them or not, but that is the truth. Did I miss the second giveaway? No, it'll be in a few minutes. Overall, as a support enjoyer, this is the best a support warrior has ever felt to play in my time in this game. Alright. I think prod and regen could have higher uptime. I think they're okay. Like, the prod and regen come from triggering, the Soldier's Focus and the Staff F1, the burst. And it definitely, like, compared to the other boons, you have to go through a little more of a hoop to get those two on the group. But once you've learned how to do it, it's easy to keep those up 100% of the time. So, yeah, they take slightly more management than the other boons to keep up, but it's still doable pretty quick. Day 14, I'm asking Muck to try SS Berserker. Alright, I'm just gonna put that in. Okay, let me see if... Yeah, I got some alerts. What's this? Okay. Alright, those are all just like hearts and stuff. Okay. Alright, put that over there. Let's see, we got a few minutes until the next giveaway. I'm a cat riding on a cat. Let's see, down here. As a warrior enjoyer, I will pray every day before sleep for Muck to play Paragon. I just did play Paragon! You said you need to do Antiquary feedback. Dude, I shy away from doing it because, like, let's say I went on the forum and I made Antiquary feedback. I'd be like, hey, I don't know what to say, but this felt terrible. And I want to have something constructive to say besides that. I'm not sure what else to say besides, ooh. Hey, this sucks. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that I would feel bad not giving them, like, a proposed solution for the problem. Feedback, please delete. Start over. Antiquary belongs in a museum. If If I could give you a cookie, I would. Give them the input about reskinning to the cards theme. Yeah. Do you need to be in Twitch to be in the giveaway? No. We've had YouTube winners today already, too. Alright, let's see. Let me see if Snow Crows already has anything for Luminary. They have 3. There's Power Luminary, Power Alacrity Luminary, and Heal Alac Luminary. There's 3 options. Alright, let's look at Heal Alac and see how it feels, since I'm more of a support player. Lamp. Alright, let's start with the equipment. Her head looks so small. It kind of looks like when you have a Gundam and they make the head look really small to make the body look bigger by comparison. Teeny little charhead. Oh my god, those shoulders. Alright, Harrier and water. Apply to all. Okay. And come on. It's taking a minute. It's thinking about it. Alright, these are half Harrier. I was trying to say givers and Harrier. Garrier. Half Gary. Alright. Harrier, and then a couple of pieces of giver. Why did Char have Space Marine shoulder pads? I don't know. They got those World of Warcraft shoulders. Okay, and then Spear Staff. Spear and Staff. Okay, and we got Harrier on these. Concentration and Transference. Concentration and Transference. And then the other one is Concentration and Transference. Okay. All right. So, so goofy. Okay. Very important. We gotta do fashion next. What was the fun one to play so far? Either Ritualist, Troubadour, or Paragon. Those were all great. Wizard hats look weird on Char. I've never seen this. So the ether visor on Char, instead of having like the strap around behind the head, it just goes under their chin. That looks so stupid. Oh my gosh, I'm just... Oh yeah, there we go. We can just be a dragon man. Trogdor! Bearkin Warhelm. Oh man. I'm trying to find something that looks not stupid. And I'm having trouble in that endeavor. Oh, that's kind of rad. What is that? Dreadnought visor. Gladiator. Hellfire. Spoopy. The monocle. Oh my gosh, that hat doesn't fit through doorways. Oh my lord. You just headbutt people to death. I never knew that char helmets were such a struggle. Oh my goodness. Quaggan hat. The Quaggan hat. Paper bag. Oh my gosh. I don't even care anymore. I feel like there's no salvaging this creature. Okay. Alright. Whatever. I'm not even gonna bother fixing the weapons. There's no fixing this thing. Turn these off though. Okay. There we go. Alright, what's our build? What's our build? Honor, Virtues, Luminary. Let's see. Honor, Virtues, what happened? Virtues, Luminary. Alright. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Okay. This heal and this guy yelling. And then we got unknowns for the others. What is that back piece? It's the legendary backpack from Janthir Wilds. It is Orax Manifested. Did you do Relic? No, good call. Caracosa. Okay. Okay. What are the other utilities? Select utilities depending on the encounter. Sanctuary for CC, Bane Signet for CC, Advance for Aegis, Standard Ground for stability, Valorous Stance for healing and stability, Bow of Truth for more healing, Merciful Intervention for healing and revive allies, and for mobility, Stalwart Stance to stun break allies, Purging Flames for more Conde Cleanse. Good God, they have so many options! They're good! Select an elite depending on the encounter. Feel My Wrath grants quickness, fury, and super speed and AoE. Signet of Courage heals passively, can be used for stab. During advance, traps enemies and area briefly, can be used for mobility. Alright, let's do Signet for now to make it simple. Okay, Muck, can you use the same video title used for DH for Luminary? This one button F3 has more utility than the entire Weaver spec. Alright, let's see.
Calzone, happy birthday. Hope the stream goes well.
It's going good so far. Thank you, buddy. So, what's ours? As a grant Aegis to yourself and nearby allies. Does this give stability to nearby allies? The Virtue of Courage has stability on it, but I don't know if that's self-only. Yes, it does. Okay. Active yourself and allies. And might. Okay. So I'm trying. So this is a 38-second cooldown stab on allies. If you want more, need to bring like Stand Your Ground or something. Alright, what do we got? Gain vigor at the end of your dodge. Create a symbol that gives protection to you and your allies when you are healing. The end of your dodge roll heals allies. Grant might to nearby allies when you crit. Your Virtue Skill 2 passively regenerates endurance. No, sorry, your Virtue Skill 2 passive also regens endurance. I guess that's this one? I assume that's Virtue of Resolve. Symbols are improved and heal allies. Virtues apply boons to allies when activated. Deal increased strike damage for each boon on you. Consecrations gain increased duration, which is like Sanctuary, huge CC. Crush nearby foes with a chilling slant. Wait, what? Mighty Blow becomes Glacial Blow. Heal when you disable, immobilize, or chill a foe. Okay, that's for Hammer. We're not using Hammer, so I guess that's just for the heal. Gain condition damage based on your vitality. Virtues gain reduced recharge. The active effect of Virtue Skill 3 breaks stun and grants stability to nearby allies. Its passive effect gains a shorter interval. What was the interval before? Aegis refresh 30 seconds. What is it without that? 40 seconds. Okay. Alright. Luminary. Harness light and flame to bolster yourself and allies or disrupt your enemies. Gain access to Radiant Shroud and stand skills. F3 is also group Aegis. Oh. Persistent Blessing. Refresh the duration of your Luminary's blessing and trigger its healing when you exit Shroud. Refresh the duration. What is Luminary's blessing? Refresh duration of your Luminary's blessing and trigger its healing. What is Luminary's blessing? Oh, it's freaking later. That's so stupid. Okay, so like if you were someone who is just getting their first hero points and you pick up Luminary, you could get this thing before you get this thing. Okay, refresh the duration of that and trigger its healing when you exit Shroud. Alright, reduced incoming strike damage by 10%. Heal when this expires. Okay. Gain Vitality. Grant Luminary's Blessing to allies when you equip a Radiant weapon. What's the duration on it? Do you get it? Okay. It's like 5 seconds. Okay. Alright. Grant boons to nearby allies when you use a virtue skill. 6 seconds? Okay. Gain a bonus based on your equipped Radiant weapon. This bonus lingers for a period of time after exiting Shroud. Hammer is increased strike damage to controlled and immobilized foes. Doesn't say how much. Staff is plus healing to others. Sword is plus movement speed. Shield is reduced incoming strike damage from nearby enemies. It doesn't say how much. Illuminating Inspiration reduces the recharge of your virtue skills when you equip a Radiant weapon. Okay. Alright. Elites unlock all middle rows, including minors, as you spend points, then top and bottoms. Okay, fine. Alright. What is the concept? Let's see. Start and Spear. Symbol of Luminance, which is the 5. Place the symbol on the ground, knocking back enemies on cast. While active, the symbol grants boons to allies and inflicts condies on enemies. While standing within the symbol, your spear attacks are automatically illuminated and do not consume the illuminated effect when used. Alright. Gleaming Disc. Oh yeah, that one. Strikes enemies around you. After a short delay, a shockwave of light bursts forth from your position, damaging enemies and granting might to allies. Your next spear attack is illuminated when striking the enemy with the initial spin. If this is illuminated, the shockwave does additional more damage and inflicts conditions on enemies and boons to allies. Fury and Might. Okay, so 5-3, and then it's illuminated. Okay. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Okay, and then hold the line, Virtue of Justice, Virtue of Resolve. Okay. Weapon swap, Symbol of Swiftness, Empower. Can I move while doing Empower? No, it interrupts it. Okay, Symbol and then Empower. Enter Radiant Shroud. use the hammer, use the staff, and then exit the shroud. That's the opener. Rotation concept. When in Spear, start and end each visit with Gleaming Disc for Might and Fury. Okay. When in Staff, cast Empower once each visit to overlap with Might applications from Spear. When Radiant Shroud is available, enter it, use Hammer Staff, and then Restorative Glow if necessary for healing and cleanse, and to transfer damage from allies. What was Restorative Glow? Oh, that's hitting 3 again. Okay. So, 2-3 or 2-3-3 if you need it. Cast Symbols whenever available for
Happy
sustained
birthday,
healing.
Muck.
Thank you! And cast Resolute Stance for a large burst of healing and cleanse. Resolute Stance. Enter a stance that heals you when you remove conditions from yourself, and then heal nearby allies, remove conditions from them. Okay. Use Hold the Line off cooldown. All the charges of it? Use Virtue Justice and Resolve off cooldown. Use Courage for group Aegis. Is that really going to be enough alacrity? Alright, hang on. Let me finish my thought with this, and then we'll do the next giveaway. Let's see. Adjust self. Add boons. Add quickness. Alright, so... 5, 3...
Happy birthday, Muck.
And weapon swap. And symbol. And empower. Do these off cooldown. 2, 3... Leave that. Alright, weapon swap, 5, 3. Oh, I gotta do Hold the Line off cooldown. Virtues. Okay, do 2, 3. And do that. Okay. And weapon swap, 5, 3. What does the 4 do? Well, I'm I'm keeping up a stupid amount of boons. I don't even understand how, though. They're there. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. What's the lamp even for? I don't know. Just kind of hangs out. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you can see the boons, guys. I think we got that part down. Next step is to read all these buttons I'm not currently using and figure out what they're for.
Nobuzz gifted a tier 1 sub to Itsy Lexis. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, friggin' alacrity, resolution, swiftness, fury, 25 might, regeneration, protection, Aegis, and stability on demand, and I don't know what I'm doing yet. Wow. Wow! Okay. That is something. I'm kind of confused by this. Grant boons to allies when you use a virtue skill. The virtues have 17-second cooldown and 25-second cooldown. And this only gives 6 seconds of alack when you press it. How am I keeping alack up? 6 seconds every 25 and 6 seconds every 17. How am I doing that? The tooltip doesn't update with boon duration. The shroud weapons. Oh, wait, are the shroud weapons counting as virtues? Wait, reduce the recharge of virtues when you equip a radiant. Well, yeah, I know that. Oh, here, hold on. Okay, no. So those are just reducing the cooldown of it. You forgot Virtue's also auto-activate? The Virtue passive is not triggering Alacrity, I don't think. Because I'm not getting Alacrity right now. This is when you use a Virtue skill. Wait, 21? I just used 2 of those. Oh, wait, hold on. This tooltip's not accurate. This is saying 6 seconds. I think it's 12. The tooltip's not updating with concentration, is it? So we got 99% boon duration. Here, hold on a sec. Let's just make it 100. Okay, 100% boon duration. 6 seconds. I click this, and I got 12 seconds of... Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Okay, that was the missing link in my head. Resplendent Virtues isn't updating with boon duration. It's double that. It's 6 seconds if you have 0 concentration. Okay. Got it. Got it. Alright, so that means you get 12 alac, 12 alac, and then when you do these skills... And then now that one's almost back up again. Okay. Got it. Now what if I... Hold on. What if I do 3 and then the 3 again? No. 2, 2 again. Okay, so the second click of them is not doing the reduction again. Okay. So Resplendent Virtues tooltip is broke. Resplendent Virtues tooltip not showing updated info with concentration. Alright. Recharge time of the skill is reduced for each unused Radiant Weapon and Shroud. Okay, so let me ask you guys something. If I go into Shroud and I use 2, does doing the 2 again affect the cooldown further? Like, if I double tap any weapon versus single tapping it, does it change anything? No. Okay. So I shouldn't shy away from doing that second click of the 3 on the staff if I just want to. Okay. Alright. So I could do like... Ah! Okay, that one sends you flying. Interesting. So that also shortens the perceived cooldown of this Aegis stability button. That's not bad. It's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. No giveaway? It is giveaway time. We should do that. Let's head over there. Don't really need to be on my character at Mislock, but it just feels right. Looks like a niche for a second, but I can't even tell that it might be indicating. Single tap equip, double tap is the special skill. Okay. Delete Mux Ranger. No! Plague can't win. The lamp is what gives you the blue weapons. There's just no animation for it. It just vanishes. Yeah. It's Blue Lantern. Actual Blue Lantern. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. What did I say for this giveaway? Bunch of gem codes and Soto. Alright. Let's do Soto first. Alright. For those of you who are interested, we're going to have a couple of giveaways back to back right now. The first one is a standalone copy of Secrets of the Obscure. That means it is for the standalone client. I'm afraid it does not work for Steam or for Epic. But if you could use a copy of Soto for you or a friend for the main client, I'm going to give you a chance to get it right now. Usual rules, you have to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free buttons. Not asking for much here. And then I need you, I'm gonna shorten this to 4 minutes. Anyone who types, I need Soto, just like that, you're entered for a chance to win. So I've got one of these to give out, and then we'll move on to the next item. I need butter. Hi, Evelyn. Alright, so go ahead and enter into that if you need it. If you don't need Soto, then don't enter this giveaway and wait for the next one. There will be one with gems in a few minutes. While we're doing that, I'm going to run to the... I hit the mute button too fast. I'm running to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. 2 minutes remaining, halfway through it. So once again, if anybody needs a copy of Secrets of the Obscure for them or a friend or a loved one, I'm giving you a chance to get one. We've got a fully bought copy for the standalone client ready to go. I've got one of these, and then we'll have another giveaway after. I need Gale Shot. Yeah, I need Gale Shot. Does gem codes work with Steam? The gem codes do not. I am sorry. If I were to give you gems on Steam, what I would need to do is friend you for 3 days and then buy you like a Steam gift card, and then you could use that Steam gift card to buy gems. I need plushie. There is a new plushie coming out soon. I should plug that today. I should plug that today. Standalones go, well, because the standalone client has been around 10 years and Steam and Epic have been around a lot less than that, most players are still on the standalone, which I would assume that is why whenever ArenaNet gives me gems to give away, they give me standalone codes. Sponsor stream Monday? Yeah, there is a 99% chance that we have a sponsored stream Monday night. It is... Hold on, can I tell you about it? Let me say. I think I can. Here, hang on. Let's see, we got 25 seconds left. Noise, sorry. Hold on, I got the trailer up. It is a game called Particle Hearts, and I will show you a trailer for it in just a minute. But let's finish this giveaway first. So I'll be showcasing their game for about 2 hours during the Monday night stream, and then I'll be doing $100 in giveaways, which includes Steam gift cards for Steam users.
Happy birthday,
for those interested.
Dancing.
Hey, Rallis, thank you. All right, giveaway is closed. You had 4 minutes to enter. You're out of time. Please stop the spam. All right, here we go. One winner of this one, and then we will move on to the next giveaway. So I've got one code of a standalone copy of Secrets of the Obscure. Here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience. Pick a winner. I almost said alien fart. Alien first. Are you here? Not farts. Alien first. Are you here? Speak up to claim your prize. I am. Alien. Please confirm that you need Soto for you or a friend for the standalone copy. Please confirm it. Anna says, what do you think of them giving Troubadour AoE Distort? No opinion, really. We'll see if they think it's balanced or not. I do need it. Okay. Let me see, find it. Alien first. Whisper. Do I? Someone just whispered me and said you got crumbs from your food on your face. Now I'm self-conscious. I don't know if they're just making me look.
Happy Mukluk Mr. Birthday.
This is, I'm over here like Cookie Monster. Just, okay. I got the DM moment. Alien first. I have slid into your DMs. I am sending you a code. You will need to go to the ArenaNet website, log in as your account, and then you can add that code to your account. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. I appreciate these misreadings of my name. It's still not as bad as Theodore. There was one guy once upon a time on this channel who won a giveaway, and I called his name, and I called him Chubby the Odor. Like as if he stank. And his name was Chubby Theodore. And I read his name wrong. And I unfortunately gave all the bullies ammunition. And I didn't mean it. I did not mean it. And to this day, that is the worst name mistake I have to my name. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. It is. Thank you, Bina. Rip the odor. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So what we're gonna do here? Quick pause. Before we start the next giveaway, somebody asked, so I'm just going to respond it. Yes, Monday night, I'm doing a sponsored stream for the company that made this game. This is a little loud. It's called Particle Hearts. And it's a game where you can separate yourself into pixels from time to time to get through different puzzles. And I thought it looked pretty cool. This is what it looks like. I'm just going to skip through here a little bit. So we're going to try this out for about 2 hours on Monday night, and then I will have a big fat giveaway for you guys. Steam is lagging. I'll have a big giveaway for you guys. Every time I do a sponsored stream, I get like $100 worth of gift cards, and I give them out after the sponsored stream to thank people for being there. And Monday night will be no different. So I'll have a whole bunch of gift cards to give out on Monday night. But yeah, gonna try that for a bit, see if we like it. Usual stuff. Partial effects on. Sadly can't watch stream, have a pollen and dust allergy. Is that jackal sand? It's pocket sand. It's pocket sand. No mutiny. We might be able to do mutiny after the sponsored thing, but certainly not before, Charma. They basically had 1 day for this. They said, can you do it this day? Take it or leave it. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. So, that's how it is. With that, let's get the music back. And let's go into the next item, chat. Let's go into the next item. So, the next giveaway is a bunch of gem codes. The next giveaway is a whole bunch of gem codes. I am going to take 15 gem codes from my own personal vault here of codes that ArenaNet have given me to use for any occasion I wish, and I'm using them right now. So each gem code is 400 gems for the standalone client. So I will draw 15 winners with this batch. We're gonna be here for a few minutes, you guys. So if you want to get into this one, here's what you need to do. Once again, the extra luck for subscribers, it has to be off for this because this was given to me by them. So this is gonna be pretty simple. Hit the free button, the follow on Twitch, the subscribe if you're on YouTube, and if you want to get into it, let's do. I gotta make up a code here. Let's do this. Okay. I want gems. Nice and freaking simple. Type I want gems. I need gems? Nope, not a need, it's a want. You want gems. Thank you for the subs, you guys. Appreciate you. I want candy. You want candy? Let me get my codes list out here. Again, these are standalone client, but each one is 400 gems, and I'm gonna give out 15 of them. I want drops. Well, you're getting drops. You're already getting those. Do you guys see they're restarting the drops again on Tuesday? Like, the drops end Monday night, and this is the second round of drops with the Ritualist outfit. Then, what is it? No, sorry, Sunday night it ends. Then Monday morning, 1 minute later, they start again, and it's the same ones again. So I think they just feel bad that the drops are no longer synced up with the beta event, so they're doing them a third time.
Happy birthday, Muck.
I want a snail plushie. I will have a new plushie coming out. It's not snail, though. Oh god, they made me a spinning one. Alright, you know what? While we're waiting, because you guys have a generous 3 minutes to type in I want gems, we'll talk about this. Some of you may remember that not too long ago, hold on, I'm trying to reach something without unplugging my headphones. I got permission from Arena. He's currently in a harness because he's going to be on my shoulder at the con in Seattle. But we got permission from ArenaNet to make this a Sura plushie, and we sold 750 of this little dude right here. Now, I'm currently awaiting permission from ArenaNet to be allowed to make more Guild Wars 2 themed plushies. Because, you know, it's their, like, copyright or whatever. So I'm waiting on permission from them. But while waiting on that, I was like, you know what, I want to work on another one. So we worked on one for our channel mascot, the minions of the channel. And it came out really well, in my opinion. I'm very happy with it. This is a picture of the prototype. That is the very first one that I approved. There was a few versions that I made some changes to. But that guy is currently, that prototype is currently in the mail on the way to my house. And hopefully some of you like it. It will be for sale in the very near future. I need to make a commercial for it with Noxxi's help for the YouTube side. Does he have toes? He's got like little like separators, like he's got a skeletal hands and toes. And I don't know why they sent me this one. They gave me a spinny one in case you want epilepsy. So I got that one too. I was like, hey, can you send me more pictures? And they sent me this. For the Emperor! Oh yeah. Yeah, so he's coming soon. He's got it. The potion bottle is he has Velcro on his hand, so the potion bottle can stick to his hand or it can come off. And one side of it is red and one side's green to represent the Twitch side and the YouTube side of the channel. But I'm really happy with it. I hope some of you like it too. It will be available in probably within a couple weeks. I just need time to make a commercial with Noxxi and then we'll have it for sale after that. Yeah, that is coming soon, so I am whetting your appetites, if that applies to you. Make a Lord Farron plushie. The hope is that they give me just a green light to make whatever I want, and then they just take like half the profits or something. I have so many ideas. I want to make a Blish one. I want to make a Tybalt one with like a Velcro apple that goes in his hand. I want to make an Elementalist one that has like a revive icon that can Velcro to its forehead, because Elementalists, you know? A glob of ectoplasm stress ball. Like, dude, I have so many ideas for products. They just need to give me a green light. I'm gonna go crazy with it. Farron and Searing Cauldron. Alright, a Lord Farron plushie. It would have to be Jungle Lord Farron in the thong, and maybe give him like a handsome Squidward face. You know. And then maybe there's like a little thing next to him that says, I'm rich, you know. What is Jungle Lord Farron? Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. That's Jungle Lord Farron. Honestly, South Sun Farron's wearing even less clothes. I need the purple ball stress ball. How we doing? Oh, it closed. Okay, no more spam, please. The giveaway can no longer be entered. It is time to start picking some winners. All right, so let's do this. Winner number 1 of a 400 gems gem code if they respond. Once again, these are all for the standalone client. Here we go. And I got too many tabs open. Where's my bot? Okay, I found it. Pick a winner. Fire Torador. Do you need gems? Talk to me. Talk to me. The Joko plushie doesn't sound too bad, but a replica of the Homestead Decoration Miniature Majestic Joko for Personal Workshop would be cool. I mean, maybe. It says, yay, I'm here. Let's see. Alright, Fire Torador. Whisper. I'm in your DMs. Cut out one of these codes and paste. It's in your inbox, or it's in your DMs. Congratulations. Are the gems standalone? Yes, the gems are standalone. And I actually unexpectedly have something. There was someone in chat felt bad for the Steam users, and they said, here's something for Steam. So I've got something just for the Steam users in a little bit, but give me some time. All right. Congratulations. Winner number 2. Pick a winner. YouTube chat. Random Peon. Are you here? Not to be confused with the lazy peon. Is Random Peon here? I need to add something. So, Random Peon, as well as anyone on YouTube chat, if you win, I'm gonna need your in-game name to send you the code. Because there's not a DM system on the YouTube side. So please, if you're on YouTube and you enter the giveaway, please prepare your in-game name. Random Peon, I need your in-game name to send you a code. If you could please give me the in-game name of either your account or one of your characters. While we're waiting on that, I will go ahead to, in the interest of time, I will go ahead and draw winner number 3. Pick a winner. Fee B on the Twitch side. If you're here, speak up. I need to summon the bacon. Oh shoot, it's not working. There we go. All right, don't look behind the bacon. I just did a backflip. All right, paste. Let's see, you win. And cut this out and paste and send. Okay, I have sent Random Peon's prize. As a reminder to all, if you win, here's how you redeem it. You go to the Blackline Trading Company, you click redeem code, and you put it here. That's where you put it. All right, Fifi B says yes. Let's see. User Fifi. Give me a sec. Whisper. And cut code and paste. Fifi B, it's in your Twitch DMs. Congratulations. All right, winner number 4. Drawing a new name. From the Twitch chat, I coded. Are you here? I coded. Why are the bacon fumes rainbow? I told the person who made the emote to make it legendary, and I think their inspiration was Bifrost. L-coded? Fine, L-coded. I think their inspiration when they made me this emote was the Bifrost, which has like the rainbow aura on it. Why Bifrost? I don't know. I mean, it didn't bother me, so. Is I-coded or L-coded here? Last call. Is Twitch running ads? No, Twitch is not running any ads right now, so they're either here or they're not. Okay. All right, we're moving on. All right, new name. Megasovs. Are you here? Megasovs. Have you tried Luminary? We're in the middle of Luminary testing. We paused for the giveaway. Megasov says here. All right, we got a live one. Give me a second. I gotta click on his name. Click Whisper. And paste. All right, Mega, it is in your DMs. Congrats. All right, winner number 5. Pick a winner. This is dangerous to say. I'm gonna say catch, because I don't need a clip of me saying your name properly. PWD. Is C-A-C-H space PWD here? I'm not walking into that. For the next one, be here and Interim Mike tells you how. Yes. I don't get it. That's totally fine. I feel like with the delays, we could do 2 giveaways at once. Probably. I could start calling them 2 at a time. I read his cash. Fine, cash. What's the problem with the name? I guess I just misread it in my head. Cash Pod. Muck, are you going to upload to YouTube the I Tried Evoker? Yeah, but it'll be a few days. Noxxi is off on Saturday and Sunday, so she's not going to be editing it until Monday at the earliest. Alright, chat, let's try to speed this up. I'm going to call 3 names. This is winners 5, 6, and 7 if they respond. Alright, Crazed Squirrel. Neurotic. Justler Lipajarla. Are any of y'all here? Just a little large. Okay. Neurotic says it's a me. Are you Mario? Hang on a second. Give me a sec. Alright. /user. Da-da. And it's a me. Alright, whisper. That worked? That did not work. Give me a sec. I gotta open these one by one. Alright. /user. Neurotic. Whisper. Alright, Neurotic. I saw you first. Here is a code for you. It is in your DMs. Congrats on your 400 gems. Alright. That's winner number 5 done. Okay, next one. Gistilar Lapajarla is also here. Alright. Let's open that whisper. Whisper. And copy, and that's winner number 6. It's in your DMs. Congratulations. Is that 6 or 7? I don't know. Next one. Squirrel says squirrel here. Alright, copy. /user. Boom. And open whispers. And cut. And paste. It's in your DMs, squirrel. Congratulations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've done 7 so far. Muck saying a person with disability can't be said really shows how they ain't seen. That sentence had a disability. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. Winners 8, 9, and 10. Here we go. Number 8, Wilbor19. Winner number 9, Lethior. Winner number 10, Not Your Kitty. Are any of you here? Any of you here? Once again, that's Wilbor19, Lethior, and Not Your Kitty. Alright, Wilbor19 has responded. Let's start with that one. Alright, whisper, and cut, and paste. It is in your Twitch DMs. Alright, Wilbor is done. Get out of here. Alright, next one. Lethior says here. Alright, Lethior is alive. Going back to the DMs tab. /user, Lethior, whisper, and cut out a code. And paste. You're winner number 9. Grets. It is in your Twitch DMs. Alright, Not Your Kitty says here. I'm here. Okay. /user, face, and whisper, and cut, and paste. Done. Why did I say I was giving away 15 codes? It's taking so much time. Okay. 8, 9, and 10 are done. Here we go. 11, 12, and 13. Here we go. Pick a winner. From YouTube, Sharodin. Sharodin, if you're here, I need an in-game name to mail you your code because there's no YouTube DMs. From Twitch, Leather Kaiju. Kinky. And number 13, Ircia Nightingale. Are you here? I'm here. Kia Ora. Is that a JoJo reference? Alright, /user Leather Kaiju. Whisper. Cut. Paste. It's in your DMs, Leather. Congratulations. Alright, Leather is done. Next up, Sharodin says, I'm here, happy birthday. They're from YouTube, which means we need the bacon. Opening in-game mail. Message.
Happy birthday,
You win.
Muck. Thanks for the great content and giggles aplenty.
You're welcome. Paste. Alright, Sharo, it is in your in-game mail. Alright, that is done. Okay. Ercia says, I'm here. Alright, that's 13. Oh my god. Let's use Whisper. And okay, and it's in your Twitch DMs. Alright, get out of here. Alright, congratulations. Alright, 2 more. Winners 14 and 15. I'm gonna rethink doing 15 prizes at a time in the future. Alright, winner 14. Pixie Locks, and winner 15, Whistler Baden. Are you here? Pixie Locks and Whistler Baden. Pixie says, I want a pony. Best I can do is 400 gems. Alright, last user. Whisper. And cut. And paste. It's in your Twitch DMs. Congratulations. Alright, Pixie is done. Whisper says, I'm here, use. Alright, /user, paste. Done. Alright. And code 15. What was I thinking with this? Alright, Whisper, it's in your Twitch DMs. Congrats, congrats. Okay. There we freaking go. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. That was
I again forgot
almost
to
40
click
minutes
this
of
button.
giveaways. Alright, let's stop that one there. Alright. Congratulations to the 16 winners I just mailed stuff to. Congrats, congrats, congrats. With that, this giveaway is concluded. The next one will be in approximately 80 minutes. I'm gonna take a little break from all of that. Oh my goodness. Take a little break from all of that. Alright. Did I win? Yeah, but you didn't respond, so I ate it. Any idea what the next one will be? The next giveaway is a hell of a lot of in-game items worth tons of gold. Anyone can enter. Steam, standalone client, Epic, French, any of that. You can all enter. Also, in addition to that, I need to remember, I've got a couple of... Where is it? I got a couple of Steam ones. Hang on a sec. I've got someone else offering me something. Let me respond to them. Hang on. Okay. Oh. Steam standalone in French. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Let's go back and look at that Luminary some more. Oy, 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 oy. Why is Party Potato out of stock? I can do it on that. I am not keeping up with the redeems. My redeem system was made with a fraction of this audience size in mind. So it's getting hammered right now. Do horses exist in Tyria? What the hell's a horse? Is that like a unicorn but no horn? Alright. Okay, we got our guardian here. A lot of glowing stuff going on. Okay. We are going to change a few things here. Let's just turn that off for now. And... kind of trying to tone down on the special effects right now. Just find something not legendary. Something simple. We got the Aegis glowing, and the blue Luminary glow, and the freaking lamp, and the glowy rainbow back hair, and the Klob Jarny, and the floaty Klob Jarny spears, and the legendary armor is just too much. Just too freaking much. Okay. Alright, so we got a small idea on how to play this thing earlier. Let's spawn a dude. Let's give myself quickness, since we provide alacrity. And adjust environment, moderately threatening. God, we have not much health. Okay. So, let's see. So 2 is a charge. Alright. Okay, and then 3 and 4. And do this, and 2, and 3, and that. And then leave that. And do those again. That again. And weapon swap, and 3, and empower. Okay, and use this. Okay. Alright, well, we're doing fine so far. Not really having any problems at the moment. Alright, so I would say moderate field is totally fine. Not having any problems with the moderate damage field. And I still kind of feel like I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong thing. Quickness, return, go back. Environment, turn that off, turn it back on, extreme. Is the stream break end only for me? Stream is still showing it's working on my end. I hope it's not breaking. Not knowing what I'm doing is how I feel my whole time playing Elementalist. Alright, and let's remove that and respawn it so we leave combat. Okay. Alright, so that's through boons. 4, I'm charging conditions, so 4 is more of a Conde cleanse. Alright, so what about the other buttons on staff that I don't know? 5 is the CC thing. I remember that from World v World. 2 is what? Heals allies. That has 4 pulses? That's so quick. It looks like 1 explosion, but it says that does 4 pulses. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, use my self-heal. Holy crap. Alright, almost died there, for sure. Honestly, okay, that's a backup. Yeah, this is not nearly as cozy as Paragon was, at least. Like, it's working, but it is not comfortable. This is extreme? Yeah, this is extreme. Yeah, this is more damage than pretty much near like 95% of the content in the game. Like, to really stress this was totally fine in the medium damage field. This is the extreme damage field that is just bullying yourself to see if you can do it. And I am struggling on that. Are you not in Minstrels? No, this is mostly Harrier, which is glassy gear. If I wanted to make this easier, I could put on like Giver's gear or Minstrel's gear for sure. Also, there's no Jadebot core, so my health is a bit lower. But that same field on Paragon was easy. Thoughts on Troubadour? I did support Troubadour, and it was very fun. It was very fun. I didn't even have to use the second weapon set, so the second weapon set is completely optional. You can put whatever you want there. Chat's yelling at me to put a cape on. Oh, I'm in combat. I can't do it right now. There we go. You could add more heals like Spirit Bow utility. True. That is true. Just looking at stuff here. How is True performing on Extreme? Did I test True on Extreme? I can't remember. I remember Evoker on Extreme. I think I did Troubadour on Extreme okay. I remember I did Evoker on Extreme and just died instantly. Troubadour I think did okay. Paragon was just in there with the bar of soap, like la da 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 da. Like he was fine. This one I'm surviving, but it's like stressful on Extreme. So yeah, where's the bow? Alright, let's try this out. What was your DPS? Oh god. On like all of these supports, DPS was like 2k. It was really low. I'm not even in the aura yet. Oh my god, dude, char hitboxes are fat. Alright. I have to use my self-heal. I mean, I'm surviving. Wait, is the bow even working? Oh my god, like the bow healing is. I mean, I guess it's there. It's just like it's not quick. It takes 6 weeks shipping. R is also a heal. The bubble? Oh, I actually didn't know that. I usually use that for CC. Well, a little bit. But again, nothing in the game really hits that hard. We were just kind of curious if we could do it. I did find something, though, that I would like them to add to it. Radiant Shroud. You can't leave the Shroud by pressing Weapon Swap. I wish you could. I wish you could do that. Oh, it's over. That was fun, though. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Cannot leave Shroud with weapon swap button. Okay. Can you on Necro? I can't recall, but honestly, this thing shouldn't even be called a Shroud. It doesn't protect your hit points. It's not a freaking Shroud. It's a weapon swap. It's a Hollow Forge, if I'm being generous. Can you swap the tomes on Firebrand with a weapon swap? I don't know. I could test it, though, because I'm on this character. Yes. You can use weapon swap to leave the tome. Snowcrows didn't mention it, but one of the new utilities is pretty good. It's 200 CC and your only barrier source. New utility. What do we got? Stalwart Stance. Break stun for nearby allies and enter a defensive stance taking reduced damage. Piercing Stance. Enter a stance that causes you to deal more damage to crowd-controlled and immobilized enemies and then strike nearby enemies to daze them. Effulgent Stance. Grant barrier and light aura to nearby allies. Then enter a stance that charges up a burst of light whenever striking or struck by enemies. The burst of light dazes enemies if fully charged. Okay. Valorous Stance. Enter a stance that causes you to heal allies when you grant them boons. Then grant boons to nearby allies. So it gives 5 stability and 8... Wait, is that better than Stand Your Ground? Hold on, where's Stand Your Ground? Stand Your Ground, 24-second cooldown, 12 seconds of 5 stability and resolution and stun break. Valorous Stance doesn't have the stun break. It has 8 seconds of 5 stability, still insane, and prot. Okay, so it's a trade-off. It is a trade-off. And Daring Advance, leap to an area, tethering nearby enemies and empowering allies. Tethered enemies are stunned, and if they move beyond the range... they're stunned if they move beyond the range threshold. And does Might and Fury and CC. Combo Field Light and also Leap. I like the animation. It's kind of cool. How are the specs so far? Some of them good, some of them not. Okay, so... I'm thinking. Do we have everything that we need to be a good healer? Let's turn this off again. Let me beat on this again and look at my boons. Let me just think for a second. So and empower, and then we go into this and we do the hammer and we do the staff and we do the staff again and that. And do this guy. Oh, I forgot to be using hold the line. I need to do that. Okay, and do that and that. Okay. And... okay, so we end up with this after a little bit in combat. There's some resistance, some prot, some regen, some swiftness, some fury, some alacrity, the might, the resolution even, and Aegis on demand. And we have multiple ways of doing stability on it. What's the point of hold the line? Someone said, what's the point of hold the line? I did it because I was told to. Let's figure that out. It gives prot and regen. So I guess the question is, are we not getting prot or regen from something else? It's for the prot? Alright, chat says it's for the prot. It cleanses oh, it is a shout, yeah. And then we've got flex slots here. So you could bring Sanctuary, you could bring the bow for more healing, you could bring Stand Your Ground for more stability, you could bring that one button I forget the name of that gives barrier that's new. You could bring like another Aegis thing there. if you want it. Like, we got quite a few options. It advances Aegis, that's it. And what are we getting from these weapons? I guess that helps with Fury and Might. This does Swiftness and helps with Might. So you might be able to swap a weapon out too if you really fancied it. And both the weapons help with healing. I haven't really had time to look at... Hold on, let me look at this guy here. So the two... This is Might and Fury and a CC. And the 3 is some protection and resolution and reduces incoming strike damage. I think... is Luminary's Blessing self-only, or is that your whole party, chat? Can I read the tooltips in here? They go way too fast. Of course I can't. That would make too much sense. It's the whole party? Okay. So the second part of this is damage reduced by 10%, and healing and Conti Cleanse. And the 4 is a movement, so you could use that if you needed to. 5 is a block you can use while moving. Hold on. And CC if you double tap it. Okay. Hammer is also for healing by using Relic of Kirakosa and blasting the combo field. Gotcha. Shroud 1 is the oddest animation for an auto. So Shroud 1 pulses a buff based on which weapon is in your hand. It's like if you do sword and then... Party in the club tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. Dude, do that with Moot. Let's get the hammer. The one skill's noisy? Yeah, I don't think they really expect anyone to spam that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it feels pretty solid. I mean, I guess the question is, alright, this class is solid. It has access to amazing utilities, but that's pretty much because it's Guardian. Guardian has amazing utilities. Like, that's always been a thing. There is some amazing stuff here. Like, Elementalist? Elementalist does not have amazing utilities. It has utilities, doesn't have great ones. Guardian has great stuff here. And this is no different. It has access to that great stuff. Is this good? Like, if you take this instead of Healbender or Healbrand, is it worth the trade-off? Hello! Thank you. Hold the spice this time.
Yeah, I'll bring you this one sauce.
Okay, thanks. I got my birthday dinner, chat. My wife brought me Panda Express, my favorite drive-thru thing. And yes, I requested it. I'm very simple to please. Worth it because you can finally feel like a paladin. Can he out-heal a heal brand? I'm not sure. It doesn't have to, though. The question is, can it keep up with a heal brand? And is it, like, not, like, a huge loss of something? Thank you. Thank you. So, like, if a heal... I'm going to make up some numbers here. If heal brand can heal for 10, and the Luminary can also heal for 10, but the heal brand can do something the Luminary cannot do, like the Reflect Bubble, the Luminary would be a step behind. So does the Luminary bring something that the Firebrand doesn't do? So, like, it doesn't have to be better, but it has to have some strength of its own. And that's the question that's on my mind right now. So good. I've been looking forward to this all day. No lie. Alack versus Quickness. True. They give different boons.
Happy birthday. Panda Express, it's a real party now.
I know. Yes. Yes. To be fair, Firebrand is a tough act to follow. That is true. Give me a sec. I need to turn my fan off because it's like blowing my napkins away. I have an overhead fan in my office. What is Panda Express? Panda Express is Americanized Chinese food. It is not healthy at all, but it is place that has got a drive-through, and I really love it. It's one of my favorite drive-through things, and it's just a personal favorite of mine. So my wife said, "You want me to go get you anything out of the ordinary and special for your birthday?" And I was like, "I would love Panda Express," and so she went and got me this. Yo, Bob Soji, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. The chat, we're just gonna be eating for a few minutes and talking about Luminary. That's the agenda right now. It's a 12-hour stream. I have to eat at some point. Americanized Chinese, so orange chicken and all that. Yeah, as I understand it, it's like Chinese food, but even worse for you. Because Americans have made it more unhealthy. And yes, like orange chicken. That is true. It's spicy? Not really. Orange chicken is like 1 Scoville. So there's a slight spiciness aftertaste that builds up in your mouth, I guess. But I am very weak to spicy foods, and it doesn't really bother me. Do you have rice? Yes. I have orange chicken and fried rice. And it is going in my face. The white man debuff? You know, you say that, but I know white people that will go get, like, hot sauce at a hardware store, and it's called, like, make my butt a flamethrower. Like, I know some white people that will eat some of the spiciest things I have ever even conceived. But you're not wrong about me. I grew up having, like, no exposure to spicy food at all. And so I have 0 tolerance. I cannot consume it. I will die. Made my butt a flamethrower. It's actually my favorite hot sauce. Yeah. That would be me, insanity sauce for the win. Yeah. Monkey spicy food -1 hit point. Mm-hmm. I love me some spicy food. Any news about updating the LFG? No, I do not have any new news about that. Mug, when is the Panda Express gift card giveaway? I didn't know we had one of those. It would be hilarious to see Mug do the Hot Wings challenge. Oh my god, dude. My only hope of survival is that my taste buds die by the 2nd wing, and then I might be able to go a little bit further. Just as I started to eat spicy food, my stomach said, "You're too old for this now." I feel gypped. Which is worse, spicy food or Bean Boozled? Bean Boozled. You jerk. How dare you bring that up? So, chat, one time for a charity event, I did a thing where, you know how people would be like, "Oh, if we raise $1,000, I'll shave my head," or "I'll dye my hair blue," or something like that. I had to think of something for my channel. And I came up with this idea, and I called it Bean Roulette. Wait, hold on. Look at your mod's announcement. Someone is having issues with the gem code. We could whatever how they try to use it, as well as them checking the fact. It's from Whistler. Wait, what's up? Whistler, if you're still here. Oh, I can't access the gem store from this character. Hang on a sec. Let me go over here. I want to make sure you're doing this right. I am. You am. Alright, well, let's just confirm, because obviously something's wrong. So, you went to the Blackline Trading Company, you hit redeem code, and you put it right there. and you are not a Steam player, and you are not an Epic player. Let's get rid of that first. Is all of that true so far? Jackals, I checked this right. Jackals! Alright, look, I get that you're trying to help, but you constantly yelling he's doing it fine doesn't help me troubleshoot. Obviously something's wrong. I have to figure out what it is. I mean, here, hang on. Hold on, I'm gonna do something right now. 1 sec. Let's see. Okay, I just tried to steal his code and it didn't work. So, give me a minute. Let me see if there's a typo in the code. I mean, if it had worked, I would have stolen it. But my own mods are screaming at me, so, you know. That is a code I was given. It should be fine. Okay. Hang on. I'll get a different one. 1 sec. Alright, Whistler, I gave you another one. Try that. See if that works. No. Sheridan says, I had problems with the code as well. I tried to use it. I got 8,003 error. Or 80,003. Did you win a code today, Sheridan? Same error. Expired codes. Also getting 8,003. Pixie also said their code's not working. Alright. Hang on. Sometimes VPN can block the TP. I'm not using a VPN though, and it didn't work for me a second ago. Okay. Well. Region specific? It's not region specific. Alright. Hang on. I really don't want to use these codes up, but I have to do this to test. Okay. That worked. I just gave myself some gems. That one did. Codes do not have an expiration date. But it is odd that the two people, what is it, Pixie and Whistler had the same one? Random Peon said their code worked fine. Mug, do you have any codes you can test that you haven't? Jackals. Yeah, I just did that live on stream. I literally just did that. Please stop. Sheridan was the other. So Sheridan says that theirs isn't working. If they already used it, then of course it won't work now. Yeah. Let me try something. That's working. I feel kind of bad about that because I just basically burned 2 codes in testing. Nightingale said about the other error too. What's up? Google is saying that the 80,003 error is a block of their account by customer support security suite. They need to contact support. Lethior said not working for me too. No, because I got the... When I tried the code that I gave Whistler first, I got the... Hang on a second. This is the code that I gave him. I got this. So I don't know if something is wrong with the code or what, or if it's flagged something, but after I got the same error, I was able to redeem 2 other codes. It's not for Steam? That is correct. But my account is not a Steam account, so that's not the issue here. Hang on. Are they not in the US? That would not matter. Wait, can I not copy this from this window? Oh wow, I can't use clipboard there. Okay, God. Happy B-Day, thank you. Okay, there is no error code on this website for 80,003. So, here's the deal. I've got a bunch of batches of codes that they've given me over time. My current theory is that one batch of codes they gave me was possibly no good. This batch that we're looking at right now was given to me in January 2025. Hang on a second. Let me see. We're gonna bring the bacon back for a second. I'm gonna do some testing here. Okay. All right, I just took like 5 different codes from this. Now I'm wondering, will it give me an error if a different error if the code has already been redeemed? I need... Okay, here's one I redeemed earlier. Okay, if I redeem a code... If I redeem a code, and then I try to do it again... I'm wasting so many codes right now. Hang on. Okay, I just used this. It gave me 400 gems. Now I'll give me another... Here's another code. I'll put the same code in, and it says 80,003. Okay. All right, so it looks like that error code comes up if the gems have already been claimed from that code. So... All right. Not sure what's going on here. For now, I'm gonna send one more code to Whistler. I'm gonna send one more code to Pixie in DMs. Those are from a different month. Check those. And who is the other one? Sheridan. What was your in-game name again, since you were on YouTube? I smell scammers. If it was one person saying it, I would honestly be concerned that they used the code and they were just fishing for another one. I honestly would. But if it's 3 people and one of them is on a completely different platform, all saying it at the same time, that indicates to me that something is genuinely wrong, and I believe them. And I am trying to resolve it with what I have the ability to do. All right. All right. Mail. And no. Okay. All right. I sent you another code, Sheridan. Let's try that out. Maybe the codes were just so old someone guessed it. Maybe? I do not know. Okay, Whistler said that worked. Pixie said it worked. Just waiting on Sheridan. It may be possible ANET gave a batch of the same codes to multiple streamers. Well, the batch that we are talking about right now was, I believe it was 10 codes. Hold on, let me double check my email. It's an old email. It was 9. It was 9 codes. So the last 8 winners came from that batch. And we only heard 3 of them bring this up as a complaint. I'm wondering if the others had an issue. So, Aircia Nightingale, Leather Kaiju, Wilbur19, Not Your Kitty, any of those people, if they're here, have you had a chance to test your codes yet? Mukluk, me too. Lethior, you Squirrel code worked fine. Thank you, Squirrel. Okay, 2 of them have been saying it. Okay, I'm trying to help folks. There's a lot of chat right now. All right, hang on. Lethior, I sent you a new one. Okay, so let me do this. Joey, I am doing a big giveaway today and just got to this batch of codes and it seems all of them are no good. They all bring up error 80,003, which is what usually pops when a code has already been used. Is it possible this batch was mistakenly given to someone else as well? If so, could I possibly get replacements? Sorry for the trouble. Alright. Send an email to ANET about those codes, but they won't see that till Monday. Alright. So Lethior, I sent a new one. If there was anyone else in chat that I missed, feel free to keep yelling at me. I'm trying to get them all. I think they can check who redeemed what code. I mean, I'd be really embarrassed to find out, like, I gave these same codes out away, like, 6 months ago or something, but I've never had that happen before. So I don't think I would have made this mistake 9 times in the same batch. Not Your Kitty said gave it to a friend, he got the error. Okay, hold on. Which platform is Not Your Kitty on? Not Your Kitty. Okay. Not Your Kitty. Give me a second. I'm going to send you another code as well. Alright, I DM'd you another from a different batch. See if you get that. Nightingale said also getting the same error. Okay? Now everyone's just like, oh, I need 2 codes also. I'm kidding. Kind of. Alright, Aircia. Aircia... Sent. Alright, Aircia, I just sent you another code to your DM. Alright, who was on? Squirrel said theirs was fine. Let me see, what batch was theirs from? Alright, copy this. And search. Squirrels was from that same batch. So maybe the whole batch wasn't bad, but so far, 8 of the 9 seem to be. Muck in full tech support mode? Oh. Probably caused the error, didn't you? Maybe. I don't know. Nike Muck, this one works. This one worked. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. I just noticed, did they put the square unleash icon over the Soul Beast merge? It looks like the little background thing is the same, but if you just keep your eyes right there, it's just, they changed the icon in the middle of the paw print. So I guess they use the same background UI. I never noticed that either. Can you show the famous orange chicken? Let me get a good picture of it. You know, a photogenic picture. Alright. There you go. Looks like that. Basically, like, this right here is what I'm meaning, basically. Are they trying to redeem on beta characters? Impossible, because when you're on a beta character, you don't have access to the Blackline Trading Company. Lethier said this works. Awesome. Okay. Hopefully everything's fixed. I'm on my lunch break, but I don't get to eat because I'm broke. All good. I'll eat at home. Have you tried having water for dinner? Yeah, so if you look here, guys, the gem store button is gone when I'm on the beta character. So that is ruled out as a thing. Muck, I sent you a gem code. Oh my god. 2,000. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, Sisu. We will figure out something for that. Appreciate you. 2,000 gems. That's too much for these people. They don't need that much. You're welcome. Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay. Check if it works first. Yeah, right. I'd love some. I could definitely use a back slot or a bank slot. I'm trying his best fixing on his own birthday. Yeah. I was certainly not planning for freaking 8 prizes to be bad. Luckily, I had a little bit of a stockpile. What's your favorite mount skin and why is it the plushie? The plushies are so cute. Yo, I'm over here making plushies in real life. You know, I might like plushies. Foxy says, should I buy Soto or Janthir Wilds? I don't care about the story. Foxy, in my opinion, Secrets of the Obscure had some of the best features ever added to the game. So if you don't care about the story and all you care about is features, I'm gonna vote Soto between those two. Unless you're really into the like home instance and building a homestead type thing, which was added in Janthir. Since codes don't expire. Yeah, like I have done many gem code giveaways over the past few years. Like when I first got into the ArenaNet partner program some years ago, ever since then I've occasionally been given codes to give away. I've never had a problem where it was more than just like a one-off. So like this being like 8 people having the issue at once, it's not happened to me before. Oh.
Happy B-Day.
We'll try to figure out what happened there. Murphy's always applies. Yeah. Well, fortunately, I didn't say like, oh, I'm giving out 5 codes, and I only had 5 codes. I had some extras, so we were able to kind of rectify the situation. And then I've reached out to them, and I'll see if I can get like the ones I lost replenished. But if not, it's whatever. Hi, Muck. Hi, Dragon. What are you eating? Fried rice. I finished my orange chicken. I'm eating my rice. And then we're going to get back to the gaming. Make plushies for all the Elder Dragons. Okay, immediate idea. We only know what Primordius looks like from the neck up. Give him an itty-bitty frog body. Like, frog body, giant head. And he like, boop. That's my first thought. Jormag, we only know what the head and the hands look like. So everything except the head and the hands is itty-bitty as possible. Bobblehead Primordius? Yeah. Now here's the big question. Does Primordius get wings? In plush canon. Does he get wings? Teeny tiny wings? No wings? The F is he going to use wings for? I don't know. He gets rings and a Velcro Red Bull. Comes with like a teeny tiny Bram doll. Mug, check this out. Concept art. When was this uploaded? That was pretty cool. I've never seen this. Kind of makes me think of Godzilla. Oh my, Chris, thank you for the bits. He swam in lava, so he needs floaties. He has a soggy bottom. I mean, yeah, but let's not call it that. Me after tacos? Alright, my pleasure hanging out with you and shouting your birthday. I gotta head out and have a good night. See you, Regisaur. Zaitan plushie comes with cannon. Oh no. Didn't you know in Zaitan we shot his tail off? So maybe, like, his tail is held on by Velcro and it's detachable. How about that? What about Jormag? Big hands, big head, teeny tiny little body. Alright. Zaitan plushie comes with extra snakes you can add to the mouth. What if Primordius is riding a horse and that's why they got perched from the rest of the game? Reminds me of the guy in Elden Ring that was riding the horse, but he was too big for the horse, so he used gravity magic so he could keep riding the horse. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna put this box away. Okay. All right. Let's close that out. Let's make Primordius hot sauce and the concept artist for the bottle cover. Okay. For Zaitan, send out empty boxes to mirror the disappointment. What is your take on some of the negative sentiment in terms of the future of Guild Wars? What are you even talking about? Are you just talking about like some Reddit thread or something? Why is Muck looking a lot like Primordius? I don't know. German Primordius variant is those plastic dinosaur heads on a stick. The ones that you pull the trigger and their mouth opens. No, sorry. I was watching another streamer. Oh, gotcha. I don't know what you're talking about. You said my take on negative sentiment in terms of Guild Wars. I don't know of an overwhelming amount of negative sentiment from like a large group of people. I mean, individuals, sure. Like there's always going to be some people that dislike things. Like I could say that. Currently, they've got a bunch of new elite specs in the beta. I greatly dislike 2 of them. The 7 I'm fine with, you know? Like, it's the game is not like... I don't think the game is like, you know, perfection 10 out of 10. But I think it's a good game. And I think most people that play it think it's a good game. There are going to be some folks that dislike it, but I don't think they speak for the majority. Which 2? Gale Shot and what? Antiquary. Mike, you're a char? I am a char. I am a cat that is riding on a cat. The only negative thing I hear about Guild Wars 2, and typically from people who have never played it, usually talking about furries and lolly races. What? Not actually understanding the lore. I mean, I would not really consider Guild Wars 2 as having a lolly race. That's like characters that resemble little girls, right? Like Black Desert Online had the Shy and you played the little hobbit girl. Like, that might qualify. I don't know that... I mean, the Asuras are more like role-playing a smart goblin. Muck, what do you call the Asura? Not that word. I've heard the furry thing. But I will say that I think any fantasy game that has a race of, like, furry people is going to have the furry accusations. Is little boys? What? Hold on. Like, look, hold on a sec. So I got a lot of Asura characters. You can see them all lined up here in their wizard hats. Like, they're like little goblins, man. Like, look at those eyeballs. You see those in a dark alley at night, you're gonna be scared. As far as furries go, yeah, I'll say I hear in terms of the furry thing, I hear way more of that for like Final Fantasy, with like the cat girls over there, than this game that's got this. I feel like these are more like beast people. But I mean, this is the first time I've played a char in years, and I'm just doing it for this beta, and then I'm deleting this character, so I don't really care. But I do think it's odd. Yeast people? No, beast people. I could see people kind of losing interest after End of Dragons, but a huge number of players aren't here for the story alone. Yeah. Have they seen the Asura teeth? Or we got those shark teeth? Everything in Final Fantasy is sexualized. FF14 is loaded with weird crap. My face when I saw cat ears on the newest gen of headphones. I should get some. Rose has some. I should get some too. Hot Tengu in your area want to meet you? Tengu. When these people actually play the game, they always see videos like why Guild Wars 2 is best game. Or wow, FF14 Refuge plays Guild Wars 2, they stay perma. A lot of them stay. Final Fantasy cat girls, so okay. I don't even, hold on, I can't even remember what they look like. Hold on, Final Fantasy, what is the proper name for their race? I could search cat girl, but I'm cat race. Mikote? Okay, Mikote. Alright, so I'll search Final Fantasy Mikote. And then image search. Alright. All right, open image, a new tab. Okay, so this is what came up. These people. But yeah, cat girls and cat boys. So yeah, that's a bit different from the char, which are these big beast things with usually with horns and 4 ears for some reason. I think it's a bit different. Search male Mikode sit animation. Why did you show me this? There are male Mikodes in your area, chat. You have been warned. Hold on, I'm turning my fan back on. Looking at these Mikodes. All hot and bothered. Alright. The Slav squat, yeah. Check Hrothgar FF14. Hrothgar FF14. What? Is that a place or a person? Oh, that's a people's. All right, the first image that came up reminds me of the Pillarmen from JoJo. Like they're all just flexing in different ways. Not to be confused with High Hrothgar from Skyrim. Yeah. Again, they look like humans. Hrothgar are like Char, but without any of the characters that make Char cool. Now the Pillarmen music is stuck in my head. Are people exposing Muk to FF14? Someone said something really weird about, I'm gonna cut part of it out. They said about Guild Wars and furries. And I was like, look, I know there are some, but I don't think there's as much as other games. And then we started talking about beast people in other games. FF14 has Viera. What's a Viera? I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Wow! Glad that's on another monitor. Bunny rabbit people. With, you know that running joke in RPGs where it's like the less clothing you have on, the higher your armor class? Yeah, they're doing that. They have lots of armor class. They do. Okay. Let's see. What do we got coming up here? Do I need to do strikes with this again? Maybe just 2. Maybe we'll just do the Arborstone and the Phoebe one. Raids. I don't want to take this to raids. Happy birthday. Thank you, Fang. Hello, folks. Hi, Chain. I played a Hrothgar in FF14 and I kept getting proposed to for the first time. Okay. The weekend I tried FF14, I almost always, when I play an RPG, I'll play something not human. Because, like, I'm playing human right now. I know what that's like. I'm bored of that. Right? In WoW, I played Undead, which I admit is similar. In EverQuest, I played a troll, which was like this 8-foot-tall character. I was towering over most of the other people that weren't playing trolls. In this game, I mostly play Asura. And when I tried FF14, I don't remember the name of it, but there was a little race. That was like the same height as Asura. And I played those for a weekend. And people kept walking up to me and like patting my head. I was like, what is going on? Lalafell? I think that was it. I played those, like the one weekend I played FF14, I played those. And I had a Lalafell with a big wizard hat. Because of course I was like, oh, wizard hat located, I'm wearing this. And I played that and oh my god. So many strangers, like, I specifically remember this one. There was like this huge muscle man in a thong. And he had like bedroom slippers on, and his hat, or like his headpiece, was like a bird. And he came up and like patted my head, and it burned into my memory bank. I was like, what in the hell is even that? And yeah, like that head pat, that became a core memory. Like that dude, he unsettled me. Happy birthday, Mark. Thank you. Yeah. Mark never finished the Bean Boozled story. The Bean Boozled story. Okay. So once upon a time, I was doing a charity stream. We were raising money. Some of the people that were doing stuff for the charity were doing like, hey, if we raise $500, I will shave my head. And I'm like, I don't want to shave my head. My hair is already receding. I don't want to lose more of it. So I'm like, all right, I got an idea. And chat, let me tell you right now, it was a bad idea. What I did was I got a jar of normal jelly beans. I got a jar of kick-ass spicy jelly beans that I got off of the internets, and I mixed them together. Then I got a box of Bean Boozled. Chat, this is where I made a mistake. Bean Boozled is a party game, and for every color bean in there, there's a good one and a bad one. And instead of playing the party game, I just took all the beans out and I threw them into the cocktail I had made. To give you an example, one of the brown beans is chocolate. The other is poop. Let's continue. So I mixed all of these beans together, and I had what I called bean roulette. Okay? And basically, every time someone donated $3 to the charity, I would eat a bean from the jar. All right? And I was a modest streamer. I had maybe 20 to 50 viewers at the time, which is a lot less than what I got now. And I was like, all right. So, you know, someone would donate to charity. I'd eat a couple beans. I'm like, it was a normal one. And they were like, I feel cheated. And then, a spicy one. Oh my gosh. And I got a glass of milk because I'm very weak to spicy. And we're going through it. And then I hit one of the Bean Boozled beans. And I believe it was dirty dishwater. I can't describe to you what that tasted like. But I was retching. It was really bad. And the thing is I tried to just like chew it up and swallow it really fast, which was a mistake, because then it's a jelly bean. It's gummed up in my teeth. Think about it. You eat jelly beans, you know, you might be picking it out of your teeth with your tongue for a little while afterward. It was in my teeth for a while after that. And I was like, oh my God, this is really bad. So I'm drinking. Now the thing is, some of them are spicy, right? Like, I'm sorry to talk like this a little bit. Because the spicy beans, I've eaten a lot of normal jelly beans, spicy beans, and the occasional just disaster bean, okay? And so I started drinking milk to help with the spicy beans, okay? I hit a bean that was spoiled milk. Oh my God, I had to get a trash can. I had to get a trash can. And after that, I could no longer drink the glass of milk I had because it tasted too much like the spoiled milk I had had. Did you vomit? I spat up a couple times. This whole thing didn't go well. So then I'm like, okay, guys, at this point, when I bite into a bean, the moment I know it's bad, I'm spitting it out. I cannot keep doing this. I'm getting destroyed. And we got to another one, and it was stink bug. Again, I can't describe it, but I remember that one was especially heinous, and I was like, into the can. The stink bug one, the dirty dishwater one, and the spoiled milk one. I lost it. I absolutely lost it. And the dirty dishwater one, it was so colorful. We looked it up, and we're like, oh, this is the birthday cake bean. No, that was not the birthday cake bean. No. Do you have this clipped? I do. While we were playing it, I was playing a spooky game. And I don't like spooky games. So whenever someone donated money, it would make a loud jump scare. And it was my own voice going, copper! And we didn't want to use a gunshot or something because I didn't want to scare people that were actually watching in their homes. So we had jump scares of me screaming stuff that they were playing in my ear while I played the game and ate these awful beans. And the worst part is someone donated $100 to charity. And I said every $3 I'll let you eat a bean. So I had to eat 33 beans, Chad. I was not okay. And I was, at that point, I was just like, and just anytime one was like the bad beans, I just immediately spat it out. The good beans I swallowed, the spicy beans I swallowed, and I kept going. The moment I ate the last bean, the guy donated another $100. Chat, if you could see a man's will to live die in his eyes, you would know. I had made a terrible mistake. But yeah, that whole thing, it was worth it. Dude, we raised thousands of dollars for charity, and the next day my voice was shot from all the spicy beans. If you want to see it, on Mukluk Plays, the second YouTube channel, it's the playlist for Outlast and the playlist for Outlast 2. Those games, I'm eating those goddamn beans during those games, like the whole time. There's constant pauses while I'm choking down those beans. But also, side note, Outlast and Outlast 2 might be some of the scariest games I've ever played, along with Visage. I did not sleep well that night, either. Where are you living? The gunshots thing. I mean, Chicago, I guess. Did you play Alien Isolation? I quit Alien Isolation. I honestly felt it was kind of a joke. Alien Isolation, I felt like there was just a plastic monster chasing me, and whenever you did die, you had to replay like 10 minutes of content because the spawn points, like the save points, were so far apart. So that one I kind of quit in the middle. You live in Chicago? No, I do not live in Chicago. You said, where do you live where there's gunshots? And I guessed Chicago. The video comps of you playing scary games and flashy donations every 6 seconds are hilarious. There's a lot of them. Let's see. I live about an hour outside of Atlanta, Georgia. Georgia, no, not Georgia, Europe. There's a Georgia in Europe that's a country. I live in Georgia, the state in the United States. I'm on the East Coast. You played a lot of games? I mean, yeah. I played 110 last year. Yeah, this is what I do. You live in Russia? No, I don't live in Russia. My wife is Russian, though. Savannah? I've been to Savannah. I don't live near Savannah. Alien a decent game, but definitely is our game is X hours long patter with these spawn points. Yeah. Yep. Muck, have you tried Elite DPS or DPS Luminary? No. Maybe after the next giveaway, I need to take this one to a strike or two to get some footage of me trying it out, but I was going to go try out Heal Alack Luminary. It felt pretty good on the dummy. Can you show the new LE spec they're making? The Evoker? I don't have one made right now. I can tell you I tried it the other day. I don't currently like the support version of it. There are some people that like the DPS version of it. The support version of it is missing a lot of tools that other supports have. There's a guy trying out Amalgam over there. Still in Luminary? Yeah, I mean, we got distracted by story time and giveaways and stuff like that. Mug, can you play Sword Berserker? Shut up, Kit Kat. Hello, fellow OTBP pleb, Georgia people will know. What's up, Murph? DPS Evoker's fun. It's funny how the name of the country and their language is not Georgia, but some American got lazy and named it that in the US. I mean, isn't there like one town in some country that's just named like the F word? And other countries are like, that's a bad word. And they're like, yo, it's our town, shut up. It's always been this name. So, I mean, sometimes just words, people come up with the same word on different sides of the planet and it has different meaning. I felt Ellie being strong in Evoker was constantly floor tank, but I'm bad with Ellie. I think that's in Sweden. Hey, Mug, I never caught you live before I saw you because of Rose MMO's content. You're fun. Keep up the good work. Yes! Thank you, Sapphire. Rose is very nice. He put me on the map. I was nothing before Rose. The F-word town is Austria. Oh, okay. I think they renamed themselves to F-U-G-G-I-N-G. Or to Epic City. Seriously, though, Mormons are very sweet people. Wait, what? How do we start talking about Mormons? And yes, they are pretty nice. I went to high school in Utah, so that was Mormon Central. And yeah, they're nice. Scroll up. The chat's moving too fast. There's no way. I get that you like the skins. Do you think the new elites will shift the meta at some point? Slightly. But with the new batch coming out, we're going to have, what, 28 elite specializations? So there's always going to be some that are like really good. Like Firebrand. Firebrand has just so much going for it. It's hard to compete with. So like Luminary is pretty good. It's not Firebrand. So, you know, there's always going to be those comparisons. If anyone ever tells you people that money are not psychopaths, still think about that guy that paid 100 again after making you eat 30 straight up Russian roulette beans. 33. Yeah, I mean, it was for a good cause. I went through a night of discomfort, and then we got to donate a lot of money to charity, so. But if I did another charity stream, I wouldn't do the bean thing again. I would not do that. Mug, did you see they fixed scale shot auto attack return in the beta? I believe they made the shot unblockable so that it doesn't reflect and knock you through the world, because they didn't fix the knock you through the world thing in time. Muck, I made the joke, you are all wimps, gunshots. I live in Utah, and your life has turned down a dark turn when a Mormon couple comes to your door with a fruitcake. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I always joke, because like in Utah, like all the guys that I went to high school with, most of them went on Mormon missions where they would go to another country and basically try to spread the Mormon religion for 2 years before they go back home. And some of them got assigned to Utah. And I was like, that's so stupid. You've already won. And they're like, what? I'm like, you guys already have everyone in Utah. You're just going to be kicking back and not doing anything. You've already won here. Why go on a mission to Utah? You already got Utah. And yeah, I knew a lot of people that I went to high school with that ended up going to like, China or Brazil and just like all kinds of crazy places. Like they all know another language now. Isn't Mormonism tied to aliens? No, that's Scientology. No, that's the what is it? The Tom Cruise religion. No, Mormonism is not that. How is Utah another country? Well, yeah, exactly. They send Mormons in school missions. So the whole their belief is that if and by the way, this is religion and stuff in the world right now is a sensitive subject. If you don't agree with this, guys, just that's fine. You can just be like, oh, okay, well, that's not for me. You don't need to be disrespectful or anything, okay? But otherwise, I don't mind talking about it. So the Mormon religion, they believe that like when a guy turns 21, they need to go on a mission, and they go somewhere where there are people that are not Mormons, and they stay there for 2 years, and they basically try to convert people to the Mormon religion. Kind of like a Jehovah's Witness. They knock on the door and they try to get you to come to church with them and convince you to switch to their team. And the girls, the females, they can choose if they want to do it. The boys are expected to when they turn 21. They're expected to go on a mission. The girls can choose to do it. I had lots of friends out there that were Mormon. I was not. So I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving up 2 years of my life for that, something I do not believe in. But, I stayed in touch with quite a few of them and, got to chat with them while they were like off on their missions and stuff like that. But it's like when you find out, when you're a young man and you find out like where you're going on your mission, they would go and they go to this like training camp thing, and they would, like if they were going to Brazil, they would basically get like a crash course in how to speak the local language. If they're going to, China, they would get a crash course in how to speak Chinese, stuff like that. And there's a lot of praise for whatever their teaching method is, because these guys come out of there fluently speaking wherever it is they need to go to. So, Brazil mentioned? Yeah, Brazil mentioned. I was told by an ex-Mormon that once you complete your mission, you get special pajamas. It's funny because the whole time I lived out there, I never heard about the pajamas until because it's not pajamas, it's like undergarments. It's like they have special undergarments or something. I never heard about that the whole time I was out there, but I have heard about that as an adult from some people that are Mormons. But yeah, I don't know much about that. Mormons are really, really sweet. They are. They really are nice people. Like, to give you guys an example, in Utah, which is predominantly Mormon, when I lived there, children who were like 5 or 6 could walk home from school, and it was completely safe for that. I hate to say it, I wouldn't trust my kid to do that where I live. Okay? Like, just everyone there is so freaking nice. Like, the community is amazing. That's noteworthy in the US? I'm afraid so. Additionally, they have almost no problems, when I lived there, with people committing certain types of crimes. Alcoholism was not much of a vice while I was there. And again, I was there through like, in the early 2000s. So it was illegal for stores to sell alcohol on Sundays. So like if you went to the grocery store, the whole aisle that sold alcohol, it was dark. And they had like a little barricade on either side of it. Like you could not buy alcohol on Sundays. And there was pretty much like no cases, or very few cases, of people like drinking and driving or doing anything that involved alcohol on all the other days of the week. It just wasn't a thing. I need that for football Sundays, then you would have to stock up on Saturday. It just was a thing. But like the crime rates, very, very low compared to many other cities in the US. Yeah, they are genuinely nice people. I don't share their beliefs, but they are very nice people. I mean, I have mostly good things to say about them. Happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate you. I live in Salt Lake City. The Mormons are super nice, unless you... I don't know anything about that. I'm not talking about that. It's the reverse of California. I haven't been to California. I can't speak on that. I was stationed in Salt Lake City when I was in the Air Force. Did not get his orange chicken. I did. I am full of orange chicken and fried rice. Or the crime rate is really in under... Nope, not reading that. Did you just describe Norway? Because what you said is all true over there. I've heard very... Is it Norway that has like the best education system in the world, is according to like test scores and stuff? I think it's Finland? Finland. Okay. Like, yo, dude, if I was in charge of the government, what I would do is just find people that are doing something better than what we're doing and copy them and go from there. Like, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, Finland is doing best in education. Copy what Finland's doing for education. That country's doing better in healthcare. Copy what they're doing in healthcare. And then we'll go from there. Norway has to be the happiest, I believe. You're making too much sense. Oh, I'm sorry. No muck because insert whatever country pride. I mean, honestly, that just makes me think of, I'm seeing all these stories on Twitter lately of like people in, is it Britain or UK? That are like, they're putting up their own flags, and then they're like, the government's taking them down and giving them tickets and stuff. It's like, what? I don't have that problem yet. Can't do that muck. If you did it, it would mean socialism. Socialism. No, I just want good education and healthcare and roads with potholes fixed in less than 20 years. Let's see. Are there any plans to do an elite spec tier list? I don't know. Maybe. I can do a tier list based on my own experiences. But the elite specs are like... Like, for example, Troubadour. You could play Troubadour as heal Alack, you could play it as DPS Alack, or you could play it as DPS, right? I didn't test all of those, so I can't talk about all of those. I tested support, and the support was really good. What hammer skin do you have? Sledge of the Red Witch. It's from Raid Wing 5, I think. There are more than 340 million citizens within the United States, unlike Finland with 5 billion. It's not that easy. Hang on. So we just need to do what Finland has for their setup 68 times across the United States. 340 divided by 5. Easy. Monk, how is your tool huge? It's really warm in here. What are you talking about? Have you seen the meme of a pothole in Japan versus pothole in Latin America? No. But I do know like potholes that have existed my like entire life in America, so. Hey Mike, how about a giveaway? It's about that time. You're very very delicate. Can I send the picture? You can send me a picture, yeah, on the Discord. As far as I know, what Finland did for education is forbid private schools. To be honest, okay, I can't read that sentence. Wasn't Domino's Pizza fixing potholes in the U.S.? Oh, yeah. There was also that one, that was that one thing where people would draw like a dingle-dangle around the pothole, and then the government would finally come over and fix it because they wanted to cover up the dingle-dangle. So there was like an outbreak of people running around drawing dingle-dangles on things that needed repairs just to get the government to do it. That was the thing. Okay, where's the giveaway list? Modern problems require modern solutions. That's right. All right. We got two things here. We got two things. Okay, let me pull this up. And let me see here. Steam VOE. Okay. All right. Chat, we have a unique one here. Please listen closely. I am going to do two giveaways back to back right now. The first giveaway is for Steam viewers. Please listen closely. We are going to buy, and by we I mean somebody else who is doing it through me. We are going to buy 2 Steam viewers Visions of Eternity. So if you want to enter to win Visions of Eternity, you are going to enter this giveaway by entering your Steam friend code when I ask for it. If you do not know how to get your Steam friend code, that right there is the instructions on where to find it. Ignore this top bit. That right there. You know what? Hold on a second. Where's the giveaway thing? Giveaway rules. Hold on. We're going to... Oh, no. Shoot, I was going to crop it on the top, but there's something on the bottom already getting cropped. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got an idea. Perfect. There we go. That right there. There. All right. That's the Steam friend code instructions. All right. So if you want to enter to win this, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube, and I need you to enter your Steam friend code in the chat one time starting now. This way I don't have to waste time later asking you for it. If you enter a block of numbers in the chat, the bot will add you to the giveaway. I'm not on Steam and I've already bought VOE. Then why did you type that message? Pringle says, as someone that used to work with the government, I can confirm that vandalism is a great way to get the government off its rear to do something. For legal reasons, that is not advice, chat. Step 1 to get your Steam code, you get the full amount. Well, these instructions on screen are for when I'm giving out Steam gift cards. So, that's why. Once upon a time, I used to do giveaways where the winners could choose Steam gift cards or PayPal. But PayPal, they would lose some of the money to fees. Steam, they would get the full amount. So I had that in there for that reason. Mug is being kind, patient, and generous on his own birthday. I'm trying. Music is bumping. Thank you. I like this music for giveaways. I found it in a free-to-use pile of music many years ago. Are there 2 giveaways? VOE? Yeah, there's 2 winners. We're going to do a giveaway of Steam Visions of Eternity for 2 people. After that, I am going to do another giveaway of in-game items. Don't know if it matters, but my Steam friend code is 9 digits long, not 8. Should be fun. As long as it's like a block of numbers, it'll pick it up. We've used this bot for years. We've not had a problem. Before you announce the winner, you need to do the Janthir bear spin as you announce it. Huh? My Steam code's... I don't care how many digits your code is. Just put the code in. Sleepy Chicken. That's a Guild Wars 2 display name. That's not a Steam friend code. Is there going to be a normal account VOE giveaway? There already was 3. Yes, there will be more later. Chat, I don't drink alcohol, but something in my Irish blood needs a drink. I'm going to get another Coke. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Okay. How we doing on time? We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Muck, first time catching you on Twitch. Avid YouTube open world build watcher. Happy B-Day. Great watch you live for once. Hello, Wind. Welcome to the channel. Muck needs to be on the coke to stream for 12 hours. Phrasing? Somebody hold Charm on so he doesn't spam chat while Muck is away. Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Looking at Back in Wars 2 looks like the last expansion I have on the account is Path of Fire. Do you recommend buying all the expansions? Seems like a hefty investment. What's up, Kimberly? So, hold on. I'm gonna just use my referral link just to get a link to their store really fast. So, the Guild Wars 2 expansions, if you're interested, are on sale right now for a pretty hefty discount. Visions of Eternity is the next expansion, so it's full price. Janthir is 20% off. Soto is 30%. End of Dragons is 40% off. The first two are 60% off, and $12 combined. So, honestly, if you are going to get any, it's a great time to do it because of the sale. So, good time to do that. I wanted to join the people asking questions too. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Is fast farming down? Might just be lagging from all the people using it. Hold on. No, I just opened their website. It's fine. Yo! Crimson, thank you for the sub. C4 with 10 gifted. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fast farming is right here. I am able to open their site. Alright. Muck, what was your opinion on Conduit? Conduit is... I'm currently in the middle of testing Luminary. Conduit's the only one I haven't tried yet. It's the last one. Okay. Alright, Chad, here we go. So, I'm going to draw 2 winners. And for those winners, we are going to get them a Steam copy of Visions of Eternity. Please note, the person who is doing the gifting of this prize, who has been very generous, is not currently online. So, whoever wins, I'm going to take your Steam friend code and give it to someone who's named Amunet, and Amunet is going to get you the copy ASAP. But it will not be instant, so be patient. So, winner number 1. Pick a winner. Crimson Woods on Twitch, who is also XD Thunderbee on YouTube. Note, they did try to get multiple entries into the giveaway by entering on both platforms, but the bot automatically excludes duplicate entries, so it didn't work. They did win legitimately. They tried to be up to no good, but the bot wasn't having it, but it did draw them legitimately. Let's see if they respond. I respect the hustle. Exposed, yeah. For Steam gift, they have to be friends for 3 days. Yes. Thunderbee says hi. Thunderbee, please confirm that you need Visions of Eternity for a Steam account. You just give me a yes, that's good enough. But please confirm. Why does everyone saying GZ? It's short for grats. They're just saying congrats. Thunderbee says yes. They're overcome with emotion, chat. They're very talkative. Okay. Alright. Emunet is Tangerine Cupcake. Oh, hi, Cupcake! I didn't know. As someone who names myself Mukluk on every single platform, it drives me crazy when I talk to people that are like, oh, on YouTube, I'm Bob. On Twitter, just look for me at Sally at I Love Mangoes. On Blue Sky, my name is Peaches. In Guild Wars 2, my name is Megatron the World Destroyer. I'm just like... Okay. Alright. Winner 1. That is YouTube name followed by Steam friend code. Okay, there we go. All right, winner. Who is the other winner? I haven't drawn them yet, Krista. Oh my god. All right, winner number 2 of the Steam Visions of Eternity. Here we go. Pick a winner. From Twitch chat, Deduce. Are you here? Deduce. Are you here? Someone needs a nap? No, I'm good. I'm just babysitting 2,500 children right now. Happy birthday. Oh my god, what is this? Hang on a second. Manolito donating 100 ARS. I have no idea what that is in burger dollars, but I thank you for the generous contribution. I appreciate you. Oh my god, yes, what the muck I won. D-Dust, since you sound clueless, please confirm that you need a copy of Visions of Eternity for a Steam account. Steam. Please confirm. Who is the other winner? It's D-Dust, Krista! Babysitter Muck, do I have permission to go pee? No, you should have gone before we left Lion's Arch. D-Dust! I swear to God. Well, no, I use the account of the main page. Then why did you enter into the giveaway where I even had you type in your Steam account code to win a Steam game copy for Steam? New winner! I love you. Thank you for being here. Oh boy, who was that? Thank you, Kitsui-B, appreciate you. Alright, new winner. Voanix on Twitch, are you here? Voanix, are you here? All of this money I'm earning from Prime Subs chat is going toward my pacemaker. Instructions unclear, entered social security number? What the hell? I've been here for years and I've never seen your giveaways go smoothly, bless you. We try. The peasants are having ads. Hold on, I'm gonna type his name. @Voanix. Are you here? Just gonna scream at him in chat. I didn't realize it was sussy to enter on both. It's fine. It is sussy, but we have a bot in place to pull out the extra, the duplicate entries. Last call for Voanix. @Peasants, are you here? Oh my god. Oh my god, Invictus! Nah. Oh my. Okay. Calling another name. Fiausu. Fiausu, are you here? I think if I get through like 5 names and no one responds, I'm just gonna be like, winner says what, and the first person who says what's gonna get it. I just someone shut up and take my money. Fiausu says, yo, that's me. Okay, congratulations. All right, so once again, if you are a winner, if you are Thunderb or Fiausu, your Steam friend code, I have forwarded it to the person who is gifting these out. You are going to get a Steam friend request from someone. You are going to accept it. And then it will start a 3-day countdown. This is a Steam rule because people like to use stolen credit cards on Steam. After 3 days, they will gift you the prize. So be patient. Thank you. All right. New giveaway. Chat, The next one is for everyone. You can be on Steam, you can be on Epic, you can be on the standalone client, you can be on the North American servers, you can be European, you can even be French. We've just gone to take a whole bunch of items out of this vault. The grand prize will be a legendary weapon, and we are going to draw a bunch of winners of in-game loot. Hi, buddy. And here we go. Bye. So bye-bye. If you want to enter into this one, here are the rules. They are slightly different. You have to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. Don't enter on both. It's not going to matter. If you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron, you basically pay for my food, and I appreciate that. You will get an extra chance to win because these are virtual in-game items. This is not required. It is just me saying thank you, but it's a great time to use a Prime sub. Lastly, enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat one time to enter. If you don't know where that is, you click on contacts in the top left. It's right here. That's mine. It's not private information. It is just your mailbox. It is where do I mail the prizes to. That's all that is. Do it. All right. On that note, let's grab a few very expensive items here. Oh! Fire Lily, thank you! Oh my god, all the noises at once. I think I'm gonna save the 10,000 gold item till the end of the stream. That's gonna be stupid. Alright, we still got a crap ton of money here, though. Where to find it? I just showed you! You click on contacts in the top left, and it is here in this window, in the top left of the window. Whee! Angry Muck? No, I'm good. This is not Angry Muck. This is without sugary coating Muck. There's a huge difference. Where's the enchanted music? There it is. Crystal Fusion. And Burn Fusion. Littlest Eye. Curse of Chains. Winter's Heart. Courage. What is this worth? 147. So go before Littlest Eye. Wait, there was a reason there were 75 in this. What was Mystic Most for? It was a legendary something. Gift of Sigils. Is it legendary sigil? It's Legi Sigils. Okay. So this is the exact amount for a legendary sigil. That's what it was. Okay. That's why someone donated 75. Ah! There we go. Okay. Alright, how long we got? 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to enter. Ooh! Muck, we need some Mukluk lab plugs. The lab is great. Right now, I want to get everyone to salivate over this adorable plushie that I will have for sale in the coming weeks. Because I want... Because, like, for every, like, 100 people here, there might be one that's interested in this. So I gotta build up prospective buyers. So that's what we plug in right now. That's what we plug in today. I want that. I want you to want that. I want you to want that. Yeah, this is the Mukluk Minion plush. It will be available in the coming weeks. We gotta finish making a commercial for it. As a prototype. That's a cute Harbinger. You know what? If that works for you, I'll take it. The eyebrows are so much better now. Yeah. Yeah. You're referring to version 1.0. Yeah. Yep. Okay. You already done Conduit? No, I'm in the... After this, I need to finish Luminary testing, and then Conduit's after that. If we get to Conduit today. Honestly, I might save Conduit for tomorrow, because tomorrow's the last day of this wave of drops, and then I'm gonna be taking a break from Guild Wars 2 on Monday. And then, and I need to do the monthly Q&A, and I would rather do the Q&A today while we have so many people here. How long are you streaming for? I'm here for another 5.5 hours, and then I'll raid someone else. So if you're here to get drops, I will raid someone else. You'll still get the drops done. I would have believed that Flute blacklisted my name. It's funny you say that, because I have a button in the giveaway bot that does this. Is Amalgam the best one, or did you test something stronger? In terms of pure damage, nothing I tried beat the Amalgam. The Amalgam, I was just rolling my face on the keyboard, and I did 60k, and I had no idea what I was doing. So just the Amalgam numbers, I think, are going to get nerfed. They're just absurd right now. I love Ritualist gameplay. I very much enjoyed Ritualist support. I had it was very, very viable. My main thing is I disliked that it basically summons spirits and kills them immediately. You basically don't, it's good. It doesn't feel like I'm playing a Ritualist because I'm just killing the spirits as soon as they appear. So I wish that was different. Like, instead of shatter the spirit, you kind of like just order or command the spirit to do a thing. I would do that. Did you try Evoker? I tried Support Evoker, and the problem was boons. If I ran Staff to have access to stability, I was failing to keep up the other boons. If I ran Warhorn and I kept up all the other boons, I didn't have stability on demand, and there's no way to get Aegis on demand. So that was my issue with Evoker. Also, it's like 5,000 APM, and then on Troubadour I hit 4 buttons and got the same boons that took me like 27 buttons on Evoker. Like, on Evoker, I had to, like, maybe start water, use some water skills to build up charge for the water otter, go fire, put down a fire field, go back to water, use the 3 and the 4 for the blast finishers with the dagger warhorn, go to air, use the 2 as a blast finisher in the fire field for more AoE might, which also gives the party swiftness, go to earth, use earth 4, warhorn 4, which is another blast finisher in the fire field, which is really tight given the timing before the fire field fades. That's more might, and that also extends the duration of all the boons by 3 seconds. Then go back to water and fire some water otter blasts, and now you have the same boons that Troubadour gives in 2 seconds. What the hell? Like, it's literally 10 times the work for half the effectiveness. Just like Elementalist has always been. So, yeah, that was my best attempt at putting out boons on Evoker. Anyway. Evokers for people who hate themselves? I don't know. I will say, when I saw the trailer for Evoker, I had never been more interested in playing an Elementalist in 10 years. But when I tried it, oh boy. Yeah. Fire, evoke his ally. Yes, I am talking about support, like healing and stuff. I am not talking about pure DPS ones. They're different. Yeah. Just don't support. I know. Okay. All right, chat. Let's give out some goodies. What we have here is collected from me and also other members within our community. A bunch of stuff goes into the giveaway vault, and we are cashing it out today. This is very exciting. It took us a long time to save up some of this stuff, so let's pick some winners. Winner number 1. You are going to be getting Liquid Courage. This is a offhand focus item that appears to be a bottle of alcohol. It is very popular in Ireland. If you choose to sell it because you do not want to keep it, this item would net you close to 88 gold. Pick a winner. Muffin Sleuth. If you respond, you get a bottle of alcohol. In-game. Muck, you've got mail. I always have mail. Muffin Sleuth, are you here? They said, oh my god, thank you, I love alcohol. All right. Mail item. Space. All right. There we go. Send mail. Congratulations. Enabling an alchemy. Well, I mean, hopefully they're responsible with it. Okay. Next up, chat. Winter's Heart Infusion. All right. To showcase what this does, I'm going to take off my hat and show my very bald head. And I am going to put this infusion, you guessed it, in my pants. This item will make your character turn this pale, and you will get glowing blue eyes. In the case of an Asura, you become some kind of ice goblin. This is what this infusion does. And its value just skyrocketed because it went in my pants. So, if you want it, that is what it does, and it is still tradable after equipping it. Also, it can be sold for upwards of 86 gold. It's usually worth a little bit more, but a lot of them drop during the current festival, so the price went down slightly. Pick a winner. K. Are you here? If you respond, it's yours. Can you stat swap it? I don't know of a way to do that if it is possible. You would have to Google that. K going twice. I responded, yeah, but I didn't call your name. Are your giveaways NA only? No. Anyone is allowed to join, even if you're French. It's fine. Kanky says me. Yes, you, Kanky. Hold up, what? I want to put your giant mucking name on the screen. You! They're like, me, question mark? Yes, you. Do you want it? They said I'm French. I said French can win. I do. Okay, say chat. This person is so used to French people not being allowed in giveaways, they just assumed it wasn't them. Oh my gosh. Space. All right. Send mail. Congratulations on your infusion. Bless their heart, yes. Next up. Accursed Chains. Can you leave the name longer on stream? I can't control that, but I can redisplay it as many times as we want. Accursed Chains. Accursed Chains is a offhand focus item. It looks pretty simple. It looks like you're holding a chain. That is it right there. However, this item is rare enough that it has some value. If you chose to sell this instead of equipping it, this would get you close to 144 gold. Pick a winner. The winner is Seantry. Are you here? Seantry. Are you here? Xantry says almost me. Almost. Why is it just chains? Seantry says here. They're clearly overcome with emotion. All right. Copy name. Mail item. Space. Send mail. Congratulations. What is this? Hopefully you don't have this one already. Evie Lily. Thank you. All right. He went to watch you stream last year for the West. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. I think, did I respond to this one already? Happy birthday. I'm not positive. I'm not positive if I already responded to this one. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'll clean the rest of that up later. All right. Next up. Why do you have buttons for Block Shy and Aralozum? Oh, it's just funny. They would be regularly here and complaining that they didn't win stuff, so we added buttons to the bot. This one does this. So like it looks like he wins for a fraction of a second, and then you realize he didn't, and then this one does this. They don't actually remove them from the giveaway, it just does that fake announcement. That's all it does. Alright, next up. 75 Mystic Motes. These are used to make a legendary sigil. Basically a sigil that you can put on a weapon, and you can change what it is at any time using this menu right here. And if you wanted to make a legendary sigil, you need 75 of these things, among other stuff. If you don't want to make a legendary sigil, people will sure as hell buy these. And 75 of these suckers would net you about 147 gold. Pick a winner. Remulg from YouTube. Remulg. Are you here? I remember one time one of your mods got a legendary on a giveaway. Entire chat typed rigged. Was funny as hell. Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew Reginald, Esquire the Magnanimous. I am here and thank you. You type very fast, or you had that prepared. Alright, congratulations. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. On that topic though, I think the funniest thing, one of the funniest things we had for a giveaway is, alright, so a lot of you might remember Guild MM, one of the richest players in the game. He donated an incinerator, the legendary dagger that looks like a little flame blade. He donated that to one of my giveaways, okay? And in the giveaway, we got a bunch of people there, right? And so we got an item that was donated by Guild MM and given out by Mukluk, two very famous potatoes in the community. The winner was Cello Frag, another one of the richest players in the game. Chat was very upset. There was a whole lot of rigged, and it was blah, chat was blasting past. They were very upset. And I was like, oh my god. And he's like, LOL, I pass. And he passed. He just waited for everyone to get super pissed off, and then he said, I pass. So then we picked a new winner, and that guy won a dagger that was donated by Guild MM, given to him by Mukluk, and passed on by Cello Frag. So I feel like it had a lot of sentimental value at that point, but that's just me. Alright, next item, chat. We have a freaky item here called the Lidless Eye. This item is a scepter. It has a little Saruman on it. Or Sauron on it. Saruman was the other guy. And the eye is twitching. It is freaking out a little bit. And that is it. An eyeball on a stick. Now, it is pretty grotesque, but it is rare. And you know what that means? That means if you wanted, you could sell this for 280 gold. Woo! Pick a winner. Carrick GW2. Are you here? Carrick GW2. Are you here? Some call it creepy, some call it free money. Well, that's the reason I always try to make sure the prizes are worth at least 10 gold or more in value. That way, if someone gets something they don't want, they could sell it. I'm here, happy B-Day. Yay! Thank you. All right. Copy. Mail. Ah. Paste. Send it. All right. Congratulations. All right, chat. Next up, why do you put the names in every field? Because once upon a time, I put the name in the wrong field, and I instead of the subject line being you're a winner and the other and like the name being in the other thing, I put the name in the subject line, and I tried to mail an eternity, which is like 3,000 gold, to someone named You're a Winner. Fortunately, thank God, no one had that character name. And I had a heart attack, and then ever since then, I just put the name in every box. And so I never have to have that again. Bureau P changing name, yeah. Yeah, I've told this story before. I'm sure someone's claimed it by now. But from that day forward, I just put the name in every box. Is this the last giveaway? No. There will be quite a few more. All right. The next item, chat, is an Ember Infusion. You know what that means. Into the pants. This item, I think, might be the one that Noxxi uses for her famous outfit. This item makes you look kind of lava-y, with like cracks and magma and stuff. I think Noxxi uses this, but combines it with a green infusion to have like green lava on her body. But that is what it looks like on your characters. And then my eyes are also turned yellow by it. So that's the infusion. And it is one of the standard infusion things, which means you can trade it after it has been equipped. So like I can still give this away right now. So if you do not want this item, it could sell after you're done playing with it for up to 592 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Ayasaki, are you here? How to enter? Be here when they begin. The next giveaway will begin in like an hour and a half. Ayasaki says, oh wow. They're overcome with emotion. Maitland. Aya? Is it Aya? Oh, Asayaki. Well, luckily, they heard me the way I meant it and not the way I said it. Alright, Asayaki. Stop making me swear in Japanese. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send me. There we go. Congratulations, Naruto. Alright. Next up. Crystal Infusion of Condition Damage. So being another infusion, you know straight where this is going. Into the pants. Alright, Crystal Infusion, chat. It makes you look branded, like Kraukatoric raised you from the dead. Your whole body gets a purple crystalline look on your skin. You can see it on my fingers there too. Your eyes change to that soulless pink thing. And yeah, it does that to you. You become purple crystal. That is what it does. We're going to change this back here. If you wish to, you could mess with the infusion as long as you want and still sell it, just like I just equipped it and I could still trade it to you. And if you don't want to keep it at any point in time, you could sell it for near 600 gold. If that one sells, then near 700 gold. Pick a winner. Sisu the Water Dragon. Are you here? That's a name. Cant says, what is a good class to start a new account with? There's really not a wrong answer. It really just depends on how you want to play the game. Like, how do you want to play? Like, do you want to have an animal friend? Do you want to shoot a bow and arrow? Do you want to punch things in the face? Do you want to shoot fireballs? You know? There's really not a wrong answer. Sisu says yay. And Sisu's account name is Sisu the Cute Dragoness. This is so modest. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. Alright. Next up, chat. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wiki this, because this is one of those infusions that if I put it in my pants, it becomes bound to my pants. So I can't showcase this one. So, really quickly here, let me open an image search. Okay. This is a terrible image, but this is from the wiki. This is the Enchanted Music Box. This item, if you open it, becomes untradeable and will give you an infusion. This is a terrible picture, but this is from the wiki, of musical notes that swirl around your body. So if you plan on playing Troubadour, you might really like this. If not, I guarantee you can sell it. If you don't want to keep it, remember, if you open it, it is untradeable after that. But if you don't open it, it is worth currently up to 850 gold. All right. Pick a winner. Talking to the YouTube side. Is Trident still here? Is Trident here? Trident says, yeah, I am. All right, Trident. Congratulations. Big money coming your way. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. All right. Okay. The next prize, chat, I am going to draw one more winner for the current batch. And that winner gets a choice. All right? Let's build up a little bit of tension here. I'm holding back a sneeze. The next winner gets to choose between one of two legendaries that I have prepared and ready to go. Choice number 1, Sunrise, the legendary Generation 1 Greatsword. This sword is made out of the daytime sky. If you have this and you're swinging it around, you are literally drawing the sky behind you as you move. This is especially noticeable on classes like Warriors that do a charge mechanic and then they leave like a whole streak behind them through the air. This is the counterpart to another sword called Twilight, which draws the nighttime sky behind it. That is Sunrise. The other option is Klobjorn, or as I often joke around and call it, Klobjarni. Klobjarni is a legendary spear added in Janthir Wilds. It looks like this, but it actually has a very unique look. And you know what? I am going to need to swap builds to show this off. Hang on a second. I'm going to swap builds here, Naked Asura, and equip a Klobjarni here. When you have Klobjarni in your hand, there's actually 5 other versions of it that float behind you. And anytime you use a skill, one of them is associated with that skill, and it will take the place of your main one and fire. So, each one of these is one of them. Ads? Ah, the peasants. The peasants! Okay, hang on. Alright, hopefully we wasted enough time, and hopefully they're all back now. So, let's do it. I was showcasing Klobjarni. So I've already shown the sword. This is the spear. The spear has a unique mechanic where it actually has, once you bind it to your account, there is 6 graphics of it. There's 1 kind of a halberd, 2 very pointy and barbed, 3 different kind of pointy, 4 is like a trident, 5 is like a fork, and 6 is a different kind of pointy. Whichever ones you're not using float behind you. And anytime you use a certain skill, each of them are associated with a certain skill. So, for example, if I press 3 on Ranger, the middle one fires. If I press 5, it uses that one. If I press 2, it uses that one. Each of them is associated with a certain skill, and the ones not in use float behind you. And when you sheath it, they all combine. So that is how the legendary Klobjarni works. So I'm gonna switch back to my normal setup here. And the winner can choose Sunrise or Klobjarni, aka Klobjorn. And their values are not the same, so I don't want that to affect the choice. So I will go over the value after someone has made a choice. So, winner gets to pick one. The other one we will give away later in this stream. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, Paul the Honest, do the 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Is Gavin... Okay, I'm gonna try, chat. Hang on. Gavin Schlegelmeyer here. Gavin Schlegelmeyer, are you here? He said, oh my god, yay! It hasn't popped up here yet. He's very excited. He's in the YouTube chat freaking out right now. All right. Gavin. There it is. Gavin. Please choose the sword or the spear. You may pick one. Camgal. Shish. I'm trying to keep it interesting. Sword, please. I have darkness. Do you mean Twilight? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay, so really quickly, let me just explain this for the new bloods, because this is kind of neat. Hang on a sec. So, let me go to the wardrobe, weapon skins. Okay, so I talked about Sunrise just a moment ago. Sunrise is the sword of the daytime sky. Additionally, there is one called Twilight, which is the sword of the nighttime sky. Okay, so, all right. You can combine them to make the most expensive legendary in the game for no freaking reason. Because you're taking two legendary greatswords and combining them to basically unlock a new skin. And it's called Eternity. And it shifts back and forth between day and night. Our winner already has Twilight, so he wants Sunrise so he can combine them. Which is pretty neat. I like it. I like it. Alright, so your choice was Sunrise. And you are getting 1,549 gold value. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Alright, I copy-pasted your name. I hope this works. Punch to the gut. I hate mailing legendaries. It hurts. Alright. GG. Congratulations. He's a happy monkey indeed. Yes, he is happy monkey. Alright, chat. Whew. Okay, where's my Clob Jarny? There it is. Alright. Got it, thanks so much. You're very welcome. Alright, chat. That is the giveaways for now. Okay. Back to the gaming for a bit. Alright, next giveaway is in a little over an hour. There we go. Let's get back to it. Alright. Do you lose the other two skins? No, you have all three at that point. If you have Eternity unlocked on your account, you have you get all the skins included in making it unlocked. So if for some reason you bought an Eternity, because it is a tradable legendary, and you bound it to yourself, you would get all of the ones that went into it too. I'm off Seaworm. Yeah, you also get the precursors, Dawn and Dusk. How come you don't use any cosmetic infusions on your characters? You see how that guy looks? Like, power to them, but that hurts my eyes. I would much rather look like a character that has got just like I don't know, like okay, like The Witcher, you know? He's just in like well-maintained leather armor. And he's got two swords he takes care of. I think he looks cool as hell. Like, I don't need a shine. I don't prefer like a glowing sword or a helmet that doubles as a nightlight. I prefer just like, you know, fantasy looking stuff, you know? Occasionally I'll shift that. But like for example, I love this hammer. It has a little green streak behind it. I wish I could turn that off. I don't really want that. But like if I turn all of this on, like if I just turn on my legendary jewelry, I got a freaking solar system above my head all the time. It bothers me. It's too much. I don't need all that. I don't need all that. GG's gotta go. Have a nice stream, everyone. Muck, have a birthday yet. Thank you, Daddy. So, yeah, I don't know. A personal preference. I like the more modest equipment that seems functional than the glowy stuff most of the time. There are exceptions. Most of the time. Okay. Luminary. Alright, I want to do at least one decent fight with Luminary so I can use footage of it when I'm talking about it. Have you tried DPS Amalgam yet? Yes. I had no idea what I was doing. I rolled my head on the keyboard and I got 60k DPS. I think it might be a touch strong. Alright. Conduit next. I think we're going to do Luminary, and then Conduit will be the last one. Whether I get to it today or tomorrow, I don't know, but Conduit will be the last one. And then we could double back and try some other stuff. Sarah CM, shut up. Alright. What else do you do tonight? I want to do the monthly Q&A today while we have so many people here. Once per month, for those that don't know, we do a Q&A. And the more people here, the merrier. And we can knock that out. Will you try out the new Last Epoch season after yours 2 week? Maybe. This next week is going to be really busy for me. So we've got the beta thing, the drops. I have a sponsored stream on Monday night. I'm going to be visiting both my parents. They're separated, but both of them just had birthdays right next to mine. So I need to visit mom, need to visit dad. Saturday, or Friday actually, I am going out to Seattle. So I'm going to be traveling Thursday night, Friday midday to go to Seattle to go to the Guild Wars 2 con, this thing. And I'm going to be there. I say con, that's the wrong word. The community meetup. And then Saturday, I'm going to PAX West for my first con ever. And then Sunday, I'm flying back here, home, and trying to be live for the Sunday night stream. So this next week and a half is really freaking busy. So I love Last Epoch. I recommend Last Epoch to people. I don't know if I'll get to it. We'll see. It's very busy. Like, I'm having a blast right now, but I'm looking forward to, like, when all this is done, for sure. No stream any day. No, I'm still going to try to do, like, a 10-minute stream from the hotel room. Just, like, you know, from my phone, talking about the trip and stuff like that, to keep the stream streak alive, because we haven't missed a day in 7 years. So on, you know, Friday and or Saturday, I'll be trying to do that. But I will be trying to make that happen. Are Smashing and Cyber going to the meetup? I think Nogdog is. He's talked about it quite a bit. There's a handful of people that have told me that they're looking forward to seeing me there, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to try to get lots of pictures. I've joked multiple times. Hang on a sec. Hang on, I gotta pull it up. For those of you who've seen Mulan, I've been telling people that if they'll let me, I want to take pictures like this. You know, to be clear, I'm the guy on the right, not the important one on the left. Like, I want to take pictures with lots of people looking like this dude. So yeah, I want to have some fun with it. Either that or the Keanu Reeves, where I do like the hover hand thing. You know, one of the two. Just so you know, no charges filed against. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun time. I've never done anything like this. It sounds neat. I don't know if I'll get the chance to do it again just because of how expensive the trip is. But that's going to be Friday, Saturday of next week. When is it? The community event for Guild Wars 2 is on Friday the 29th. And the PAX West, the day I'm going to PAX West is on Saturday, the very next day. So that is the plan. And then I'm hoping before I leave, I'll have come up with a good idea for the commercial for the next plushie. And then I can have Noxxi working on that while I am dealing with all this other stuff. Because I need to come up with and record an idea for the commercial for this guy. And then put it in the Nox box. Now that is also high on my list of things to do. What's the green flask? It's part of the emote. If you do the Mukluk Lab emote in the chat, there is an emote of the little guy holding a potion bottle that's red on one side, and the red side represents when I'm live on Twitch, and green on the other side, which represents the pre-recorded YouTube content, like on YouTube. Like, for example, here's the YouTube channel. There's the green and red bottle there, and you see there's like the green half of the logo. The red half of the logo is on Twitch. I was actually inspired by, what is it? Game Theory / Film Theory / Style Theory, that channel. They've got like the multiple logos that fit together. So we made a logo that on the Twitch side and the YouTube side snaps together. And a lot of, it's just like a little thing we thought was fun. But the bottle is on the plushie. The potion bottle is red on one side of it, and you can barely see it right there, but it's red on one side and green on the other. So it represents the two channels. But yeah, I need to make a commercial for him and put it in the Nox box for Nox to chew on at some point. Put it in the Nox box and me. Wait, what is this? It's so goofy, Noxxi. Well, the plushie will be done in about 2 weeks. It's on my birthday wish list. Thank you, Illit. I appreciate it. You keep me in business. Right now, the plan, because there's two things that have to happen at the same time. The website being made to buy it has to be prepared, and the commercial that I'm making with Noxxi's help has to be done. right now, the guy making the website says he thinks he can have it prepared, because he's got like a queue, and he thinks he can have it prepared by September 9th, which is just over 2 weeks away. It's like 2 weeks and just 2 weeks and 2 days away. And so if we can get the commercial done by September 9th, then everything would go live that day. Note that if you're going to get one, just like with the last plushie, it would not get shipped out immediately. They basically leave it open for people to do orders until they get a head count. Then they stop taking orders and then make them all and ship them all. But the plan, the hope right now is to get the commercial done by September 9th. Let's see. Hang on a sec. You should do what Disney does with some of their plushies, make some of the plushies magnetic so you can sit on your shoulder. When you said you should do what Disney does, I thought you wanted me to like sue somebody, and I'm like, what? Oh, magnets. Yeah, magnets are great. Will there be limited amounts like the other one? No. Because this is my character. The last character was a Guild Wars 2 character, and they told me that we couldn't sell more than 1,000. And at the time, I had no dreams of getting more than 200. So I was like, yeah, that's fine. So I just signed it immediately. I didn't even freaking argue. I didn't barter at all. But then we got up to like 800, and I was like, oh, wow, we're getting there. But then it tapered off, like the people that got one. And then I think there was like 50 people that their credit cards declined. So it went back down to 750. But still, that was heaps above what I thought we were going to get, which was maybe 200. So we sold like 750, but we had a limit of 1,000. This character is my character, so there's no limit on this one. However, I would guess that it's not going to do as well as the Asura one, because the Asura one, there were people that got it that were fans of me, and there were people that got it that were fans of Guild Wars 2, even if they didn't like me. With this one, it's pretty much just if you're a fan of me or you think it's cute. So it's like the audience size, you know, there was like a Venn diagram with 2 circles that were overlapping for the first plushie. This one, there's just 1 circle. So I would be pleasantly surprised if this one managed to catch up to the first one, but we'll see. We need to buy more, chat. You would surprise me if that one sold more. We just need the Aurene plushie. I know, I want to make it. I'm waiting on ArenaNet to give me permission to make more. The ultimate goal, if they were to allow it, by the way, I want to do 1 or 2 strikes with Luminary. If anybody wants to help me out, I'm still in the EU servers. I'm going to swap back to NA after this, but I'm on EU. There's the squad join command. I want to see if I can get 10 people. How do you make it talk? How do I make it talk? Give it water after midnight. If I recall, the required pledge amount of 200 was reached the first 6 hours, then it was opener. Yes. Yeah. And this, basically, when you're making them through Makeshift, they will make you the prototype, but then after that, you do have to get 200 orders for them to actually do it. They will not do mass production unless 200 orders are received. Otherwise, they just refund everybody because it's not worth it for them to set up the factory for that. So I'm pretty confident that we should be able to hit 200. And if we get more than that, you know, fantastic. But the first one, I was nervous about getting 200 and then was shocked that we blasted past that. Isn't there a soft limit on the number of mascot plushies because they'll only produce the number sold at the time they make it? I mean, sort of. So basically, the way that they Makeshift does it is like they pick a period of time. Let's say the period is like 2 weeks, and then however many orders they get in 2 weeks, that's how many they make. And then they stop taking orders. They're like, okay, the total count is 504. And then they make 504, and then they ship them out, and then there's no leftovers. That's what they do it. That's how they do it. So, you know, they just take orders for a period of time. Whatever that number is, they make them and ship them. Let's see. So I guess I'm gonna lack heal. Let's see, I need a quick DPS. So Companion can do quick DPS. Wait, where are they? Oh, well, hold on. This one can quick DPS. Okay, that's fine. The name's changed. Somebody swapped characters. The name changed. Okay, Companion. There they go. All right, someone else said A heal. Who was it? Oh, wait. No, wait, what? Oh, Noxxi said Q heal. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Damn it, Noxxi freaking messed up the group. Hang on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to make Nox happy. Oh gosh, I was bending over backwards here. Quick heal. Okay, and I'm a lack heal. So, alright. Let's start this over. Companion, please do quick DPS. You're with me. I'll be a lack heal. Noxxi is quick heal, so we need an alack DPS for Noxxi. Big boy Afro can alack DPS. Okay, there we go. All right, so everyone else in group 1 is pure damage. All right. So see, chat, that whole thing just took me like a minute or two. But that minute or two is the reason why I do so much open world content. I get tired of doing that. Like, I have the group almost ready to go, and then someone like Noxxi just kicks down the door, messes everything up, and I gotta start over. Do CM? Man, I've done CM. I don't want to do that again. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if I can remember how to play this. Don't run in. We're waiting on Lied to get here. One missing. Wait. Okay. Are you in US or EU? I'm on EU servers now. I need to swap back to the US servers for the second half of the stream. What do they do if your order apples get lost in the mail? I don't know. I haven't heard of that happening. I do not know. I do know one person bought one of my plushies and then put it up on eBay for like 10 times the price. So the plushie was like $30, like 30 USD. And then they put it up on like eBay for like 200 or something. And it's like limited edition Mukluk plushie. I was like, oh my God. Did it sell? I haven't been keeping an eye on it. From looking at the guy's account, it looks like he buys one of every plushie they make and then puts it up for like 10x the price. So like he's just hoping that like, you know, one out of every couple will sell and then make back what he's spending, I guess. Muck favorite ice cream? There's a lot of ice creams I like, but you know what? I think I'm gonna say chocolate chip cookie dough. All right, let's go. Okay. All right. Da-dot, 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 da-dot. And channel this thing. And do this. And this. And this. And this. And I think we've got all the boons. And I got to split up for this thing. And move over here. And empower. And CC time. Okay. Oh. What the? Why am I stunned for 85 seconds? What happened? I had like a 10-second stun. You missed the CC phase barely. Ah. I blame Noxxi. Oh. Get ready to dodge this. Ooh, got my dodging achievement. Yay! Circles were kind of weird there. Ooh, another dodging achievement. Oh, we're on a roll. I gave most of the people Aegis so that they don't get hit by that. What is the radius of that? 600? Oh my goodness. Hey chat, Virtue of Courage says it's a stun break, but it has buffs that hit the whole group. Is it a group-wide stun break, or is it a just me stun break? Does anyone know? Oh, that was some awesome CC. My big CC was like almost done casting, and then it was already over. Nice. Let's see. Okay. All right. If y'all are up for it, let's go to Arborstone next for the next daily. Dailies still haven't reset for an hour, so those of you on your real characters will get some money out of this. How long does Leggy armor take now? Depends on the method. There's 4 methods to get Leggy armor. PvP, World v World, Raiding, and Open World. Open World you can do entirely on your own, but takes a lot more work. Raiding is the fastest method, but requires you to have 9 other people working on it with you. Let's see. Book. And other locations, and Arborstone. Happy birthday, Mug. Thank you, Dapinator! If only you're dodging your problems in real life counted as an achievement. Does the raiding set need people to be working on the raid armor? No, no, you just need people that are willing to raid. They don't have to be working on the armor with you, but they can. Okay, just waiting on Zadi to get here. Okay. I don't think I need anything special for this one. I guess I can just keep the bow. Mike, any chance you want to run Wing 3 right now? Probably not, but thank you for the offer. What's your take on Luminary? I'm fine with it. I would say the biggest thing is it good enough that people could take this instead of Firebrand and not be like be, you know, dragging their group down or something, right? And the answer to that is I don't know. But is this fine on its own? Yeah, absolutely. This is totally fine. Is it like as good a healing as Firebrand and brings something all on its own to make up for the fact that it doesn't have the Firebrand stuff? That I do not know. Oh, that is a long thing. Alright, there's the bubble thing. Having to remember all my CC skills, but I think I got them. I'll go to this one since I've got the big CC button.
And Monith's watching Muck.
Hey, hey Silver, thank you. I was like, who's Monique? I misheard it. A lack on uptime super easy to attain. Yeah, it is. For sure. Watch out for the lightning. Yeah, good. Laser, laser, laser. Oh my god. I was like, everyone's standing up. Alright. Okay. Fine so far. Nothing too hairy. Alright, let's try the Ice Brood 5. Jenna wouldn't have cared about that laser. Happy B-Day, Mucko. It's been good. What's up, Zork? Yeah, it's been good, man. Let's see. Sugar Peaks. It's been ages since I did these refractals. Not sure if my builds are up to snuff. Strikes certainly aren't that bad. That's why I like strikes so much. I feel like they're a good mix of enough challenge without being so insane that, you know, I have to find like the greatest group of people.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions
Giant book.
Vanguard left. We'll have to find another way up.
Now that some time has passed, how are Mucket Chat liking the unified portal tone? I think the UI could be better, but I'm happy with it. Like many folks, oh my god, freaking char. Like many folks, it saved a lot of space in my inventory. No, oh my god. Yeah, y'all are right. Char and jumping puzzles suck. Like, what is going on? Alright, are we all here? No, there's one person. Okay. Ah, someone started it! It wasn't me! Charmuck is weird. It is weird. It feels wrong. Nice. Alright. On to the next one. You can now reach the top shelf, Mark. No, I couldn't because I couldn't jump. Mark, when using Arc, how are you showing your heal per second, barrier per second? Is that an extension? No, I think that's part of base Arc. Alt-Shift-T, open this window, check the box for self-stats, and then this thing opens up. For barrier, I think you right-click this window and you check the barrier box. Bears. Is this support Luminary? Yeah, I'm healing and providing boons. Great extension that would have been interesting here would have been Boon Table. I had Boon Table installed. It broke at some point and I didn't realize it. And I didn't want to mess with it. Favorite class you've tried so far? Paragon or Ritualist, probably. Troubadour was fun and it was very effective. Wasn't a huge fan of how they did the theme. Like it doesn't even feel like I'm playing a bard. Like, I can't even hear any of the musical notes or anything. But Troubadour was really solid. Oh my god, that opener, jeez. Oh boy, here we go. Don't run around him, just stay on one side of him. I got it. I mean, with my mere 13k hit points, there was a few moments there I was actually scared. But we had the
Also,
HPS
happy
for it, but I was
birthday,
scared. Happy birthday. Thank you, Armed. Your HP bar. Yeah, dude, it's only I don't have a Jadebot core on this, and default Luminary, I got 13k hit points. You also have the F3. In that situation, the F3 would have Aegis one tick of the pulsing damage, and that's it. It wouldn't have done a whole lot. You reinforced? No. I forget I have to do that on every single one of these characters. Alright, hey, that's 600 health. Why no minstrel gear? I was trying it in the standard gear, which is Harrier with a couple pieces of Giver, I think. But if survivability became an ongoing issue, I could absolutely swap for like full Givers or full Minstrels. I think Luminary heals might be one of the lowest DPS. I don't know. I had less than 2k DPS on Paragon when I was healing. And that was in like full Harriers. So Paragon DPS was super, super low. Muck, repeat after me. Full soldiers alack heal Luminary. What heals would that be giving? Alright, Aegising this. And then I'm gonna do the bow after, because everybody's stacked. Healing rain. Oh no! Nice. GG! Not too bad. Alright. You'd have no problem staying alive. Well, yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know about the others. What do you think about Paragon as a whole? Okay, so I only did the Paragon... Oh god, what did Paragon give? Alacrity, I think? I only did Alac heal Paragon, and it was really good. I don't know, it might have been too good. Like, I went into the extreme damage field, and I was like, rub-a-dub-dub! I was just in there with a bar of soap, and it was fine. Like, I was not even using half my skills, and I was just in the extreme damage field in a Harrier's gear, rolling around. Whereas my Evoker walked in and died instantly. My Luminary went in and was like, ah, heal, 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 and it was like barely staying alive. But yeah, the Paragon was really solid. The heal Paragon, I mean. Warrior gets great support, Muck, time to nerf it. Yeah. Honestly, because no comp group is playing with quick heal, this is probably the best Guardian we'll have. I mean, I don't know what comp groups are doing, but I would say that there's tons and tons of groups still using a lack heal or quick heal, whatever they can get. Is Paragon easier than heal mech? Maybe it's right there. And the reason I say that is heal mech uses elixir gun, heal kit, and mortar. So it's juggling 4 weapons. And the Paragon just has its normal 2 weapons. So it's not that complex. You just have to learn the rage bar thing. I guess I was saying more so in healing through the extreme field rather than Boon Beat. Oh, so I thought you meant like the whole kit. I don't know. The thing with mech is mech doesn't necessarily have like giga healing out. It's good, but mech also has the barrier, right? So part of the survivability you get from being grouped with a heal mech is the little shields, not just the healing. I keep using weapon swap trying to leave Luminary Shroud and it doesn't work yet. Cracks, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. How do I do damage? Alright. Oh! Okay. I need to remember. I'm just using the elite skill for like the passive. I need to remember what it does when like its active option. Muck is really high healing Muck if you count the 3 kits with healing him. It's just a lot more complex with than going without them. Also not needed for most content. Okay. Alright, time to skin some bones. The T-posing griffin. Bone skinner. Blast combos with Caracosa really pushed mech healing up. Oh yeah? Nerf Caracosa. Too strong.
I can see you've traveled far.
Heading to bed all. Good night, Dingo. Alright. The real test. The true test. Not my fault he stood in it! Oh, I dodged that too slow. Yikes. This definitely feels a little more panicky than most of the other classes. Ooh. Now, like, I'm not talking about the people that stood in puddles. Like, there's nothing that, I could have done about that. But, like, the others, I was able to keep me up and the other people up, but it definitely felt a little scarier. So that was my numbers on that one. I did 2,800 DPS and 7,200 HPS. I mean, honestly, breaking 7k HPS is not terrible, but yeah, that was kind of panicky. It's kind of panicky. All right. Who are those healers? That was close. Noxxi, do you happen to have arc up? Do you happen to know what your HPS and barrier per second, if any, were for that fight? Noxxi was Rit healing the other group chat. $8K. Okay, so you're just like right above me then. It might have been because like my own hit points were so low, I might have been having to use my panic buttons when it was just me low and not necessarily everyone. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Let's see. What was the question? Happy birthday, Mike. Thank you, Dimitri. Infantry says, "Isn't this game dead?" Nope. It's still going strong. At this point, they're doing yearly expansions. I would have chosen Effulgent Stance over the bow. 20-second cooldown, 4,200 barrier. Maybe? What's the cooldown, the charge on a bow? 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe. I didn't try it. That's probably worth mentioning when I go over the video. Alright, well thank you to the group that ran with me. Appreciate that. I'm gonna head back to the aerodrome and record a video before the next giveaway. Happy B-Day. Thank you, Khalid. One sec, chat. I'm gonna adjust the temperature in here. What damage module are you using? Arc DPS. If you do exclamation mark add-ons in the chat, I have guides on setting that up if you want it. That's code for take off pants? No, it's code for turn my ceiling fan down a setting. I had to stand up to pull the chain up there, and if I had done that with the camera on, my crotch would have been right in the camera. And I didn't want you guys to have a clip of that. So I was like, I'm just gonna turn the camera off for a second, and I'm gonna pull this chain. And now I'm back in my chair. Your birthday has been over for almost 2 hours in my time zone. I mean, if we want to get really picky, like even more picky than you're being right now, I was born at 11:56 p.m. So technically, it's not even my birthday yet. For 3.5 hours. Another batch of playing with Muck can be saved into my save file. Yes. I wish I could pick up new specs so quickly. If I could grasp a few, I would be thrilled. Well, like, I was able to play that. It's just like, I memorized the buttons to do the thing. But it's like, okay, right this second, I know when I go spear, I hit 5-3. I don't remember why. I think there's some healing involved there. And then I know when I go back to the staff, I do 3, which draws a picture on the ground, does some healing and swiftness, and 4, I do this. I think that was healing and might. 5 is the wall. I don't remember what 2 does. It looks like damage and healing. And 2 on the spear moves me, but other than that, I don't remember exactly what it does. 4 is cleansing and a whole bunch of question marks. So, I mean, like, I don't, like, for example, this thing right here, like, when I go in this, I know I do 2, 3, 3. I don't know what any of the other buttons do. I don't know what the second click of 2 does, or the 4 or the 5, because I just haven't learned that yet. Okay. Let's turn music down. Okay. And let's see. Spawn a golem. Average, spawn. Are you playing a healer? Yes. I was playing, right now there's a beta test going on where we can try out elite specs that are being added in the next expansion. Sorry, brain fart. And we get to play them for the next 6 days. So I'm trying one of them out right now. And this is a Guardian that is turned into a Luminary. Luminary is in the next expansion. And we're doing some experimentation right now. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to pause the alerts, and we're going to record a YouTube video, chat. Here we go. All right, hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, Mukluk here. Today for I Tried, we're a cat now. We tried out the Luminary, specifically the healing support, alacrity providing a Luminary. So this is one of the builds being added in Visions of Eternity, and this is the Elite Spec beta test, so this may not stand the test of time. If you're watching this in the future, the build may be completely different. We found a build on Snow Crows where someone had come up with a simple but fairly effective playstyle for the Heal Alac Luminary, and we tried it out. Made a few tweaks to suit myself, and I did the best I could. So what we've got here, we've got full Harriers, except right here on this row is Givers. We've got a spear and a staff with concentration and transference sigils on both, Rune of Water on the armor, and Relic of Caracosa. We're doing this setup. We were told in that guide that these 3 things are flex slots. You can put whatever you want there. These 2 are kind of locked in. And then we learned how to play it. So first thing, I currently have quickness from the console to simulate being grouped with a quickness providing DPS. And we are going to beat on this for a second, just kind of show that I have learned the super basics. So we're gonna do this, and this, and this, and this, and then we're gonna go here and put down the mark, and then just stand here and stare at a stick for a second, and then switch to this, and then hammer, and then stick, and then go back to this, and we're done with this one, and switch back to this one, and I forgot I need to be using that button, and do this, and then blue lantern, and do 3, and 3, and change that out, and 5, and 3, and 3, and 4, and that about covers it. So you can see all these lovely boons right here. They are all active, so this build is absolutely capable of doing most of those boons. Now what we are going to do is turn on the pulsing damage aura to moderately threatening, and we are going to reset this. So remove golem, reset the golem, and we're going back in here. Again, the only thing I am getting that is not from me is the quickness. The quickness is from the console. So we're gonna run in here, and I'm just gonna use the charge to get through the damage field, and do all of this stuff, and 3 and 4, get those might stacks up, and 2, 3, and 3 again, and do this, and waiting on the weapon swap, and 3, and you can see we've already got pretty much all the boons up once again, and we're in the moderate damage field, and it's not a big deal. However, and I don't want to do another demonstration, so I'll just tell you, when I tried the extreme damage field, I was able to do it, but it was sweaty. Because Guardian has such low maximum health, my health was ping-ponging all over the place, and it was kind of terrifying. So, let's talk about the Luminary. So, how does this work? Essentially, while in Spear, you basically hit 5 and then 3. It's a big explosion of heals and a few boons. We got Fury, we got Might. This button, Hold the Line, is most of your protection. You basically just hit this shout every single time it's up, and that takes care of protection and helps with regen. You want to hit your F1 and F2 every time they light up. That's Might, Resolution, Regen, and Resolution. That helps with boons and does a few scattering of other things. When you're done with the Spear, you swap to the Staff. You want to do the 3 because it's a symbol, and symbols heal because of our traits, and 4 is a channel. You cannot move while channeling this, and it will give Might to the party. Once you have used your Spear and Staff stuff, you go into the Shroud. The main thing with the Shroud is I'm going to use my F1 and F2. Notice that they're on cooldown. If I go Shroud and I hit buttons, they jump drastically toward cooling down. Basically, anytime you use a button in the Shroud for the first time, because they've got they flip over, but the first click of each button in Shroud will drastically reduce the cooldown of your virtues. Every time you use a virtue, you give groups alacrity. So use virtues 1 and 2, use the skills in Shroud to reduce the cooldown of virtues. They give alacrity, use them again, repeating. Alacrity is easy to overcap on this character. It can very easily max out the alacrity on your party. No problem at all. Doesn't have a problem with that whatsoever. The Staff helps with swiftness and boons and SMCC. The Spear helps with boons and healing. The only boon you're not getting, I believe, with this build is Vigor. I didn't really have a way to provide that. Now, Vigor is one of the, like, if you had all the boons in order of importance, Vigor is one of the least important ones, but it is nice to have, so it is a shame that this doesn't seem to have access to it. However, Guardians have one of the most flexible toolboxes in the game. Excuse me. And these skills here, these 3, can be changed for whatever you need. You could bring Sanctuary for the massive amount of CC it does. You could bring Bow of Truth for the additional healing it does. You could bring Effulgent Stance, which is unique to the Luminary, which does a big barrier on your team, followed by a light aura and a possible Daze Explosion. You could bring Signet of Mercy if you're grouping with someone new and you think that they might need a revive. Stand Your Ground. That's the wrong. I moused over the wrong one. Stand Your Ground if you need another source of stability. I don't even care. Hi, Laura. We're doing a Luminary breakdown real quick. Additionally, your F3, I have said it before, has more utility than the entire Weaver class. So this will give your whole group Aegis, this will stun break you guys, this gives your whole group stability, and also the cooldown gets reduced every time you use a button in Radiant Shroud, thus allowing you to use it very frequently. So even if you are in any weapon, you can be on the Spear, you can be on the Staff, you can be in the Shroud, you can still hit F3 to get your group out of almost every single problem. which is absolutely bonkers. And then if you need more stability, you could put standard ground or something on the bar down here. So the build has a good amount of healing. I'm not sure if it has enough healing, but it has a healthy amount of healing. I didn't parse it, but we did do all the strikes with this build, and it was kind of sketch on Bone Skinner. I could have been, because I was not playing it perfectly. I'd only been playing it for a couple of hours, but hit point bars were moving up and down very erratically, and I'm not sure how much of that was my fault and how much of it was them standing in puddles. But we did get through it. We did get the strikes done. The only people that fully died were the ones that stood in something that they weren't supposed to. But as it has always been, the Guardian has got a monstrous amount of utility, so having some flex slots gives you a lot of things to choose from, unlike Elementalist, where I felt like I didn't have much to choose from that was helpful down here. So now the big question is there anything wrong with this thing? A couple of things. Radiant Shroud, you cannot use weapon swap to leave the Shroud. Whereas most classes that have another weapon thing there, they can use weapon swap to leave it. I'm sure if we report that, which I will, that they will change that because that's probably not intended. Additionally, this tooltip is broken. This tooltip is 6 seconds of alacrity, but it doesn't update with concentration. It's actually giving 12 seconds of alacrity. So it's actually really easy to keep alac up and keep it maximum capped out. That makes it look harder than it is, but that's because it's not updating with the tooltip. And then you've got your flex slots down here. So this seems like an absolutely viable alacrity providing healer. But if you compare it to something like Firebrand, which has the 3 tomes up here instead of the 3 virtues, and each tome has got a whole book full of abilities, it brings to mind the question of, is this worth taking? Now, it doesn't have to be better than Firebrand, but it needs to be able to keep up with Firebrand. And, it does one thing differently. It provides alacrity, whereas Firebrand provides quickness. But does it do anything good enough that it's worth taking when you could have taken a Firebrand? I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. But this wasn't bad. I would say among all the stuff I have tried so far, and so far I've tried everything except Conduit, this is probably my 4th favorite from the top. I think this is my 4th favorite. It doesn't apply boons in a cone. That is true. That is true. All the boons it does are in a pretty large area around it. They're in a pretty large area around it. So it might take the place of Healbender. It's been a while since I played Healbender, but other than Healbender being very, very easy to learn, this seemed like it might have had a little bit more utility to it. Certainly not much in the Radiant Shroud. Another bit of feedback, it shouldn't be called a Shroud. It's not a Shroud. It doesn't protect your hit points or anything. I think they're just using that word too loosely. I would name it something else. But you go into the Shroud, and you basically just use 2 to trigger your Relic, 3 for heal, and then 3 for heal again, and then you just leave. And you don't even use the other stuff. So it certainly is okay, yeah, it's there, but it doesn't feel like it gets much use. And then, of course, this lamp thing that floats behind you, there's, no interactions with that lamp whatsoever, other than the fact that it vanishes when you go in the Shroud. So it's none of the other buttons seem to use the lamp at all. It's just kind of there. So how's it compared to Warrior Heal? The last thing I did before this was Paragon, and Paragon was amazing. So I would say, in my opinion, Paragon felt a little bit better than this. But that's my experience, and as always, I'm curious what was y'all's. So if you've got any thoughts on the Luminary, or questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or you want to point out anything I missed, I welcome it. Put it in the comment section down below, and I will fight you there. Oh my gosh, all these greedy, grubby little fingers in the chat. When's the next giveaway? When's the next giveaway? And then they're freaking in the corner of the screen the entire time we're recording this. Oh my gosh. Maggots. Okay. Who is that? Loranity, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Additionally, Andrew, thank you for the raid. Thank you as well. All right. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, the next giveaway is in 5 minutes. All right, did someone say giveaway? Yes, we will have another giveaway soon. We will have another one soon. Laura, if you're still here, I didn't pay you enough attention because I was recording. I hope you're feeling better. I heard you had a headache yesterday. I am sorry. I'm downplaying it. I believe she had a migraine, and migraines suck. I get migraines on occasion, and they really suck. When's the next giveaway? Jack, I will demod you and ban you. I swear to God. I see heal firebrands, staying the Alakdos of Lume Spit. Okay, I don't know what you're saying. I give up. We had the first giveaway. What about the second giveaway? We've had like 4 giveaways. I'm staying away from France for the giveaway. Totally not worth it. All right. I think we're done with this one. I think we are done with Luminary. All right. It's time, chat. Flashbang! We're going back to the colonies. Boosh! All right. So, we're going to give it a minute, and we are going to swap back to the NA servers and then do a giveaway. Feedback. Oh, the feedback. Yeah, I guess we could do that real quick. Let's see. What did we have? We did some for Paragon already. Wait, 7 replies. What? 7 replies to what? Oh my god. Not to me. I think it's just 7 replies to the thread. Let's see. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Guardian. Okay. Luminary. Can you just explain to me how can I get fractal research pages? You do the daily fractals. So when you go to the menu to choose what fractal you're going to do, some of them will have little dots next to them or icons next to them. If you do those, you will get the fractal pages. Okay. Luminary. How do you join the giveaway? Be here when it happens. Happy birthday. Thank you. All right. What is our feedback for Luminary, chat? We got a couple things. There was the Resplendent Virtues tooltip is broken and can't leave Shroud with the weapon swap button. That's the only stuff I wrote down for it. Heal, Alack, Luminary feedback. So Resplendent Virtues tooltip not updating with concentration. Cannot leave Shroud with weapon swap button. Shroud itself is a misnomer. It is not a shroud. It does not protect your HP bar like other shrouds. Should name it something else. What else? What else? Haxor, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Oh, I need to unpause the alerts. Where are we? There we go. Noises! Oh, the lamp.
Loranity raided my stream.
Oh my god, Laura's here!
693
My god,
views.
about to be original disc by the 4th, the Sujata Festivals, the 3rd welcomes you, Laura, to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket, the speakers, touch the bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge.
Andrew Cool 40 raided my stream
Oh my
with
god,
1
Andrew.
viewers.
Holy crap. Oh my goodness gracious. What was the other thing? The lamp seems completely unrelated to the class. It is just kind of there and not involved in any way. Were those words? Yeah, exclamation welcome. Let's see. Did you catch the license plate of that speeding streamer? No. Maybe make more animations that involve the lamp or something. I don't know if you made the connection, but Sisu who donated the 2K gems was the one. Yeah, I did notice that, Irath. I purposefully didn't say anything about it because I figured if someone saw that someone who donated things into the giveaway won one of the giveaways, they'd be like, rigged! And I was trying to avoid that. But yeah, I noticed. Lamp doesn't seem involved at all. Something, or remove it entirely, if not that. Okay. The heal build feels decent. Was able to provide all boons except vigor. Had flex slots to take other tools, which of course Guardian has amazing ones. So there is a lot to work with there, but that feels good because of base Guardian, not because of Luminary. It can fulfill the role, but after playing it, the question on my mind was, but when would I take this instead of something else? I feel like Luminary needs something more to set it apart from other healers. It doesn't have to be better than them, but should keep up with them in healing and boons and have some strength that they lack, just like it lacks the strengths, many strengths of the Firebrand. Okay. That is my feedback to ArenaNet on the Luminary. Alright. Try to log back in. Wasn't there something you wanted to report, or was that the weapon swap thing? Yeah, I did include that. Second ally tooltip. Yeah, the second column top row tooltip was broken for the class. It did an update with concentration. It said it provided 6 seconds of alacrity, but if you had concentration, it should have said 12, but it didn't update. Alacrity. We're doing NA stuff now? NA giveaways. There's always people that don't get that. It's still everyone giveaways. Have you provided feedback on Antiquary? No, because dude, I feel bad about that one. Because I don't know what to say. Like, I don't like just saying this sucks. I like saying this sucks, here's how you can fix it. And when I look at Antiquary, all that I've got in my head is this sucks. And I can't think of anything constructive to say, and I don't know what to give them. I don't know what to say to them.
Mate Mukluk Pat.
I don't know. I've done a whole like forum post for every class except Conduit, which I haven't played that yet, and Antiquary, because I don't know what to freaking say. What is the fat dragon thingy? It's a Jade bot skin someone has. For a second, I was like, her? That's rude. Oh, this guy. It all makes sense once we knew they went with the first thing that came to their mind. Yeah. Four guys use the script to dig a hole to jump into. My feedback is, it's core guard with extra blue fart. I'm disappointed because I was looking forward to it. It doesn't feel special or unique, sort of bland. I don't know, but I think I'll stick to Firebrand and Dragon Hunter. It's so sad that we thieves got Scrit. We're officially rats now. Should just try it. Maybe something will come to mind. Maybe. We could possibly visit that after we knock out this next giveaway, chat. All right, friends. It's that time. We have got another set of giveaways for you guys. So we are going to do this right now. For those of you who are interested or want to be involved, please listen closely. There's going to be a couple of giveaways back to back here because I want to make sure that people enter into what they want. The first giveaway is a single prize. It is a paid-for copy of Janthir Wilds for the standalone client. This code will not work on Steam or Epic. So, if you need that, listen closely. If you don't need it, then just don't get involved for this one and wait till the next one. All right, so what you want to do if you want to get involved in this is you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That's the free buttons. And if you have done that already, then I want you to type, I need Janthir. Very simple. In chat one time, starting now. Is this for Steam? No. I am sorry, this is for the standalone client. This is not Steam, this is not Epic. I need Janthir. I've got one code, there'll be one winner, and then we'll go to the next giveaway. Is this for Janthir? I swear to God, I will punch you in the shins. Because that's all my Asura can reach. Gonna need another Coke soon. Are we there yet, Muck? We're getting there, friend. We're getting there.
Hi Muck. Happy birthday. And here is to another 83 years of streaming.
Hell yeah!
And a small Guild Wars joke for y'all.
Okay.
Why couldn't Karomir be a dervish? Because she lost her scythe.
I don't know enough about Cormir to get that joke, I'm sorry, but I'm sure someone here found it hilarious. As someone who didn't play Nightfall, the main thing I know about Cormir is we were like about to become a god or something, and then Cormir cut in line, and so everyone hates her. I came here for waffles! Thank you, Beansy. Cormir is Guild Wars 1 Bram. Can you enter more than once? What sense would that make? Why would I make a giveaway where I'm like, oh yeah, every time you type it, you enter. So please, spam the living daylights out of me. No, no, don't do that. No, you don't enter more than once. In fact, the bot is set that if you type the command more than 3 times, you ban yourself from the giveaway because I think that's hilarious. But no, what sense would that possibly make? When is the giveaway? It's now o'clock! There's the 5. Wait, when is the giveaway? You said when is the giveaway? Followers giveaway open. Ah! Like, what do you mean? When is the giveaway? Oh my God. Chat, when you've got 2,388 people here, there's at least one really stupid person. And if you don't see that person in the chat, take a moment and reflect. uh, 2 minutes. Don't worry, Muck, it's me. Thanks, Solar. When is the giveaway? Smashy, I will kill you!
Waffles sounds good. Are they part of the giveaway? Happy birthday.
Thank you. How much time left for the countdown? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Insert plushie ad. I don't have a commercial for it yet. I just have this image here, and I've got... Where's the other one I got? I've got this weird GIF. Hang on. I got this guy. I asked them to send me images. I don't know why they sent me a spinning one. So anyway, yeah, be ready to buy this. I will be selling this in a couple weeks. Mukluk minion plushies. Get ready to just throw your whole credit card at the screen. How much? It'll be 30 USD, just like the last one. And it has worldwide shipping for $8. There, just if you're interested in that product, then I love you bunches. I will have more info soon. That the pictures I just showed you were the prototype. It's almost ready. My card bounced off the screen. I need a new monitor. How hard did you throw it? Mike, what if I need Soto? I gave Soto out of, like, last giveaway. I don't have more Soto. I still have my Mukluk boxer briefs. I do too, somewhere. Okay, giveaway closed. All right, chat. Here we go. This giveaway has one single winner. We will have another giveaway after. However, this giveaway has got one winner, and they will get a copy of Janthir Wilds for the standalone version of the game. Oh, hold on just a second. Let me fix that. There we go. So, here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use the lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience. Pick me a winner. Yelena, are you here? Is Yelena here? If you speak up, it's yours. Yelena says yes. Yelena, please confirm that you need Janthir for you or a friend for the standalone game. Not Steam, not Epic. I'm sorry, this is for the standalone. I want to make sure you understand that. Not Steam, not Epic. Understood. Okay. Lovely. Give me just a moment. Let me click on your name and hit whisper and slide into the DMs and paste. Okay. Yelena, check your Twitch DMs. You have got a code. You'll need to go to the ArenaNet website, log in with your account, and you can add that code to your account. Congratulations. I think that deserves it. There we go. All right. Does it work for YouTube, chat? Yes, giveaways work on YouTube as well. All right, chat. That giveaway is concluded. Let us go on to our next one. The next one, chat. Let me open this up here. Hold on. I am double checking what I have in stock. Let's see. Let me reorganize these a little bit. Okay. All right. Chat. Next up. I have 3 copies of Visions of Eternity for the standalone client. However, the third one, that's my ring finger, the third one is deluxe. Ooh. So it's a little better. So, there are going to be 3 winners, and the third winner is the big winner. All right? So, I'm going to restart the giveaway bot, and we're going to set it up for this. So, this one, similar to before. You need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on the YouTubes. And you will be typing, if you wish to enter into this, I need VOE. Just like that. Visions of Eternity is too long. I don't trust that you guys can spell a sentence that long, so we're just going to do this. It's kind of like how when I made the command for the calendar, I did it in like 5 different spellings because I had no faith that people could spell calendar. Wait. All right. So there will be 3 winners of this one, and the last one will be deluxe. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Alright, I was responding to a DM. I like VOE, but it wouldn't qualify as design. Gosh. I tried Luminary, recorded during big stream today around 7 hours into bot. Okay, that has been added to the Nax backs. Okay. Need is a strong word. You need it. You need it. How many more giveaways? There will be the one that we're doing now, some gem codes in about 2 hours, and at midnight, right before the stream ends, we'll have the last legendary item and remaining in-game items, including the 8,000 gold infusion. That'll be kind of the cherry on top of the stream. Let's see. Who dat? Kayleen, thank you. You cultured individual, appreciate you. Welcome. I'm still amazed at your RNG on those bags. I did all right. Brogy, thank you for the tier 1. What time is the giveaway? Now o'clock. After this one, the next one will be in a little less than 2 hours. The chat is so fast rolling, I can't even look that I didn't misspell it. Well, the trick is to look to see if you misspelled it before you hit enter. It's tomorrow, you can go to bed. Yay! Hi, Mug and Chat. Hi, it's me.
Hey, hello, Muck and Chat.
Oh, I didn't have to read that one out loud. He was going to do it. Okay. Can you tell us the winner already? People are still entering. Look at all the spam. No, I can't tell you the winner already. Ivan. Yes. Can you show the gathering tool that comes with Deluxe? Hang on. Let me use my referral to open the shop webpage. Where is the comparison thing? Wait, what? Oh, the fairy dust ones. Okay, yeah. Where are they? So when you use it, it's like this. This fairy comes in and just kind of lasers the tree to death. And then there's one for the mining too. And hold on, let me put this back to how I had it. And then same with this. Do you get them as soon as you buy it? Yeah. I mean, look, I have them right now. Yeah, you get the deluxe bonus items you get immediately, even though VOE's not out yet. Happy birthday, Mug. Let me get that last legendary. Yeah, okay, Momo. S says, how do I go about entering my profile for this? You just type, I need VOE. It's right there. I don't know what you mean by profile. So Bluebell is one of my most active mods on the YouTube side. And even Bluebell's lost patience. Bluebell's like, you type, I need VOE. It's right there. Where do I message for Jenna feet pics? I think the Troubadours have an in with Jenna. Talk to them. I'm also having a bad day, Muck. Oh, I'm sorry, Bluebell. Thoughts and prayers, Muck and mods. Muck and mods and Muck mods. All right, it's closed. It's closed. No more spam. No more spam. It doesn't do anything after this. Okay, here we go, you wonderful people. I have given out a lot of copies of game keys today, and we still have more giveaways after this. But these 3 are the last game keys that I have for the day. So thank you once again to all the people who donated random game keys and made this huge pile. Here we go. The first winner who is going to get the standard edition of Visions of Eternity. $25 value. Once again, standalone client, not Steam or Epic. Pick a winner. Imagine if like an Applebee's commercial just started playing like right now. I need a button that goes to like a fake Applebee's ad. I could be like, pick a win. Boom, Applebee's. Just to make everyone be like, what? Even the subs. Okay, anyway, pick a winner. Ordriasite. Are you still here? Ordriasite. Are you here? They said, I'm here. Ordria, please confirm that this is for a standalone client, not Steam or Epic. I want to make sure that someone's getting this key that can use it and they're not disappointed later. Please confirm. They said, I am on standalone. Good enough. All right. Let me see. And Whisper. Give me just a second here. All right, Ordrea, in your Twitch DMs, I have given you a code. You need to go to the ArenaNet website, log in with your account, and then you can redeem that code. Congratulations. All right, friends. The second winner of a standard edition Visions of Eternity. I love that name. Wizards! Are there any wizards here? I love this name. It's like, it makes me do the dentist voice. Looking for wizards. They said, hey, that's me. Mr. or Mrs. Wizard, please confirm that this is for the client that you use. This is the standalone client code. Is that okay? Wizard. They said, yup. Okay, I'm convinced. All right, Whisper. And cut and paste. All right. Wizard, Twitch DMs. There's a code there. Blah, 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 blah. Use it on the ArenaNet website. You should be golden. Congratulations. All right, chat. The final code that I have for today is for the deluxe edition. $50 value. It has got all the stuff standard does, but it also comes with a plumed Commodore's hat. Oh, this is the pre-purchase stuff, so I think they all have this. You get the Commodore hat, the Eternal Alchemist title, and a chromatic resin weapon choice. You also get the Fairy Dust Gathering tools that I showcased a few minutes ago, an extra character slot, an identity repair kit, and the Tentacle Skimmer. Ooh, come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. You get all of that stuff too. And once again, standalone client. So this is the last game code I have for today. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, 50-50. Here we go. Pick a winner. Noxxi, I'm so sorry, you did not win. Is Brugeria 6666 here? Brugeria says, hey! Brugeria, please confirm that you need this for the standalone client. I jumped out from my chair, monkey. Oh, bye. Bye, have a good night. Brugie says I confirm. Alright. Whisper. It's easy to get video revenge. Noxxi just recently got video revenge on me. You guys saw the breathing video. I didn't ask for that. That was right after I gave Noxxi a raise, too. I was like, you know, everyone in the video was like, you should give Noxxi a raise. I was like, I did. Then she did this. Alright. I remember Yo Sniffins. Yeah. There's another one for you. Alright. Brugeria, check your Twitch DMs. There's a deluxe code in there for you. Congratulations. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Close all of that stuff down. Okay, thank you. You're very welcome. All right, let's close that and close that and close that and close that. All right, wonderful. The breathing video was needed. No, it was not. Congrats to all the winners. Yeah, congrats to all the winners. I expect pics of angry crochet in Discord from Bluebell. Okay. The raise wasn't big enough. I guess. I guess so. All right. Let's see. What next? I want to do the QA. I mean, now might be a good time to do the QA. I wish I could stay to win something, but I have to sleep. Good night, Wind. I think now might be a good time for a bathroom break. We're about 8.5 hours into this. Chat, give me a minute. I'm going to do a restroom break, and then we'll do the monthly Q&A after that. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. We back. All right, bathroom break. I hope you get it fixed. Oh, wow. Okay, let's get this set up. Let's go up here to our perch. Mug, it muted my cheer. What do I do? Do I have alerts paused? No, I don't have it paused. Bozer says, alrighty then, since the previous guild were stroking over your head, here's my all-time classic. Oh, classic has the word but in the middle of it. That's why Twitch didn't say it out loud. Why was the Mesmer so good at tanking? Because he happened to be on... I am not reading that out loud. I have a YouTube short of that joke, of someone hitting me with that. Thank you for the bits. I am not... We literally already have a dedicated YouTube video for that joke. After all the questions today, you want more questions. Zenador, I have a responsibility to answer these questions. And then I'm allowed to sleep after that. Okay, let's get this done. Let me pull up the ones I have here. Where is the VIP area? High society. Okay. All right, here we go. Marker. Okay, so we have got some questions that need answered. For those that do not know, long ago, we had a Patreon stretch goal that if we reach the goal, I would do a monthly Q&A each month. And we have been above that goal ever since, so every month I do a monthly Q&A. Now, I try to always answer questions that are presented to me during my streams and stuff when I am not like hyper-focused on something. However, this is like a special thing where the floor is open and anything you guys ask, I will try to knock out as long as it's not like, what are those funky digits on the back of your credit card? I have the hiccups right now. Bad time to have the hiccups. So, I've got a couple of questions that people submitted on the Discord since the last Q&A that I need to knock out. And in addition to that, I will answer anything that I can that you guys throw at me in the chats. And then later this will go into a unlisted YouTube video for people that want to watch it at any time in the future in the Q&A playlist. So, jumping into it. Luigi says, do you enjoy pesto pasta? I've never had it, so I don't know if I enjoy it. Let's see. What else? Did the chalk already get given? No, that's going to be the cherry on top at the end of the stream. That item's worth almost 8,000 gold. We're doing that during the final giveaway. Are you going to do a VOE giveaway? I just did 6. I don't have any more. Who did your emotes? A bunch of different people. If you look at my emote... Here, hang on a second. Let me open something here. Let me see, Dropbox and emotes. All right, there's a guy who doesn't do art much anymore named Art by Johan, and he was on Fiverr. He did all of these, okay? In addition to that, I have a few that I've commissioned from other people. Let's see, Anotic sent me this. This was just a gift. Muckbully. Charmon made this one just because he was bored recently. Mukluk Knife. Banana Boro just kind of cut and pasted my own emotes and made these ones out of the ones that I already had. Eclipse is the one who's done most of my recent emotes. Mukluk, like most of these are animated, like the bacon, the console gaming, bongo, note-taking, the rating. All of these were done recently by Eclipse. Eclipse is currently doing Mukluk Flashbang right now. So Eclipse did the snail also. That is true. I don't know why it's not in there. But yes, you are absolutely... Oh, it's right here. Yeah, we could just put that in that folder. And put that there. Anyway, yeah. Some of these, for example, the spinning plushie, that was just something, a file I got for some reason from the guys who made the plushie. And so I was just like, oh, yeah, I'll make this an emote. And I just threw it in the emotes. But that is who made them. Eclipse still does commissions. So if you're looking to get some done and you want to contact Eclipse, they are on my Discord. So you can find them there, among other places, and you can give them money in return for emotes. Do you use any EQ tools for your voice on stream? I read EQ and I think EverQuest. I'm guessing that's not what you mean. I do not have anything changing my voice on stream. No. I do not. An equalizer. Oh, gotcha. No. Noxxi has played with the audio on my stream ever so slightly to try to reduce like background noise. But no, this is just my voice. I mean, you guys have heard me in like, you know, countless video recordings and stuff like that. This is just how I sound. For better or for worse. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I think it's more of a taco. I have a very early work in progress of Mukluk Yeast. Oh boy. Glad I'm not alone in reading that as EverQuest. No, you're not. Legit question. I've been thinking of playing and streaming some old games. Any beginner advice? Yes. I have a video. I'm going to pull up there's a link in the chat right now. If those of you interested in this specific question, click that link. That goes to the content creator guides that I've made. People who are interested in streaming or YouTubing, this page is for you. And this one at the top, if you're going to watch one video, this is the gold mine. This is every dirty tip and trick I learned going from 3 viewers a day to 300. Some of them don't work anymore. Some of them still do. And some of them, it's going to be like, it worked for me, it might not work for you. But that is everything I've got for that topic from the first 1,000 days. Do you recommend a Mesmer build for a newbie? Yeah, sure. I mean, I would just look at open world builds if you're just like newbie and starting out. Lord Heisen on YouTube has some of the best open world builds. If you want to go really try hard, I'd recommend things like Snow Crows. They've got some of like the end game Mesmer builds if you want to, do something like that. What's been your biggest regret from your stream? Or if you could go back and change one thing, what would it be? Real talk, I wish I had started sooner. Have any of you ever looked at something and be like, oh, I could probably do that if I wanted to? This is you eating Cheetos. And you just don't? That was me for like a year. For like over a year, I looked at streaming and I was like, that looks kind of fun. I kind of want to try that. And I didn't. And then when like a year into that thought, I finally tried it. And like, if I had started sooner, my channel would be so much larger right now. But I literally just sat there and didn't do anything for a year before I actually started. Because I just couldn't get the energy to try it. And when did you start streaming? May 26, 2018 was day one of the streak that we are still on. So 7 years. So I'd say that about winning the lottery. Yeah, just win the lottery. Oh, God. Would you do a boxing match with Rose and cosplay? I think Rose would destroy me. Like, his arms look pretty big around. I'm kind of a skeleton. I think he would win. If I want to start raiding again, what is the easiest but most sought after class? I typically like to bring a class that does either quickness or alacrity. And that way, if, you know, because when people are forming groups, they typically get the healers and the quickness and the alacrity, then they fill in with everybody else. So I tried to be, you know, as desired as possible. How old are you turning? 83. I moisturize. I just reinstalled Guild Wars 2 after 9 years. What have I missed? 5 dragons, 1 lich, 1 guide, titan, 3 demons, and a pear tree. Let's see. Catching up. Your state is a lottery? Yes. You don't look a day over 60? Thank you. That's the moisturizer. Okay, I think for this moment, I'm caught up on questions from the live chat. Let me look at the pre-sent-in questions. Inbredcat from Discord says, how are you, Muck? I'm good, Inbredcat. It's my birthday. I'm doing great. How's the family? They're good too. We're all very excited to go to the Seattle event next week. I'll be meeting some of you in person. It'll be terrifying. How's Chip? He is currently asleep in a like donut formation, and he's on like a beanbag. So there's like a crater, and he's like a donut at the bottom of the crater. I think he's enjoying life right this second. He's good. What's next? Bozer says, do you have enough security hired for the upcoming live appearance? As required for a superstar internet sensation. Please don't make me need security. I'm just a nerd who makes Guild Wars videos. Don't hurt me. For real, what are you most stressed about this event? My wife, yeah, I love my wife to bits. Sometimes she gets really stressed about things that are just things. Like, we have to get up early to go to the airport at like 5 a.m. on day of, right? She is really stressed about getting to the airport on time. Now, we are, of course, going to leave like 2 hours early to get there on time, just in case there's traffic. But she's like, but what if there's 3 hours of traffic? So she's like, gets kind of like irrationally stressed, and I get kind of stressed because she's stressing me out. But it's like, look, honey, we're doing all we can short of going there a day early. You know, so it's like, we're doing what we can. She got that airport. Yeah. So it's like, it is what it is, you know, and she's like, sometimes you're really hard to wake up. And I'm like, I've never been hard to wake up when I know we've got to be somewhere in the morning. I'm hard to wake up on a Saturday morning. that's like different hard to wake up. I'm like, look, I promise you I will be a zombie and I'm gonna look like crap, but I will be ready to go. Okay? I will be ready. Anything you do in your worst days to fight inner resistance? Can you rephrase that? I don't entirely know what you mean. She sounds like someone who's always prepared. She's often prepared. What you're saying is you need to get to the airport an hour from now. Yes. Atlanta traffic is hell. Yeah, it is. Yeah, downtown Atlanta traffic is kind of 24/7. Where will Chip be while you're away? A friend of mine is going to come over on the 2 days that we are gone to feed and water Chip, and empty the litter box. So Chip will be lonely for about 48 hours, but he will not have to go into a kennel or, go into storage or anything like that. We've got someone coming over and going to take care of all his needs here and hang out with him for a few and then head back out on the days that we're gone. That person is a saint. Yeah, I offered him some money and he said no. So I ended up, we took his family and my family out for lunch. Which ended up costing more money than what I offered him to do for it. But I took his whole family out to lunch as a thank you. Let's see. Water and feed the car. I said cat. Will you eat bulldog ramen on stream? I don't know what that is. I don't really try to eat on stream. It's more that just like if I'm streaming for 12 hours, I have to eat at some point, and I just eat on stream because otherwise it's just the stream is, off and it's stupid. Let's see. Teach your house sitter to turn on your stream and just let Chip do it. Mug, are your guilds with nodes open? Yes. If you do !guild in the chat, there's a short list of instructions that involves the Discord. Follow that. We'll get you into whichever guild you want. It's really spicy. Oh, I'd probably die then. What was your favorite subject in high school? So I don't know if you mean the basic subjects like math, science, social studies, English, which were like the big four, or if you mean any of the other subjects. So the other subjects, like in 9th grade, I had to take intro to keyboarding, which was, you know, it's like the proper way to type. And I learned the proper way to type right before I got addicted to EverQuest, which has a lot of typing. So after that, I could type between 100 and 150 words per minute, and I still have that skill to this day. That was great. I loved that. It's like, there was this game that we played where it's like meteors were falling down and each one had a word, and you had to type the word, and then your gun would like fire and destroy that meteor. So you'd be like... And dude, I ate that up. I love that. In high school, there was a class that we had called like Tech Lab 2020 or something like that. You know, this was in like the early 2000s. And Counter-Strike had just gotten really big. And everyone in class was hooked on Counter-Strike. And it was like, at first, we were only playing it when the teacher wasn't in the room. Then we were playing it when he wasn't looking. And then we were just like, playing it. And the teacher, started joining us. And he was terrible, but he would play with us, so we got to play Counter-Strike during class. And so we're literally playing a shooting game. And he was always on the counter-terrorist, and he died a lot, but he was cool. He was a cool teacher. And I remember, chat, this is a memory from that class, that if you started misbehaving, he just unplugged your network cord. The router was to his right. And there was one guy in class that he started getting really uppity, like, oh, you spawn camping son of a buh, you sniper, F. Teacher, I'm so sorry. That's on me. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize. I shouldn't have done that. Dude, I have never seen the punks do a 180 so fast as to when they're the only guy in class not allowed to play Counter-Strike. That was the fastest I've ever seen the punks just flip over. It was crazy. Yeah, so fond memories of that teacher. But yeah, we had all these projects we were supposed to be doing, but no, it was just oops, all Counter-Strike. Yeah, there was one computer that had like StarCraft. We should not have been doing it. Like, I don't know why he didn't have to pass us. He basically lied about our grades because he was playing with us too. But yeah, that was one of my favorite classes. The class itself was not even like that bad. It was kind of cool. Like, there was different stations, and we were supposed to spend like a week at each station and then rotate. One of the stations was Connects. Do any of you remember that? It was like toys that you would build with, similar to Legos, but not quite. One of the things was just like make a working roller coaster with Connects without instructions. Like, it was fun. Like, I was in there playing with blocks like I was 6 years old, but I was in high school. Like, I freaking enjoyed it. But it was, we learned a lot about, just, different, like, physics things and stuff like that, just making this stuff work. Connects? No, Connects. Hang on a sec. Connects. I'm gonna pull up some images. Okay, so these are some simple Connect sets. Okay, like, here's a Ferris wheel. All right? And they work. Like, you put this together, you can put a motor on it, and it will work. But there's rods and connectors. Everything with Connects are made with rods and connectors. And it's toys. It's just toys. I've got a big box of them at my house. But yeah, I mean, that was really, really cool. Are they magnetic? No, they kind of snap together, kind of like two Lego bricks snap together. One common thing is like when you're snapping them, it kind of like pinches your hand just a tiny little bit. So after like an hour, your hands are sore. But yeah, Lincoln Logs. Yeah, it's like next generation Lincoln Logs. Anyway, so yeah, that was one of my favorite classes in school, was that. And I've told the story about the wood shop that exploded in my high school. I got a whole YouTube video on it. It was right across the hall from that wood shop. Front row seat. FGNX, sorry. You didn't really need a motor, but it made a Metabot out of them. Yeah. That sort of learning is a lot better than reading a textbook because it sticks with you. I mean, I remember it quite well. Exploded because you set it on fire? No, Cody set it on fire. That wasn't me. Your wood shop exploded too? I got a video on it. If you search my YouTube channel, there's a... Here, hold on a second. Maybe I can just find it. I can give you guys the link. Let's see. What was the video called? Was it Woodshop? Oh, here we go. Story time. When my school's woodshop burned down. Here we go. There you go. The TLDR, a guy used a piece of machinery called a wide belt sander the way it was not meant to be used because he didn't follow the instructions and he started a fire in the school. Yeah. Anyway, someone was trying to ask how you knew you were in love with Lady Luck. Alright, that's a heavy one. But I will try. Okay. I don't think this applies to everyone. But for me, there's like, you think someone's cute, then you might, maybe you like them, then you get to know them, and then you're like, okay, the personality matches the exterior. I like their personality. I like what I'm looking at also. Maybe you love them, like, down the road. Like, you falling in love, I don't believe is, like, an instant thing. I think it's something, like, after you've gotten to know most of the aspects of someone, then you can kind of, like, decide that you're in love. And I feel like if you're in love with someone, you're willing to spend the rest of your life with that person, right? Like, you're willing to marry them, and you're there for the long haul. Now, that is, of course, talking about couples love, not talking about love like, just like, oh, I love you, bro. I love you, bro. You're my world, bro. No, that's different. That's the boys. That's a whole different thing. So as far as like when I knew with Anna, I would say a couple of weeks of dating, maybe near a month. I think we were saying it about then. I think it was about that. Was that when she started to kill the Sims? No, I that was before. I made the sandwich for you, bro. What was the name of the guy that Muck made up in school? Oh, Richard Greco. My wife hated me when we first met, and I took that as a challenge. 11 years and 3 kids and a mortgage later, here we are. I noticed nowhere in 11 years, 3 kids and a mortgage did you say she doesn't hate you now. Maybe you should have included that. Really, all it sounds like is you're like, ha, she still hates me, but I got her. She didn't look at you and go, ew. I mean, one running joke with my wife. So my wife and I met on a dating website, okay? They work sometimes. And when she was looking at pictures of single guys in her area, she said I was the... Wait, hold on a second.
Hey.
Hey.
Did you know you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime?
I did.
And that it doesn't renew automatically.
Yes, very
Crazy.
sad. Yes, very sad. Thank you. My wife, when she was looking at single men in her area, she said I was the only guy that wasn't posing next to my truck or holding a dead fish. So as you can see, the bar was quite low. But it worked out pretty well. You live in the South? Uh-huh. I'm in the Southeast United States. I'm in Georgia, United States. All good qualities in men. What competition? Which one of you proposed? I did. But we were both kind of talking. Like, dude, it wasn't like a secret thing. It was like we discussed it up
This is to
until the
put
point.
towards your fishing truck fund.
Thank you. 3,000 bits. Oh man, I'll get that truck tomorrow. Thank you, Tim Hansen. I really appreciate that. No, because, dude, you have discussions like, hey, honey, hypothetically, what's your dream ring? If you had to pick one. Oh, I guess if I had to pick one. We're like talking like robots. Like, we both knew, right? We both knew. I can tell you one funny little story thing about it, because, like, I proposed to her at her house. I didn't do like take her to Disneyland for the proposal or do it in a baseball game or anything like that. If she was going to tell me no, I didn't want an audience. I don't want to get shot down in public. Are you out of your mind? No, I freaking did it in the house. No, but like I went and I got the ring that she wanted, right? And I got the ring, and there was this like special deal they were doing, and they were like, if you're going to get the girl, you should also kiss up to her family. With every purchase of an engagement ring, we get you this, you get a free vase as part of your purchase, like a vase. So I get the ring, And they gave me a freaking, like a vase, right? So I'm heading over to her place to hang out with her, and I'm gonna propose, right? And I'm like, I don't wanna wrap this thing, so I put like a big black garbage bag over it, okay? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give this to her mom just to earn some brownie points when I give her the ring. So I knock on the door, and I think she's expecting me to propose this day. But she sees, I'm like, hey, I've got something for you. I didn't say it was the big box, but I'm carrying this thing that's like a small refrigerator. And she's like, what? And it ended up putting her completely off guard about me proposing. Because she was just like, huh? And then, like, we go in there, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna unwrap it. Close your eyes. She's like, okay, she closed her eyes, and then I proposed. And then she was like, oh my God, yes. And then she says yes. And then she's like, wait, what the hell is that? I'm like, oh, it's a vase. She's like, why do you have a vase? And I'm like, it's for your mom. And she's like, why did you give my mom a vase? And I'm like, they told me to give your mom a vase. And then so it ended up just being like a curveball, and it completely threw her off, but it ended up being funny. So I was like, okay. And then her mom was like, oh my God, tell Michael I said thank you. So yeah, she dug it. She dug the vase. Rat says, I also proposed to my house since because she ruined the surprise by cleaning the one end table she's never touched in her entire life one night, and she found the ring. You just had it on an end table. See, what you're supposed to do is put it on top of the fridge, because most of the women can't see up there. That's where you also keep your snacks that you're not supposed to have. Of the gummy bears and stuff. I'm gonna steal that idea. Now tonight, all the women watching the stream are gonna be getting little step ladders to check the top of the fridges. I'm releasing the big secrets. All right. What's next? Seth278 says, I just noticed this afternoon there is no Kill It With Fire playlist on Mukluk Plays. Was that an oversight? No. We beat that whole game in like 2 or 3 hours, and I honestly didn't think it was really worth keeping. Like, it was just silly nonsense. So it is correct. I didn't bother to cut it up into episodes and put it on Mukluk Plays. Maybe I should have, but I was just like, this was nothing. So I didn't save the footage. I didn't save the footage of Kill It With Fire. Let's see. Why me Amaz? Wait, what? Shame with the fridge trick can't work with my hubby. I hid my wife's ring in my toolbox. There you go. My question is, can you get to Auric Basin right now? I mean, hypothetically, yeah. I would just have to click on that right there. I'm not going to, though. I went over on Valentine's Day, got her 12 roses, but one was fake, and the card said, my love for you dies when the last rose dies, and I still have it 10 years later. Oh man, you're really lucky your house didn't catch fire. Imagine those first few days when she's looking at the roses like, wow, that's morbid. So, just pretty soon, I guess. I guess he stops loving me next week. Org Basin, no one can get in. Oh, what? What did you just do to see the normal map while in an instanced area? Mistlock is in a different layer. If I click a lower layer or shift mouse wheel, I can lower the camera down to the planet, and then I can go over here. That does not work with all instances, but it works with Mistlock Sanctuary. When I proposed, the jewelry store gave me a ring to borrow, then later my husband picked out his own ring. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I went in because I had that whole conversation with my wife. It was, well, with Anna, and I was like, oh, if you had to pick a ring, what do you like? And honestly, I couldn't even tell you now. There was a very specific like shape that she really liked, like oval or something. And so like and then like the stone, and I made sure to get that. And then another thing that she did, when we picked out our wedding rings, she picked out one that like, I don't know the right word for this. It like snapped to her engagement ring. So it kind of became like one Megazord ring. And so it felt like she was wearing one ring instead of two. But she got this special solitaire, sure. But she got that special deal. And then I just got a plain platinum band, as you can see there. The Eternity ring, solitary ring, a lot of rings are like that. That's what she got. One ring to rule them all? Yeah. That clip-on ring thing sounds cool, Zach, to be honest. If you could be any kind of animal other than cat or dog, what would you be? You know, as a child, every time someone asked me that, I said monkey. Because I thought having a tail that was as useful as an extra arm was really cool. These days, though, maybe a turtle. They live forever, and they just chill. Moisturized, in their lane, eating strawberries. I think a turtle. Gorilla? I'll pass on gorilla. A monkey could still play Guild Wars 2? I mean, we all know that. You've seen the PvP lobby. Ha! Why not hippo? I mean, hippos are deadly as heck. I don't really want to be one. Mark, what's the easiest way to get Imperial favor? No idea. I'd have to Google that. What other job would you do if you couldn't stream? Depends on the situation. Okay, let's pretend my audience size dropped down to half of average and I could no longer pay my bills. I'd still stream, but I would only be able to do it like a couple hours in the evening each week while I was having to go get a real job, you know? And if it means paying the bills, I'll do whatever's necessary. Like, I hate tech support. I do not want to go back to tech support. I will if I have to pay the bills, you know? Just like most of you. You know, if I have to go flip burgers at Wendy's, I'll do it. And then, you know, I would keep streaming as like a hobby in the evenings. Yeah, so I mean, it just depends on the situation. I would say streaming and making videos and stuff is definitely like my dream job. I've got my dream job. I can't think of something else I want to do as much as what I'm doing right now. But, yeah, I don't know. I know of a lot of people in the industry. It's possible I could get work with some of them if I was like really looking for something. But I don't know. It would just depend on what I have to do. But the bottom line is, if I have to do something, even if I don't want to do it for survival, I'm going to do it. But after that, if I've got a little bit of flexibility where I can, like, you know, just pick a job that maybe it doesn't pay as much as I could get from something else, but, you know, I'm happier there, I'm going to do that. So, you know, there's stuff like that. Lottery winner retiree is a solid career path. Do you think you could go back to Black Desert just for funsies to level a season character if a cool class is released? BDO streams are still watched. What's up? Black Desert. I don't know if I ever streamed BDO. I think I might have tried streaming BDO for a while. The thing with BDO is it's really repetitive. You are grinding, which is just like fighting and killing the same stuff over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Or you are cooking for like 8 hours straight. You know, it's a fun game solo, but it's very grindy. And I don't know how entertaining I could be on BDO. I've enjoyed it in the past. I played it for about a year. I don't know how well it would go to being like a channel game. I keep applying independently wealthy, cross his fingers. I think you could actually say, sir, this is a Wendy's at Beecher. Yeah. Mike, what elite specs have you tried so far in the beta? All of them except Conduit. I've tried all except Conduit so far. Old school RuneScape. I played OSRS for about a day. My main beef with OSRS was the combat system. You were either meleeing, which was just this, or you were doing archery, which you had to pay per arrow. So you're firing money at people, okay? Or you were doing magic, and you had to pay per spell token. So you were firing money at people. And on top of that, the spells were Fireball, Steam Ball, Water Ball, Void Ball, Shadow Ball, Blue Balls, Mud Ball. It was all balls. There was no mind control, there was no illusions, there was no summon minions, there was no necromancy, there was no poison, it was just, oops, all balls. And I got so bored of it. So OSRS, I don't mind that it's ancient, I don't mind the old graphics, I hated the combat system. It was either chop chop or shoot money, arrows or balls. That's it. So I got really friggin' bored of it. You'll cast balls and you'll like them? Meh. That's it. I'm really enjoying Fire Evoker. What did you think of it? The only Evoker I tried was full support healing Evoker, like with the Water Otter, and it had some major problems. Like, if I tried to make a build that could give stability when it's needed, I couldn't keep up the other boons. When I could keep up the boons, I had no stability or Aegis when the group needed them. So it felt like it was 3 times the work of other supports for less tools. And I said all of that when I gave feedback on the build. I did not try DPS Evoker. I have nothing to say on that one. At this point, my dream job might be a video game publisher, mainly so all the people that want to make video games for a living will stop getting screwed over by corpos. Honestly, and obviously, we all hope that, you know, the people we're talking to about this stuff is telling the truth, but like SideQuest, the company that tries to get me sponsorships and stuff, they were founded by a guy that was sick of agencies screwing over content creators. And so far, after a few years of working with them, I've grown to believe what he says. And I've been very happy with him. Hang on just a second. Hey boy, what are you doing? I see the light flashing off and on in there rapidly. You're gonna blow a light bulb. What are you doing? Okay, well, if that's nothing, stop doing that. Okay. I'm seeing the light outside my room. Just bling, 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 bling. And I'm like, what are you doing? Nothing. Do you have an opinion on the Stop Killing Games initiative? I like the spirit of what they are trying to do, and I hope that they are able to accomplish what they are trying to do. There are some folks, like Pirate Software, who have said that they're going about it in the wrong way. And I think navigating legal crap is an absolute labyrinth. He might be correct that they're going about it the wrong way. However, part of me hopes that they figure it out, because the spirit of what they're trying to do, I like. Maybe they're just doing the best they can, and maybe it's not the perfect way to go about it, but the spirit of what they're trying to do, I like it, and I hope they figure it out and they get it. For those that don't know, the Stop Killing Games initiative is that it basically says, if you are a company and you've got a game that is live, like, you know, City of Heroes, and then you say you're going to shut it down, and people bought a copy of that, but you shutting down the servers means that they can't play it anymore, even though they paid for it. Then you have to basically put the open source code for your game that you're giving up on out on the internet so other people can run private servers if they want to. Stuff like that. And this only kicks in if you're giving up on it. You know? So basically you have to make it possible that people could still play it if they wish. That's the idea behind it. Now, there's a lot of entanglements that they have to navigate to try to make something like this work. But that's the idea, is that, you know, if you're going to kill your game for good, people that paid for it have to be given some way to still play it if they want. Yeah. So that's the idea behind it. Now, are they going the right way to make this happen? I don't know. But I hope they figure it out. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, going over to Discord for a second. Another Discord question someone submitted. Ferk says, are you looking forward to your trip? Yes, very much so. I'm shocked at how much I'm looking forward to it. I'm the kind of guy that can sit inside and stream every day for 7 years and not go outside and be fine with that. However, I find myself shockingly excited to go to this trip to Seattle, to the Guild Wars 2 con, and meet like other people that are excited about Guild Wars 2, and then go to my first real con, which is PAX West across the street. I've never been to one before, and I am both nervous and excited by that. So we're gonna see how it goes, but right now, yeah, I'm kind of giddy about it. I'm really looking forward to it. He also said, what is your favorite game you've played this month? This month. Okay, so since July. Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, Untouchables. That was a gift. Pedestrian was pretty cool. Diplomacy is not an option was good. Riftbreaker's fantastic. Played Hogwarts Legacy. I wouldn't say it was my favorite. Witchfire, we played the beta for a day. It was good. Total War, love Total War. Rogue Trader's good. And we started my first playthrough of Dawn of War. I don't know. I would say my favorite games that I played this month were not games that I started this month. I would say like Guild Wars 2, Rogue Trader, Total War, Riftbreaker, those 4 are top tier for me. But none of those was I playing for the first time this month. I was just continuing to play them this month. Hogwarts Legacy was nice. Diplomacy is not an option was good. I've got a positive review video for that coming out soon. Pedestrian was pretty good. That was like a one-day thing. It was 4 hours long, but it was fun. So I played some fun games this month. I don't know that I have a new favorite, but my existing favorites are still going strong. Peak was Peak. Peak was something. Peak was something. We can sort our games by month on Steam. Mine are sorted by that by default. Let's see. Have any inside information on Guild Wars 3? No. I mean, I've answered this so many times, but my thought process on Guild Wars 3. All right, Silksong. Silksong's about to come out. They announced it 6.5 years ago. Let's pretend. We're going to use our imaginations. Let's pretend that Guild Wars 3 is announced tomorrow. We might not see it for like 5 years. Okay? So even if they announce it, we got a long time. I can tell you what my hopes are. Let's say that they do make a Guild Wars 3. I pray that they use the Hall of Monuments system again. That was an excellent fucking idea that connected Guild Wars 1 and 2 that people still use today. That was an excellent idea. And if they make a Guild Wars 3, I am going to scream at them from the rooftops to use the Hall of Monuments again, connecting Guild Wars 1 and 3 and 2 and 3 in whatever way they can to encourage people to still play the others. At Bozer, what is your dreamlike class, including in-game mechanics like might and other boons? My dream class? Okay. All right, I don't know if this is my favorite, but I can tell you what jumps to my mind. Any of y'all played Rift? It was an MMO. A WoW killer, one of many. Rift had a druid in it. Doesn't play anything like this game's druid, it's just similar in name only. The druid in that game was a guy with a giant two-handed weapon, maybe a maul or a club or a hammer, and he was in there throwing hands in hand-to-hand combat. But he had a summon. The summon could be a giant minotaur with a shield, specialized in tanking. It could be a satyr with a halberd, specialized in doing single target damage. It could be a pixie that basically was a mage, and it could cast widespread arcane nukes. Or it could be a fairy that could do healing magic. And you could have one of them out at a time. And one of its biggest cooldowns, because usually if you swap from one to another, it was like a 10-second long cast. But one of your emergency buttons was instantly swapped to a different one. And I had memories of like playing the druid and being a DPS in a party in a 5-man dungeon, and what the healer would get killed because the tank lost aggro. And I would use my cooldown and hot swap my DPS pet to summon the Fae, and then use the Fae remotely to heal the party. I wasn't as good as the dead healer, but it was enough. And I was remote controlling the Fae and healing the party while I was continuing to DPS with my hammer on my main character and saving the day. Loved that. That was so good. I loved that so much. That was one of my favorite iterations of a pet build that I have ever played, was that. Chloromancer. The Chloromancer was a very popular healer in Rift. That was not what I was playing, but yes, I've heard many people say that they wish more games had Chloromancers. I wasn't there when you watched it, but was Dead Take a game that you'd consider playing during spooky season? Dead Take? Hold on. What is this? Oh yeah, someone had me look at this recently, didn't they?
I'm Vinny Monroe.
Hello, my name is Chase Lowry.
I am auditioning for a Duquesne film.
Brave a luxurious and haunting mansion in Dead Take. First-person psychological horror.
What's haunting you, Mary?
All of it.
Magnum opus.
Get out of there, please. Come here. What are you?
Looks weird. Yeah, I'd try it. October is a month for playing games that I really don't want to play. Yeah, I'd do it. I give it a shot. We've already got like 10 games to go through in October that are really friggin' spooky, so we are going to go through a lot of them. I would try it. If you could play as any of the races introduced in the game as an option, what would it be and why is it Skrit? Okay. For those of you that don't know the lore, there's this funny bit of lore with Skrit. That Skrit are actually, literally, smarter the more of them that are in one area. So if you got one Skrit, it is the dumbest little rat you've ever seen. But if you've got like 50 of them, one of them's really smart. And if you get too many of them in one area, one of them is like a genius. Okay? So it's one of the reasons that the denizens of Tyria are constantly trying to like shoot, you know, spread them out. You gotta break them up. So I think one of the funniest characters to play would not be a Skrit. It would be kind of like 3 Skrit in a trench coat. You know? Like you get a pair of boots and one of them gets a left boot and one of them gets a right boot. But your character is like 3 Skrit. Kind of like, you know, when you play the ice climbers in Smash Bros. You're playing 2 characters, but you're playing a character. You know what I mean? I think like 3 Skrit in a trench coat would be a funny single character to play in an MMO.
That waistline, yes.
I swear it's usually legendary. I did the beta for Rift and played it for a number of years after I stopped playing WoW. I stopped after it was sold to another company, became more cash shop pay to win. I had a quest progression randomly be deleted. I couldn't restart it. CS could help explain what happened. Ah, rip. I still won't play Tango. Yeah. I will say, if they do a Guild Wars 3 and there's races, you know what I hope there is? Racial abilities that matter. Not in an overpowered way, but in a sometimes way. I loved in World of Warcraft when the boss would do like a fear and I could break out of it immediately because I had Will of the Forsaken, you know? If you're a Tauren tank and you had War Stomp, stuff like that. I love when racial abilities matter a little bit. Now, you don't want them to be overpowered, right? You don't want to have, like, the entire raid is Sylvari. You know? But it's nice when there's a situation and you feel like, oh, my racial ability saved me there. That's awesome, you know? Racial only be cosmetic? Okay, well, I disagree with you. I'm telling you what I think about it. I'm not making the game, so you don't have to worry about me messing up your game. But I feel that it's more fun if the racial ability matters. It's like right now, in this game, none of these matter. I have not used these in years. They're wasted. So I would love if there was some times where they were nice. Let's see. Do you think Guild Wars 2 is pushing away from cool classes like ones that heal by DPSing, but it actually works, or unique classes at all, or is it just same script, different spell colors? Depends on the situation. Soul Beast and Untamed and Druid all play completely differently than one another. But Mirage and Troubadour are very similar. They both use the same shatter system. It's got a different coat of paint on it, though. So I would say sometimes what you said is right, but I don't think that's always. At Muck, I'm still mad at the Misfire Wolf from the Deluxe base game and all of the racial skills in Guild Wars 2 suck. My opinion would be that the racial skills be learnable by other races so that they can be good. I love Untamed and hate Soul Beast. There you go. What would you give each race as their abilities? Curious as well. I don't know. Like maybe, okay. Like we got Technobabble here, which is a pretty large CC, but 45-second cooldown. Why do people not use it? Because the cooldown is too long. We've got other CCs, like Spike Trap, that have a 25-second cooldown. So you could maybe make Technobabble have a 25 or 30-second cooldown, so it might be used sometimes. Now, it's still not going to be affected by any traits, whereas Spike Trap can be buffed by numerous other traits. But you could have, like, you know, one race have a Technobabble be a shorter cooldown, or the Golem. The Golem have it do pretty good damage, but it's got a 3-minute cooldown, so have its damage be good. The Norns, you know the Norns when they shapeshift into their animal form? In the books, they could go in and out of their animal forms like every couple, like frequently. Like, there was one where, like, there was a group of adventurers going through, a crypt, and the doors were all, like, sealed shut, and they were so old they couldn't open. Every time they got to a sealed door, this one big Norn lady in the party shapeshifted into, like, a giant snow leopard thing, and just poof, and broke the door down, and then shrunk back down. And she did it at every door. And it was like, you know, they could frequently do the shapeshift thing, whereas in our game, it's like a very rare button, and it kind of sucks. So, I mean, I would love to see it be slightly more viable, enough that, you know, in some builds, it's good sometimes. Like, imagine if there was, like, a build guide, and it's like, oh, if you're going, I'm gonna make something up. If you're going to play Power Soul Beast, if you are here's the build. If you are a Sura, replace this utility with this. If you are Norn, replace the ult with this. If you are Sylvari, use the Sylvari heal instead of the Ranger heal. You know, something like that. It would just be cool. I just think that would be neat. Now, if you don't agree with me, totally fine. I'm not in charge of the game. You don't have to worry about me ruining it for you. I love that crap, though. I freaking love it. I think it would be good if a racial skill were an extra button. I wouldn't want to give up a utility slot. That's fair. That's completely fair. What new race would you like to be added to the game if possible? There's really not a new race for Guild Wars 2 that I want, so I think I would just give it to someone like, okay, like the community wants Tengu. Fine. I would just vote Tengu so that they could have Tengu so that lots of people could be happy, because there's nothing that I really want that I don't already have in the game. So, like, a lot of people want Tengu, some people want the Koden. That's fine, sure, just that for them, I guess. I don't really want to play either of those things, but I'll vote that just so they're happy. Deldrimar Dwarf, that'd be cool. Choyas. I think the problem with Choy, I mean, God, Choyas are these stupid little watermelons. Quaggins. Quaggins wouldn't have enough inventory slots. Quaggins just run around butt naked all the time. Like, maybe they wear a necklace. Creighton Centaur. I have never seen an MMO have playable Centaur. That would be kind of neat. What about a new race like how Sylvari were new to Guild Wars 2? Oh yeah, sure. They would just need to find a way to introduce them, you know? Like, is it going to be like another, oh, there's another continent you didn't know existed, and on it were peacock people? Oh. I still think it would be kind of funny if there was I mentioned this joke recently. What if there was an underwater expansion? Everyone's like, oh, we're not getting Tengu, it's underwater. And then you go underwater, and there's penguin Tengu. And they're like, gotcha! And everyone's like, what? And we get penguin Tengu. Tengus, yeah. Largos also? Yeah, Largos also. I would love that. Noob question, are you on American server? Air Nomad, yes, I am on American servers right now. Muck, any plans for more team play game with Flute, Nog, Harmony, a la Peak? I think I'm done with Peak, but I'm totally game to play more games with them. This Monday, we've got a sponsor, so I don't think we'll be doing Riftbreaker this Monday, but after that, we'll be back to our normal schedule. They kind of gave us Tengu with bird head. Well, no, that's just a costume. That's not like a playable race with different racials with, you know, its own starting zone and stuff like that. That's just like a whole separate thing. J Dynasty had a palatable centaur type race. You could also be a mount to one person if it was your friend. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. Is Riftbreaker any good? Riftbreaker is one of my favorite games. It is phenomenal. I could talk your ear off about Riftbreaker. If you're interested in it, Funny L, I am linking you a video of me trying to sell you Riftbreaker. Check that out if you're interested. Could you imagine a centaur on a sky scale? Reminds me of that joke of where the guy challenges the centaur to the horse race. What's your opinion of bringing the secondary profession system from Guild Wars 1 into a potential Guild Wars 3? Could be cool. I mean, the secondary profession system in Guild Wars 1 was very well received. So if they do a Guild Wars 3, it could be cool to bring that back. I think the big question, though, would be, let's say they do a Guild Wars 3, would it have all the same classes as Guild Wars 2? Because we might be getting... like, let's say there is a Guild Wars 3, and let's say there is a secondary profession system. The professions we have to mix and match might be completely different than what we have now. Because, like, we're in Guild Wars 2. We're 10 years into Guild Wars 2. We still don't have Monk or Dervish, and we're about to get Paragon, finally. So, Guild Wars 3, who knows what the hell it could have. I think Guild Wars 3 would die really fast. Guild Wars 2 re-dessing would be better fixed graphics and code. Maybe. As a Mesmer main, I'm safe. Yeah, Mesmers were in both.
Drops coins on the counter 1 yeast, please.
Hey, Vahavat. I think Guild Wars 3 would tune down the profession system complexity. We're kind of getting Dervish. Well, you're getting like 1 Dervish skill with Conduit, but... Are you going to grow the beard out again? Not currently in my plans. I really like how I looked with the beard, but my wife has rewarded me greatly for shaving it. You know, happy wife, happy life. So, right now, it's staying in storage. Yeah, what was the phrase I used? She liked it at range, she hated it in melee. Imagine that any way you want. What kind of new mount would you like to see being added to the game? Ah, this again. Okay, each mount serves a purpose. Bunny go up. Raptor go forward. Roller Beetle go fast. Skimmer go floaty. Etc., etc. What need is not being fulfilled right now? I can only think of one. Running on walls. I envision giant spiders. We're just going to tackle the most common phobia known to man head on. Everyone gets giant spiders to run on walls. Now, they would probably not do that. Maybe we could get geckos or something. That's my thought. That's my thought on that topic, is wall running. Or how about, like, spiders, but if you have arachnophobia mode on, it's lizards. Finally home from work. What's up, Charmon? I'd take Gecko. Well, there are giant spiders and fractals in dungeons, so, yeah. There's a scrap spider mount from Iceberg Saga. I remember a spider mount that you could get in World of Warcraft back when I played, but it was, like, stupid expensive. Like, it was just a way of showing off how rich you were. It had some just insane price tag. Back when Dalaran was floating in Ice Crown. Gecko would be good, Spider would be sick. On Arachno mode, they look like on Kazan. Okay, in first Berserker Kazan, if you turned on Arachnophobia mode, the spiders look scarier. They made the spiders turn into crabs, I believe was an option. Yeah, that was a more recent thing. There are people who have arachnophobia. Should the world be flat to accommodate them? What? Hold on. What? He said there are people who have arachnophobia. Should the world be flat to accommodate them? That was a mixed bag. Wait, what? Acrophobia. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Define acrophobia. Extreme or irrational fear of heights. Oh, I mean, we could still put them in an airplane, even if the world is flat. No. Here, okay, you're getting uppity. No. I'm not saying accommodate everyone. There has to be a line or it gets silly, you know? However, it is true that fear of spiders is one of the most common fears. So, if you're a struggling company, adding spiders as a major feature of your game could shoot yourself in the foot and cost you a lot of customers, right? That's just business sense. You know, I'm not saying anything more than that. Let's see. Goric growing another bug mount for the commander would be funny. In WoW, apparently they had to change the skeletons to zombies for China servers, because apparently in China skeletons are considered obscene or something. I think it was bones. Like, the bones of the dead were considered, like, a holy thing. So, like, when you would die on the WoW Chinese servers, it would just show, like, a little gravestone instead of the skeleton. Which on the American servers, if you die in WoW, after you have released and respawned, it leaves a skeleton where you died. It's a censorship thing? Okay, I might have the reasoning wrong, but I think I have, like, I might have the cause wrong, but I think I know the effect right. Hi, Muck and Chat. Hi, Zonix. We were talking about spiders, Muck. Look up the newly discovered Newcastle Big Boy Spider. It's stupid. I wouldn't want near me. Oh my god. This feels wrong. Newcastle Big Boy Spider. Okay, pre-filled spiders. This probably isn't prawn. Okay, I see lots of pictures of spiders. Where's the spider next to something? Okay, here's a ruler. 8 inches? This thing is 8 inches from one end to the other. That is crazy. Where was this discovered? Australia, of course. Of course, Australia. All right, people who are arachnophobic, look away for 5 seconds. Here we go. That's it next to a ruler. Good lord. That's, that is a big boy. Not you. Is it venomous? Has more potent venom compared to other funnel web spiders in Sydney, Australia. So on top of being able to outbox you, it also is more dangerous venomously than the others. That's crazy. Have you seen the pelican spider? I'm good. We just hit my spider quota for the day. I'm good. They should look up Satisfactory's Arachno mode. If any Guild 2 race could have their own hero, what do you think they would be? Like Asura Power Rangers. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, the Sylvari haven't even gotten their mom to wake up. I don't think they should be worried about heroes. What else is happening in the stream? Any more events or metas? We're going to do another giveaway in 20 minutes. We're just doing the Q&A right now. Is there any other questions from the Discord? Now that you've tried pretty much all new Elite specs, well, I'm still missing Conduit. Which one do you think will be your main when playing the Visions of Eternity? How close are you to trusting Rose enough to do another stream with him again? I'm at the point where I'd be fine doing another stream with Rose, as long as we had a reason to do it, and it wasn't just like for the hell of it. But so if we have like a topic to talk about or something, that's fine. Okay. I've tried a build on 8 of the 9 new Elite specs. Ritualist support, Luminary support, Paragon support, Troubadour support were all pretty fun. I have not found anything I enjoyed for just playing on my own more than what is already in the game. Like for DPS or open world or solo story, I haven't found anything I like more than what we got. The last one to try out's Conduit. Adam Monk, I have an idea for a spider mount. They could give everyone a silly skin for free and make an option similar to default skin in PvP to make everyone's spider mount that silly skin that doesn't look like a spider anymore. Yeah, they could. Out of approximately 50,000 known species of spider, 25 contain venom that can to some degree injure humans. People way overhype what spiders can actually do to you. They look kind of creepy, but that's about it. Oh, dude, okay, so Skooma, all the spiders near me, like, if I was out, okay, I haven't actually seen a spider in a long time, but if I was outside and a spider was crawling on me, I'd just pick it off and throw it, okay? I'm not bothered. However, I've also heard too many stories of someone going to Australia and getting a bug bite and then having to have, like, their arm amputated. So that country will never see me, okay? That country, that it doesn't need me. It's doing fine on its own without me. Australia is accepted this rule, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm unbothered. You have 2 venomous spiders where you live, Muck? I mean, not in my house. They're not paying rent. Black widows are no joke. Oh yeah, no, obviously if I saw a spider and it had the freaking red hourglass on its back, I'd be like, maybe I'm not touching that. You know? But if it is just like a normal one around here, it's whatever. I almost died from a spider bite in Utah. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been looking so biteable. Let's see. I think that was the last question from the Discord. So yeah, I do not have a new class for when I am on my own and playing through the Visions of Eternity story. I did find some very cool builds that I would enjoy when supporting groups and group content. I do hope they make some changes. Ritualist was really fun, but it didn't really feel like a Ritualist because I was constantly just detonating my spirits and killing them the whole time. It didn't really feel like I had spirits. Paragon was pretty cool. That was pretty enjoyable. What do you usually play when you do story? Last time I did story, I played Quickness Untamed. Quickness Untamed does good damage. It provides quickness, 10 stacks of might, regeneration, vigor, has self-stability, self-cleansing, self-healing. It has a ton of CC, and it can revive people around it as needed, has barrier, has lifesteal, has boon removal, has projectile block on demand. It's a lot. And it's one of the reasons why that sounds OP. Quick Firebrand has even more. My point is, if you've only ever played something like Weaver, you do not know how big the Earth is. The other classes are so much better. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Scrapper is another one that's fun. You just beat on things. You're constantly filling your health bar with barriers so that you can't be hurt. And you can function gyro to save lives if needed. Stuff like that. So there's a lot of really cool stuff with utility on these other things. What about Daredevil? I mean, any thief can play pistol, unload and be absolutely bonkers. I got a little question. If they never made the healer DPS spec you were maining in the past years, like Druid or NG, etc., what would have been your go-to class and spec? Necromancer, question mark? Are you more about what the class provides, how it feels, or a mixture? It's definitely a few things. Like, for example, they could have a class that performs pretty well, but it looks stupid, and I might not want to play it just because it looks stupid. Or if it looks pretty good, but it's undertuned, I might be willing to play it because it looks fun, even though it's kind of struggling. But if it looks terrible, or it is terrible, I typically am not that interested. But if it's somewhere in the middle of both of those, I'm happy with it. I have had times where Scourge was my main. I've had times where Scrapper was my main, Heal Mech was my main, Druid was my main, and Untamed was my main. I've had windows of times for all of those. So if Necro and Ranger and Engineer all didn't exist, and I had to find a new main, maybe heal Chrono. Support Chrono's kind of fun. Maybe. As far as when I'm running around on my own, I have no idea. I will say, if you take too much of what I love out of the game, I'm going to play a different game. I'm just going to play something else.
What is your favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters and why is it Soda Pop?
I haven't seen that show yet. You guys have recommended it to me. I haven't seen it yet. Did you just say Mesrespect? I did. Any idea what new boon could be added? Kinda hoping they don't add any new boons. The last time they did, we all regretted it, and they're saying they wish they hadn't done that. Let's see. Wait, what was that? Stop making me cry. Wait till they find out other classes press one button for buffs. Basically strong theming and at least Mr. Reliable Healer. Gotcha, thanks for the answer. Sure. Did you check the anime Ugly Mug? What'd you call me? Ugly Mug. What is this? Oh my gosh. Official anime neutral. Oh my god, what is this? It's the main character. Dude, he's got like a hair. Dude, pluck that. Oh my god. Did you see the chin hair was waving in the wind? Bro, pluck that thing. Alright, no. I'm not watching this guy shoot boogers on stream. Look, I'll watch this stupid thing after the show. Good lord. What are you sending me? Oh my god. Is there a new weapon you'd love to see? A new weapon I'd love to see. Two-handed axe. Two-handed axe. Whip. Yeah, whip is good. Flail's good. Nunchucks, good. But for a very long time, for like 8 years, when people said, what new weapon would you like? I always said a polearm. Because that could be a spear, a halberd, a trident, a glaive, a halberd, a bardiche, a lucerne hammer. All of that is polearm. And we did finally get spears on land. And I'm kind of let down with how they did the animations. Like, real quick here, hold on, let me switch here. Every single character holds a spear like this. In one hand. I hate that so much. It very much looks like they didn't finish making the spear animations. Like, if it's a two-hand weapon, hold it in two hands. Like, that's... Anyway, so I'm very let down by the spear animations there. I wish they would do more with that. Too far up also? Yeah. I want to see Ellie get a weapon that plays like the Control Wizard auto from Neverwinter. You mean like the orb? Think that would work like dual foci? Yeah, maybe, if they did animations. How long till the next giveaway? About 20 minutes. Brass knuckles for hand-to-hand? Yeah, that could be cool. Hand-to-hand combat for some classes could be cool. Alright, let's say, like, I answer questions all the time on stream. Anything's fine. But let's just do a couple more, and then we'll end the Q&A segment, because it's going to be a video, and the video needs an end. Monk, what if Galeshot had gotten a real crossbow? That would have been kind of cool. The thing with a crossbow is how hard it fires is a mechanical thing, not the strength of your arm or magic or anything like that. So, you know, if you're going to like magically make the arrow shoot supersonic, like longbow or like Galebow 5, it might be kind of odd coming from the crossbow. Favorite pizza toppings? Cheese. Worst pizza topping? Blue cheese. Get that out of my life. Does the use of a different green color for each ranger spec weapon drive you crazy? No, because I find it easy to read. Like, one thing, when I am playing Thief, I find this whole UI difficult to read because it's so dark and depressing. It's like, it's just like super edgelord in here. And I'm like this when I'm on Thief. But on Ranger, I find it very easy to read everything, so it's kind of nice. Worst pizza topping human skin? I admit I've not tried that. As a French guy, I feel offended. As a guy, the French offend me, so that's fine. I'd love to see Knuckle bare hands weapon. I know it sounds stupid in a world where there is both nuclear, LE power, pistols, cannon, mesmers, but I do love to play a monk in D&D sometimes and just whack some drunk dude and wipe the floor with their peaches. Wipe the floor with their peaches. It's a niche fantasy mystery in Guild Wars 2. Okay. There are crossbow skins in the game. Well, yeah, there's skins. There's two-hand axe skins, but there's not actually two-hand axes. Look, if the streaming streak ends, does the streamer also end? I think you got the cause and the effect backwards. If the streamer ends, the streak is gonna end. What the hell? Please don't show up in Seattle. Same with size. There's not a real size to skin. Yeah. Yep. The French helped the Americans gain freedom. Shouldn't you be grateful? Okay, I'm sorry. I do love your fries. I'm just teasing. I know the fries aren't French. What do you think of the idea of having a whole separate boon system that is not tied to traits and skills so that everyone can fill what is needed in a group situation and you'll be free to play what class you want? How dare you come up with an idea that sounds incredibly fun? I don't think they'd ever do that. But yeah, I would be down to try like a beta of that and see how well it feels. For sure. The French-made expedition 30. Oh my god. Tuca, thank you. Appreciate that. Chat, you too could sign up for Patreon and scare the living daylights out of me. Untamed or Chrono for solo story open world. The only Chrono I can remember how to play is support, which is not something you would do in open world. I don't know how to play DPS Chrono. So, currently I'm going to vote Untamed in open world, but I don't know how the Chrono how well that would do. I was messing with my gear for a bit, and I went out to quest, couldn't figure out why I was dying more than I realized I was missing 2 pieces of gear. Stupid full outfit appearances. Lol. You're necky. Does more than one person have the FBI sound? The FBI sound plays when a new person signs up for Patreon. So if any of you decide to become a patron, which is as cheap as $3 a month, it will play that sound. What are your thoughts on Luminary? I played the Heal Alack Luminary. It was solid. My only concern was I don't know why I would play that over any other healer. But it was solid. It got the job done. We did strikes with it. It was a little scary on Bone Skinner, but we got it done. Thoughts on Dr. Pepper? I do not like the taste of Dr. Pepper. I do not. Like, if I like go AFK and I've got a Coke and you swap my Coke with a Dr. Pepper, I come back and take a sip. I'm like, my taste buds say no. What did you think of Paragon? God tier. Support Alack Paragon was incredibly strong. I was literally in the extreme damage field in Glass Harrier armor. La da 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 da. And I was just in there with a bar of soap. Without using my major cooldowns, I was in there just like, it was fine. So yeah, Heal Alack Paragon was crazy strong. And I wasn't using cooldowns and I wasn't using tanky gear either. Hey look, it's Jim Halo. Master Chef. It's not bad. Mike, do you ever feel like you have imposter syndrome? No, I am the real mug. Even after successful community events like multi-hour streams. No. No, I don't think I've experienced... Hold on. Like, I actually... Hold on. Define imposter syndrome. I want to make sure I'm getting this right. The persistent inability to believe that one's own success is deserved or has been legitimately achieved as a result of one's efforts or skills. No, I think I kind of get it. So, okay, imposter syndrome versus me. I very much believe that my success came from a combination of hard work and luck. So, it is, like, most big streamers that have been successful were, like, worked hard, then something happened, and because they had worked hard up until that point, they got lucky, and then it took off from there, right? So, for example, like, we have a lot of viewers here today. Why do we have a lot of viewers here today? Is it because I just got lucky and the algorithm favored me today? No. It's probably because I made 193 guides for Guild Wars 2. Also, I occasionally make fun of Bram, and you guys seem to like that. So, there's definitely a combination of, like, let's also talk about some of, like, the really older streamers, right? Like, some of the farthest back streamers that I know of are, like, you know, Asmongold, or Co-Carnage, Ninja, and it's like, what they're doing wasn't groundbreaking, but at the time they did it, it took off. Kind of like a Silicon Valley situation. So, so right there is like, yes, they were working hard. They were hitting the grindstone, but the time that they did it at allowed them to explode in popularity, right? Let's talk about a minor one that applies to me. The pandemic. When the pandemic happened, I kind of feel horrible for saying this, but it's the truth. My business kind of exploded for me. Like, so many people were stuck inside and were just watching streams and stuff. My channels had massive growth spurts during that, and it's because all of y'all were stuck at home and were watching shows and stuff. It kind of feels bad to say that, but it's the honest truth. So, I mean, that is like a lucky thing, kind of. Like, for me, it was lucky. Obviously, it wasn't good that that happened. But it was like I was doing something and I was in the right place at the right time. So if you had started streaming before the pandemic, you would have way more growth than if you picked it up right after. That was just a window of time where if you did any job that involved being online, you got a ton of growth. So that just happens. So no, I don't have imposter syndrome. Like, for example, I have the opposite of imposter syndrome. I think some of my videos should be amazing, but people don't like them. How dare you not like them? Like, that one video I did of Baldur's Gate 3 that was me exploding the entire game with barrels to a soundtrack. I thought that was amazing. I thought that was gonna get 300,000 views. It got like 5. How dare only 5 people like that video? I'm not imposter syndrome, I have poster syndrome. I'm posturing. It deserves more. So, I mean, it's like that. Sometimes I make something and I'm like, I swear people would love this if they freaking watched it. But it is so hard to get people to watch it. I thought it was great. Thank you. What video was it? Hang on a second. There was a playlist. Give me a sec. I am looking for it. I swear I made... Is it to a beat?
You have good posture.
Oh, to the music. This was it. Okay. I think this is it. So all of these videos, there's the Baldur's Gate one right there. All of these videos was something happening to a soundtrack. And Noxxi basically took a dumb idea in my head and made it reality. But, like this one... Cleric of Tiamat. Do it. Hold on. Anyway, you get the idea. There's one of me getting my butt kicked by Dracula to a beat. There's one of me getting my butt kicked in Armored Core to a beat. One getting my butt kicked by a frog to a beat, and so on and so on. And I'll put the link to this one. This is one of those, I am very proud of this playlist. And I am like, I have posturing syndrome. I know it deserves more views. It just hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. So I'm linking it in the chat. I'm plugging it right now. But yeah, I have the opposite of imposter syndrome. I'm like, where are the views that these videos deserve? It just hasn't happened yet. Now we have evidence of Muck padding his views. What, me watching my own video? Do you think disappearance from online space for a while of Wooden Potatoes influenced your success? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because, like, okay, let me give you a similar example, right? I have been here for the last 7 years without taking a day off. So let's say I'm the person in the Wooden Potatoes slot. That did not prevent Loranity from growing her channel up from nothing to what it is now very successfully. Right? So I don't think that if Wooden Potatoes had been there, it would have prevented me from growing. Now, at the same time, I can say that there are some days where, let's say Mighty Teapot is streaming and he's at the top of the category and I'm at number 2. And then Mighty Teapot ends his stream, doesn't raid me, he just ends his stream. A bunch of people might be like, oh, okay, let's see who else is on. Oh, Muck's on. And then they'll come over and my viewership will go up. That does happen. So it is possible on every day that Wooden Potatoes was not live, when he started streaming less often, that I got more views because people wanted to watch Guild Wars 2, Wooden Potatoes isn't online, okay, I'll try this Mug guy. Completely possible that that happened. But does his existence, like, prevent me from growing? No, it didn't work that way for Lorenity. Let's see. Oh my gosh, so much. I'd love to see, like, Knuckle Duster weapons. I know it sounds stupid, a world both nuclear. I know, pal, I read that earlier. WP Teapot and Lorenity fill different niches in Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't say Wooden Potatoes would have been a huge change to Muck. Wooden Potatoes is a different vibe, lore nerd, and it's like a different flavor of Guild Wars 2 content. My last question for the Q&A, did you ever get tired of doing what you do? Has there ever been a time where you just dreaded going live? Thank you for what you do. By the way, it's very much appreciated, as I've told you many times before. Thank you. I have gotten burned out on specific games. It's no secret that after I streamed Guild Wars 2 every day for like a few years, I stopped streaming it every day and I started streaming it once a week, and plus new releases, betas, and drops. Outside of those, I just stream it on Tuesdays. And yeah, I got burned out and I did not want to play it anymore for a while. I was just completely burned out on it. I've never had a day where I just didn't want to stream unless I was just feeling unwell. Like, there's been times where I, like, it was like, you know, Discord, I got a migraine, I got to take the morning stream off, I'll be back tonight. You know, stuff like that. But I've never had a time where I just did not want to stream when I was feeling fine. But I have had times where I didn't want to play a specific game because I was just burnt out on it and I wanted to move on to something else. Will that be Mini Muck's first flight? Yes. Yeah, when we go to Seattle, me and Anna haven't been on a plane in years, but I've been on many flights in my life. Boy never has. My two friends who won't shut up at Guild Wars 2 for years, where they are for one day, never seen them log back for years. Now they log back. I'm literally the one explaining it to them. I feel like the imposter. Read past all the text. I promise I'll behave after. TLDR, you're my go-to if in Fandral in terms of Guild Wars 2 content. Here's the intended message. Gotcha. Mike, how do you feel about Guild Wars 2's new expansion stories? How would you improve it if I could? Oh, I've answered this before. I've immediately got an answer for this. Okay. The new expansions, loved the features. I didn't love the stories. I feel that the stories were not as good as they could have been, just from a writing perspective. Soto, Secrets of the Obscure, in terms of features, might be my favorite expansion of all time for this game. Because of, like, the expanded weapon proficiencies, the weapon master training, the open world legendary armor, the new sky scale, stuff like that. Now, you said, how would I fix it? I'm not a writer. I'm not pretending to be, but this is my idea. Stop killing the villains so fast. Joko was a villain in all of Guild Wars 1. He was in the background of all of Path of Fire. In Living World Season 4, he was a growing threat, and in many episodes he was still there, and then finally we took him down. And it was epic, and it was monumental, and a lot of people, myself included, think that that was some of the best writing in the game. I think the problem right now is in Soto. It was like, here's Ceres. Boop, you got him. Good job. Okay, here's Epark. Epark who? Oh, you got him. Good job. All right, Janthir. Oh, here's Decima. Oh, here's Decima. Oh, here's Decima. Oh, here's Decima. Oh, here's Greer. Did you just stutter? No. Here's Greer. Here's oh, okay. Oh, good job. And it's just like, what? And it's just like, you know, making our head spin because these things are dying so fast. Hey, is it bedtime? I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. One sec. Okay, he's off to bed. Yeah, I think that they need to let a villain cook for a bit. I think that they should stop. Like, they don't need to, like, have an expansion, introduce a problem, and then 3 patches later solve the problem and tie it up with a little pretty bow. I think that they need to stop doing that so rapidly. I think you need to make a video called I Played Warhammer 3 for 1,000 hours. Here's what I learned about the game. Oh god, that would be a long video. Let's see. Please put this in the giveaway vault for any monkey unlucky enough to get it. Endless Monkey King tonic. Thank you, Zorborg. Appreciate you. Thank you. Happy birthday, enjoying the stream. Husband, I see you Friday. Oh my gosh. Is this a threat? Thank you for the gold. Oh my gosh. Muck check mail. I'm checking it right now, JK. I'm checking it because you typed check your mail in chat 4 times. Love you bunches. Oh, man. Appreciate it. Or kill off interesting characters so fast. My Trent. Well, I mean, my Trent had been in the game since Living World Season 1, but it was kind of weird when they offed her. By the way, Muck, when you have a dark background, some green screen artifact appears above your head. Yeah, I'm constantly fiddling with it. Hold on. I have to change scenes for that. So if I go here, see, that's what it looks like. And then, let me open up the filters here. And then, let's go back here. So if I do this... Okay. So now, like, my hair is crackling ever so slightly, but that gets rid of the fuzz above me. All right, we'll leave it on that for now. It looks different based on the lighting of the zone I'm in. Like, if I'm in the desert and the whole screen's bright and it's shining on me, it changes everything. What did you do? There's a... hang on. I just closed it. Give me a sec. Hang on. Okay. Filter. All right. And then, okay. So I've got this screen here. This controls the camera. And this controls the green screen. So let's see. Right now it's on 472. If I go left, it stops fading out green. The further right we go, the more green it deletes. See what I mean? So you have to find the right spot in the middle. Which I believe was 472. So, Spooky Muck, yeah. So, you see there's some crackling here, but it's outside of the screen. So that's fine. It doesn't matter. And there's a little bit around here. So you just gotta like find the sweet spot. And hopefully that's good for now. That's it. That face should be an emote. Thanks for explaining, sure. And it doesn't even have to be green. Green screen software works with any color. Green and blue are the most common because if you do anything with, like, we have a lot of, well, okay, we pasty people. We've got a lot of, like, whites and yellows and reds in our skin. So if you use, like, a red screen or something, like, chunks of us would go invisible. But if you have a blue screen or a green screen, with most people, that doesn't cut out chunks of their appearance. So those are the most common ones. Okay. All right. Let's say that we're wrapping up the Q&A, because I have to end it somewhere. You guys can keep asking questions on the live chat, but I do got to pick an end to this video somewhere. So as always, thank you guys for being here for the Q&A. Thank you to the patrons who make the Q&A possible. We will have another one in September. Okay, Q&A? Yeah, Q&A. All right, Khaled says, I'm afraid it will be not work nowadays. I mean, keep villains longer alive. That is because new generations lost focus on things too fast. A villain will be, like you suggest, for a long time in Shadow as second part person. They will be not interested in him. I think they should copy a bit of what WoW is trying to do, package 3 expansions in a saga. Like after the Saga of the Dragon, here's the Saga of the Human God. It will last 3 years, which would make it not too long, but long enough for the threat feel somewhat alive. Yeah, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, that means we can never see you in green clothing. Sure it does. If I wanted to come in and be a floating head on Halloween, I just gotta wear a green turtleneck. It's really easy. Okay, what have we got for the 10 o'clock giveaway? Let me check my list. Gem codes. We have gem codes. Hopefully we don't have the same problem as last time. Okay, let's do a little preparation here. Let's get this set up. All right, chat, we're gonna do this one a little differently. Last time I gave out 15 codes that were 400 gems each, but we had a lot of problems. This time, I'm gonna try to condense it a little bit. I'm gonna do 10 winners, but the 10th winner, instead of 400 gems, you're getting 2,000. And we're gonna see if this goes more smoothly. Fingers crossed. So, giveaway music. here's what to do. If any of you want to get involved in this, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber. Those are the free buttons. Please press one of those buttons now. The second thing is if you want to be involved, give me just a moment here. These gem codes are for the standalone client. These do not work on Steam or Epic, they are for the standalone. If you would like to possibly win one of them, please enter your Guild Wars 2 account name one time in the chat starting now, before that timer hits 0. We will draw 10 winners after the timer hits 0. Now, if you guys will give me just a minute, I am going to get a drink and be right back while you guys are entering.
Corian.7531.
Alright, I'm back. You all will be happy to know that while I was up, I also passed Chip and gave him mini pats. Okay, putting my blankie in my lap, because it's comfy. You too can get a comfy minky blankie! Exclamation merch. Alright. How we doing? 3 minutes remaining to enter the Big Gems giveaway for those that want it. If you spam your entry more than 3 times, the bot removes you from the giveaway. That is right, Bluebell. That is correct. Which is really funny. Because I just saw someone do it 4 times. Actually, like 7. Muck, look at your DMs. Wait, what?
Happy birthday, Mukluk. Mukluk gift Mukluk love.
Oh, thank you, Stormheart. Appreciate you. Charmon, I responded. Okay. Yes, we can do that. We can do that. Happy birthday. Thank you. It is a very happy birthday. This is my first time in a giveaway. If you happen to win something, doesn't mean that you can't enter into others. Okay, so if I do another giveaway in 2 hours for like a legendary, you can enter that even if you win this one. Can you tell me the name for Mukluk in-game? If you do exclamation IGN in chat for in-game name, it will come up if you need it. Oh snap, Manolito! Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. 10 of you will no longer have ads for 1 month. Thank you, Mano. How many mucks could a Mukluk luck if a Mukluk good luck mucks? 42. The 10th person is just getting a single code that is worth 2,000 gems. I have one on hand to give away. The 11th person gets a crisp high 5. That's right. How are we doing? 30 seconds. Wow, thanks Internet for giving up right now. I'm on mobile. Are you still in the raffle if you have a DC? Yeah, you're still in. As long as you did your name at least one time and you were a follower or a sub. You're still in it. All right, that's it. Giveaway is closed. Please stop the spam. It doesn't do anything anymore. Okay, so with that, let's get to it. Let us get to it. All right, winner number 1 of 400 gems for the standalone client. I'm gonna draw 2 winners at once. The first winner, Game Warden 73. If you're here, please claim your prize. Winner number 2, MuklukYoutube. If you are here, please claim your prize. Game Warden says rigged. Okay. Just a minute. Alright, Game Warden, I am sliding into your whispers and dropping off a code. Please take that code to the gem store in-game, right here. Redeem code, right there. Put it right there. How do you claim? I just showed you! Okay. Next one. MuklukYoutube says hi. /user. Face. How do you have 5k gems? When I got the deluxe edition of the new expansion, the ultimate edition of the new expansion, it gave me some gems. Earlier, when we had all those troubleshooting things where people were saying gem codes weren't working and I was having to test them, that gave me some gems that I would have preferred to have given out. So at some point, I'll probably do another giveaway where it's like, the winner can pick something from the gem store that's giftable, and then I'll just buy it with my gems and gift it out, but we'll do that a different day. Because some of those were not meant for me, but I ended up getting them because we were trying to troubleshoot a problem today. Okay. MuklukYoutube, I have slid into your DMs and sent you a code. Congratulations. Alright. Winner number 3. Pick a winner. Harry, are you here? Winner number 4, while we're waiting on Harry. Araya Morna Song, are you here? Harry says, that's me, it's you. All right, copy. /user, paste. Whisper. All right, Harry, I am sliding into your DMs and leaving a code. Congratulations. All right, Araya Mornasong going twice. Are you here? Araya, last call. I think we might have an AFK chat. Okay. New name. Sir Charlie. Speak up if you want a prize. We'll get a knight in our chat. Sir Charlie. He says, yo, I'm here. Excellent. All right. Opening up a DM. And paste. It is in your DMs, sir. Done and done. All right. Awesome. All right, chat. Winner number 5. Pick a winner. Demon Waker 13. Are you here? Followed by 131X. Got a robot in here. Beep boop. That's Elon Musk's kid. Demon Waker says howdy. Howdy. Alright, slash user whisper. And cut code. Ha! The last time I messaged this user was with a code 2 years ago. So this person won something 2 years ago. Alright, Demon. I have sent you your prize. Congratulations. Alright, so Demon is done. Turning my attention to 131X, who has responded. Yeah, see you again in 2 years, exactly. Alright. And paste. There's a prize in your DMs, 131. Congratulations. Why are all the winners in Twitch chat? It's just odds. Right now there's 2,000 people on Twitch chat and 200 people in YouTube, so if you're just comparing 1 to 1, it's 10 times the number of people. Alright. Let's see, that was, what was that, 5 and 6? Alright, winner number 7. We'll do 7, 8, 9, because 10 I want to be special. Winner 7. Shwatlada. Shwaddled? Shwaddled. And number 8 would be Veldris. And number 9 from YouTube chat would be Isaac Sanchez. Might be his real name. Ooh. Alright, Shwaddled responded with a thank you. Slash user. Burp, burp, burp. Alright, sliding into Shwaddled's DMs. Cut and paste. Alright, Shwaddled is good to go. Veldra says, I'm here. Happy birthday, Muck. You're very tall for a hobbit. Thank you. I'm going to be very tall for a hobbit in Seattle pretty soon. Slash user paste. Whisper. And that is number 8. Congrats, Veldris. Alright. And next up is Isaac. Now, Isaac, you have won from the YouTube chat. There are no direct messages on YouTube, so I am going to mail you in-game. So that means, chat, it's time for the Bacon of Obscurity. Don't look at my mail. I need a moment of privacy. Paste, paste, paste. And dot, 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 dot. Send mail. All right, Isaac, I have sent you an in-game mail with your prize. Congratulations. All right, chat. The last one. We've got one more prize remaining. This one is a little extra special. This is a code that is, instead of being worth 400 gems, this one is worth 2,000. So 5 times the value. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, all that good stuff. Pick a winner. Guin Toki. If you're here, speak up now. Oh my god, hi Muck. Oh my god, hi Hime. They said, it's me, nice. Love you. And I love you, random citizen. Alright, hang on. I'm sliding into your Twitch DMs with gifts. Paste, enter. All right, going. I have sent you the code. To all the winners, congratulations. If you could, please try to claim those gems as soon as possible so that if you have problems, you can let me know and I could help if needed. If hopefully no problems, but you know, it's good to be safe. All right, chat, we have an unplanned impromptu additional giveaway. Listen closely, because some of you will be like, oh hell yeah, and some of you won't care. For this giveaway, I need to demonstrate the boogie and the breakdance. Each of these emotes are unlocked on your account for 400 gems. We have a person in our community that is, let's say, a dance aficionado, and they want to see the world dance, one gifted emote at a time. And they said that they would like me to pick 4 winners, and each winner can choose to boogie or to breakdance. And they will gift you the emote from the store and unlock it for your entire account. So, if you are interested in that, here's what you gotta do. If you would like to dance, make sure you're a follower or a sub. And please, once again, type in, one sec, your Guild Wars 2 display name. When that timer hits 0, we will pick 4 winners, and we will ask them if they wish to boogie or breakdance. This one wasn't planned, this is just a fun one that just came up. I'm more of a breakdancer myself. Look at all those breakdancers. Happy birthday. Thank you, Kitsu. It has been a good day. Muck, what's happening after the dancing giveaway? Dude, sky's the limit. Anything. Maybe I make a Gale shot and I take all the traits related to birds and I try to PvP and throw birds at people and see what happens. That's probably gonna be stupid. I don't know. Raids? No. How's your voice? Kind of rough right now. Coca-Cola's not helping. I need the caffeine to stay awake, but it's making my voice rougher. That emote would have beaten Australia in the Olympics. That freaking lady. Oh my god. Did you get your orange chicken? I did. I ate orange chicken and fried rice earlier. Muck, please do the boogie again. Was it the hot orange chicken? No, it was the good orange chicken. Mike, that reminds me, would you please get someone and test if the Gale Shot Frosty Wall works with the Reaper's projectiles to apply chill and therefore create absurd bleed applications? What? Why are you giving me homework? Damn it, Jen. I've been out of school for like 60 years. Don't give me homework. Any left giveaways? Are there any left give... No, we're fresh out. Hey Muck, do you have a referral link for someone to use to buy the complete edition bundle so you get whatever we get in return? I do. Yes, thank you. I'm linking it in the chat right now. That's my referral link for making purchases from ArenaNet, and I appreciate you thinking about using it. It's a huge help. And this is what the giveaway is. It's dancing lessons. Anyone who wins can choose to unlock the boogie dance or the break dance for their entire account. And we are demonstrating dancing right now. It's an emote unlock. The last giveaway, which will be just before the end of the stream, has the most expensive in-game items that we have saved up. You're 86 right now. And holding. I'm new to Guild Wars 2, playing Guardian, used a level 80 power-up. Should I mainly play through the whole story now? And can I find a good guild with Discord for help to learn? First of all, you are welcome to join our Discord and our guild if you just want to barrage us with questions. We have a channel for questions on our Discord. We welcome it. As far as what should you do, I honestly recommend that you do the story and work on world map completion. Those two are great early projects. I have a guide called I Just Hit Level 80, Now What Do I Do, which I'm linking in the chat right now that you might like. 30 seconds remaining, chat, for dancing lessons. How do I join the guild? Someone just linked the instructions a second ago. It just scrolled up. $10 seconds. Is Sully's Spear Vindicator not viable in CMs? I don't know the answer to that. Mr. Streamer, can I join the guild and leave for 2 years again to buy milk? Yes. We will kick you by the time you get back, though, if you're gone for 2 years. I'm on Steam. How would I enter? I mean, you don't now. But, I mean, you could have entered this as a Steam user. But the 5 minutes are up. So, the generous 5 minutes to type one sentence into chat is done. We are going to pick some winners. So, each winner, we need you to tell us if you wish to boogie or if you wish to breakdance. You will pick one dance emote, and we will pay to unlock it for your account. This is just for fun. So, winner number 1. Here we go. YouTube chat. Barry Colleen. Probably saying that wrong. Are you here? And do you wish to boogie or breakdance? What do you have? He says here. Great, I'm glad you're here. Do you want to boogie or breakdance? Boogie. Okay. Alright, just a moment. The person who is gifting the prizes is not me. So I'm saying this. And boogie. Alright, I have delivered instructions to Charmon for delivering prize number 1. Excellent. Okay. Winner number 2. Pick a winner. Varen XIV. Was that the 14th? Varen the 14th. Are you here? And if so, do you want to breakdance or boogie? They said, I'd love to boogie. All right. Winner number 2 wishes to boogie. Okay. All right. Winner number 3. Pick a winner. Ralph, 24. Are you here? When can I boogie? I don't know. When can you boogie? Are there any laws against disturbing the peace where you live? Do you boogie loudly? Ralph, 24. Are you here? And if so, do you wish to boogie or breakdance? What does boogie look like? I'm literally doing it! I don't know why my hammer's doing that, but I'm literally doing it on screen right now. Ralph, I won something. Not yet, you did it until you tell me what you want. Ralph. 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 I'm just imagining his brain is making like dial-up modem noises. No, wait, that's like a modem. Yeah. Alright. 5 seconds, and then I'm drawing someone new. Alright, we gotta move on. New winner. Lazantis, are you here? He says I actually won. Lazantis. I am going to become very violent. Please. What do you want? I think Charmon knew this would happen. Charmon's like, I'm gonna put forth 20 bucks just because it's going to make my
Enko63 raided my stream with 52 viewers.
Lazantis says Breakdance Daddy. Breakdance Daddy was not an option. But I'll get you Breakdance. Thank you for the raid. Who was that? Hold on, I gotta tab out. Enko with the raid. Yo, the rich Ecto man himself. What's up, Enko? I saw your tweets after the festival that were just like an inventory that was wall-to-wall Ectos. I was like, oh my freaking god. Crazy. Thank you. Alright. Final one, if they're paying attention. The next winner gets to choose if they want Boogie or Breakdance. Pick a winner. Cyriel, are you here? Ralph answered? Well, he answered sometime after the 5 minutes I waited. I'm sorry. Cyriel says Breakdance. Alright, congratulations. It's one of those situations. Hold on a sec. Breakdance. Yeah, Breakdance. It's one of those situations where I can't win, you guys. Like, if I draw a name and they won, and I do I like wait 5 minutes for them to answer and have the other 2,300 of you sit here and wait on that? Or do I give them a set amount of time and then move on, and then sometimes that means they answer a second later? Like, it's a lose-lose situation. And unfortunately, he took too long to respond. And I gave him more time than I gave anybody else today. So, I'm sorry, but I feel like that was the best course of action. Alright. I have sent the names of all 4 winners to Charmon. So if you don't if you do not receive your prize of your dancing lessons, I will give you Charmon's in-game homestead address, and you can go, take it from him that way. Wonderful. All right, there we go. Okay, hold on. Where's the bot? Let's turn that off and turn that off, and we are back into it. All right, friends. At this point, my voice is starting to go. We've been live 10.5 hours. The stream ends in 90 minutes. So in about 60 minutes, we will start the final giveaway. The final giveaway for today, the last of what I've been saving up for many months for you guys, involves this pile here. This pile is near 15,000 gold. And it's primarily because of these. This is a legendary spear that I made, and this is a chalk infusion donated by Nogdog. Nogdog got 3 chalk infusions during the festival event that just happened. For anyone who doesn't know how insane that is, look at this. He told me that he would donate 1 to a giveaway if I played Peak with him on Monday. And I was like, do you think I could be bribed? And he said yes. And I was like, fine. And so I did it. I played Peak with him. So this is my own blood, sweat, and tears went into this. And then he sent me the chalk infusion. So it is in the giveaway vault. So I peaked, that's right. So that was added. You know, we already had some nice prizes, but now we got a really nice prize. So this is the second to grand prize, this is the grand prize. This is the last thing, because this is stupid money. So these are going to be given away in about an hour. I'll throw in some butter too, maybe. Oh wait, this should be over there too. Okay, so that is the plan, chat. That is the plan. Does Nog Dog like eggnog with Final Fantasy mods? You have to ask him. I don't know. He's very active on the Discord. You could ask him that if you want. All right. Chat, we're going to save doing the conduit for tomorrow because that can just fill tomorrow's stream time. Oh, wait. Hold on. I haven't done my routine. The thing I do every day that pays for all these giveaways. I need to do that. Hang on. We have an issue. The last winner's name won't work. Who is that? Cyriel. The name you gave us was Cyriel.1061. It doesn't work. Please call your mom and ask her for the proper name she gave you and get back to us. Once again, calling Cyriel. What is the name your mama gave you? Your Guild Wars mama. Not your mama. Your Tyrion mama. Give away the Monkey King tonic. I will get to it. Oh my gosh. So bossy. It's right here. How much is this worth? It's worth 1 silver, my guy. I appreciate you adding it to the giveaway. I can add it as like a bonus on top of one of the other prizes. Mark, do you have a full homestead? I have everything in my homestead that contributes to income. For me, this is my little money-making factory. That's it. I do not have, like, all the decorations and stuff. Let's see. All right, that's done. Sorry, sir. Oh, there we go. Charmon, cereals in chat. Do you see him? All right, gobblers. Stone. Unbound. That's fine. That's... we get that. Okay. All right, now the homestead's done. Now guild hall money. Hey Monk, how do you go before you clean out the inventory for your alt part characters? You mean the ones that like treasure chest on mountains and stuff? Usually when their bag is about to hit full, I'll do it. Because their whole thing is I log in on them once a day, makes, you know, get new items out of the bag and log out. And then I'd say like once every couple of weeks, I'm like, oh shoot, like this character's bag's almost full. And then I'll spend a few minutes cleaning that up and then move on. When's the next giveaway? You shouldn't be concerned with that, Barty. You're not eligible now. There we go. All right, guild hall number 2. Money, 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 money. I know how to dance now. Congratulations. Do you have a gobbler guide? Yeah, sort of. I believe this is the command. Guide to Guild Wars 2 converters. So that is that guide. Additionally, if you want the big gobbler, there is a guide on my channel. Just search for Gobbler. There's an item called the Wizard's Gobbler that combines your converters into one item. So if you don't have any converters, you need to get those first. If you do have converters and you want to condense them, then you could get the Wizard's Gobbler. Hey, Muck, are you for real about that? Some folks might be trying to plan their night out on man. Hang on a sec. I'm checking something. Okay. So the first time you were ever in my channel was like 2 days ago. Okay, you haven't been here very long. No, I am not for real about that. I was making a joke. However, it's nice to know where your priorities lie. Let's see. Congrats on one more trip around the sun, Muck. Thank you, Co-Copper. Appreciate you. It's been a long day. It has. For real about what? He was asking if I was for real about that one guy being disqualified, and how dare I joke about someone being disqualified because they could be planning their whole night around being here to win my money. That was the implication. How dare I? And then I was like, okay, he couldn't tell I was joking. He probably doesn't know me well. And I was checking his chat history. And yeah, he was here for the first time yesterday for like drops or something. Blah, 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 blah. Last guild hall. Nah. The only one who gets disqualified around here is me. Yeah, Fluke bans you again. Can you see how long I've watched you? Sure. On my end, if I click on any of your names, it says you made your account date and how long you've been following me, and I can see all your previous messages and how many times you've been banned. 2003, 2024. Yeah, you've been here from time to time for years. Yes. That's terrifying. It's sometimes needed for modding. It's kind of funny sometimes when someone is like really uppity, like, how dare you act like this? I've been here for years. And I look and it's like every 3 months they show up on a giveaway day, enter a giveaway, and then disappear again for 3 months. And I'm just like, okay. And to be clear, I don't mind that. I just mind when the person is acting like they're like a regular, and then the only thing they do is like enter a giveaway 4 times a year. They're like, that's it. It's just like, huh. All right. The loyal customer, yeah. One time I remember it tagged me because it thought I said a naughty thing, but you cleared it up. Well, yeah, the thing is on Twitch, there is filters from Twitch, and then there's filters per channel. Okay, to give you an example. On some channels, you could say the F word. The guy who runs the channel doesn't care. On my channel, I do care. It's blocked on my channel. But there's other things I can't control. Like, for example, if you do text-to-speech using the bot, like let's say you donate some bits and you type the word classic. Classic has the word ass in the middle of it. Twitch won't say classic out loud. The bot won't say it. If you type assassin, which is but in, Twitch won't say that out loud. Like that, I can't control that. That's the Twitch text-to-speech bot. I can't make it say that. So sometimes people will say a sentence, they're like, why didn't it read it? And I'm like, oh, it's because it says but in the middle. You know, and that, like, it's like, okay, yeah, I might have ass blocked in my chat, but I don't have assassin blocked in my chat, but it still will not read that out loud. What about aioli? Oh my god, you found another spelling for it? I don't have the energy for this right now. Usually I lurk and play Mukluk in the background if I'm not into the game. And me, Muck, not been sub for long, but I've been there for years. Oh, I'm not concerned with how long people have been sub. No. Well, dude, Palmesia. Hang on, look at this. Let's see. You've been subbed for 21 months, so that's bonkers. Yeah, look, you have 999 plus messages, right? You've been here for a long time. No, dude, I never am concerned with whether someone's subbed or not. What I was joking about was the person that was like, Mukluk, how dare you? How dare you, sir? And I looked, and there was someone that was here for the first time yesterday, and their first message was, how do I get the free stuff? And then I'm like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, the free stuff is basically advertising, right? I know that people will come in for the first time because they want to win things, right? That's what it is. Like, I am sacrificing money and resources and time because it brings in new viewers and they give the channel a chance, and maybe they're like, hey, I like it here. I'm going to come back tomorrow. But then, like, when they're getting uppity, it's like, okay, calm down, first timer. Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean? Okay, we're done with the guild hall stuff. It's okay, Muck. We and our social expectations of courtesy and first impressions are from a dead age of the internet. Oh my goodness. I'm in Killer Spiderland, so I'm normally working when you're on, I'm guessing. Oh, maybe. I remember when I used to do the server first raiding in World of Warcraft, I was a third shifter. So I was we were doing our raids in the morning from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And then I would sleep after that. And we had one guy from Australia that was in our raid crew. And for him, it was, he was playing, like, in the middle of the night. He was on a weird work schedule, so he was playing with us Americans in our morning and his evening. Because it just worked out for him. He was the laggiest warlock I ever met. Muck, you've inspired me to get some fast panda myself. Do it. You got to play and enjoy Guild Wars 2 with your YouTube videos, so the giveaway stuff is a bonus. It's true. Hanging out with you guys is awesome. It's a great birthday. Tomorrow, gonna be spending it with the fam. Hopefully, everyone's able to make it. Should be seeing both my parents for the first time in a long time, which is, it's good. Merry Christmas, Muck. You too, Servant.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you. I'm not here just to give away, I'm here for Chip. Gabe did haul him in here earlier. He was here for a little bit.
I'm obviously new here.
I'm off to Knock Talk. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Tomorrow evening, yeah. So tomorrow, I'm having lunch with my mom tomorrow and dinner with my dad tomorrow. So there's a chance the evening stream might start a little bit later than usual because of the dinner. But I plan on doing my evening stream tomorrow night. But I'm kind of happy that tomorrow is Sunday because I don't do morning streams on Sundays. And that kind of gives me some time to recharge from today. I was curious, but I do understand. I was that one lady that comes only for promotion once a month to complain. We don't have that item in stock. At the last day of the promotion, 1 hour of the hour closing the shop. And of course, she uses the I'm a regular Joker card one day. My boss is so pissed, he says, what is your bank account number? We will check on the system. And we ended up figuring out that she bought a pack of Mentos once 3 years ago. Yeah, I mean, she just meant she was regularly there. You didn't ask that. No, dude. I have people here that I, like, immediately recognize. I'm like, oh, shoot, dude. They've been in my community for, like, 4 years. And they've never subbed. Dude, I don't care about that. I probably remember better the people whose names have been in chat long-term than I do their, like, how many months they've been subbed. Like, the subs absolutely keep me fed. But that's not what sticks in my head unless I see, like, the streak messages pop up. Who are the snails that Memuck cheers for? Chat, do we got any snails in the chat? Okay, so the TLDRs, there's a game we play often on Monday nights called Riftbreaker. Riftbreaker is a game that is kind of like an RTS and a tower defense and an ARPG all in one. And one of the most dangerous enemies is this giant alien creature that kind of looks like a snail. And it's called a Nurglax. And the Nurglax, that big thing on its back that kind of looks like a snail shell, it launches it like artillery and will snipe you from many screens away. And when it lands, if it doesn't kill you, it spawns bebes. It's like a spore sack or something. And tons of little creatures come out of it. And it's just this grotesque snail-like creature. And chat, whenever I die to this thing, loves spamming that snail emote that we made for them. And they're like, hail the snail. when we made this emote, I went to the Riftbreaker Discord, the guys who made the game, and I was like, hey, my chat loves when I die to that snail so much, we made this thing. And a bunch of people in the Discord did the laugh emote, and one of the developers of the game was like, that's horrifying. He wasn't like, wow, that's so cool, you made an emote, I'm glad you like the game. He's like, ugh. It's friend-shaped? I don't know about that. Snails are not as great as Flute reacting to yeast, though. The yeast thing was, that was a whole separate thing. We do have some funny clips from Flute dying on Riftbreaker, though. We do have some funny ones of those. Where is... Hang on a second. Where was the one with the invisible dude, like, sniped her? That one was so good. Oh, here we go. This one, okay, yeah, it hasn't been made public yet, but it was in a montage recently. And
Something's gonna attack.
eh?
Is that why that little skull mark's there?
Under attack.
One of our buildings is being destroyed.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down. Assistance required.
Dude, the fact that her voice cut off right when he's like, Riftbreaker down. Dude, I love this one so much. Like, right here.
Skull marks there.
Under attack.
One of our buildings is being destroyed.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down. Assistance required.
Yeah, it's that game. It's such a hoot. It's such a hoot. Yeah, the invisible dudes and the snails, those will just kill you when you're just playing the game normally. The yeast thing, that was chat. That was a chat-made disaster. Is the current sale the best deal that they've ever had? I think so. Because, like, the thing is, like, the older stuff, like Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, have been super cheap for a long time. But the Soto, this is, like, the biggest sale they've ever had for Soto. Because Soto's only a year old. Soto's not been around long. The yeast goremonger. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Ranger. Bald. And that guy. And ears going back. Let's see. Black pupil. Giant iris. Alright. Skip to end. Birdmancer. Birdmancer's taken! No! Birdmuck. Okay, Birdmuck it is. Okay. This is going to be terrible. Because I bet PvP right now is an absolute cluster muck. Trying Gale Shot? I'm going to try throwing birds at people. I have been streaming for 11 hours. I'm a little loopy right now. We got 40 minutes till we do the last giveaway. And then I crash hard. So right now, we throw birds at people. Alright, hang on a second. And put on legendary so I can do Fashion Wars. What? No. Let's see. What weapons do I want to use? Probably longbow and something. Maybe just do greatsword longbow. That's a classic one. Where's Ferris? There it is. I know this part doesn't matter for PvP, but if people are going to see me, I want to look my part. Alright. Build. Spear longbow so you can throw the owl. Greatsword has block, though. It's hard to give that up. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely using bird pets. All right, so hold on. We got to figure out the build. Flock together. Avian pets have increased strike damage and health. Bee skills grant increased quickness. Fang and Claw. Avian pets gain increased precision and ferocity. Bee skills gain fury around the ranger. That's in skirmishing. Maybe Beast Mastery so the bird has higher base stats? You gotta use Warhorn for more birds? Oh no, I forgot about Warhorn. Alright, yeah, I'll see what I can do. Got Warhorn. Maybe Greatsword, Axe Warhorn or something? Do you have the Raven Head and Helm for the bird theme? Oh, this is getting really stupid, you guys. Alright, hang on. Using Bluster, your pet's next to that creates a gust one. No. We're taking that. Alright, Corey's Peril and Supersonic Arrow reset the cooldown of Bluster. When you use Bluster or Hawkeye, grant boons to nearby allies. So that's 4 and 5, I think? Yeah, that's Gale Bow 4 and 5. Reset the cooldown of 2. When you use Bluster, Hawkeye grant boons and gives swiftness and fury. So this gives quickness outside of PvP. Gale Force, Wind Force grants stacking, increased movement speed, and damage. When you use Hawkeye, convert these into a stronger bonus for a duration. Happy birthday! Thank you. After a number of missile hits, release a volley of arrows at your target and gain an arrow. I mean, I guess I have to remember, I have the Gale Bow, right? So we're going to have a long range button with Gale Bow. So, in addition to the Gale Bow, we could have, like, Axe Warhorn and then also the Greatsword. So we got 3 weapons. Alright, so do we want Shrike or Gale Force? Probably Shrike. Okay. Oh, God. Someone said you have the bird hat. I kind of hope I don't. I don't really want to use that. Bird-themed stuff. You're asking me if I have bird-themed stuff. I mean, we could give him some of those, that big bird wing backpack. That wouldn't be difficult. That's got a bird on it. This is so goofy. Alright. Tengu head. I don't think I have the Tengu head. Okay. All right. Oh God, we gotta turn this stuff off. That's too much. Okay. I think I want to do Wayfinder for movement speed. Wait, hold on a sec. Wasn't there movement speed bonuses baked into Gale Shot in some places? Hang on. Strike damage increases swiftness or super speed. Your base movement speed is increased by 25%. Hawkeye grants super speed. Okay, so you already have 25% increased movement speed all the time. Okay. Use the relic that summons the bird. The parrot one? That would be so bad in PvP. That would be so awful in PvP. When in doubt, plus all stats. Relic of the Privateer. Is that even in PvP? No, it's not. It doesn't. He can't. It doesn't let you. I think in World v World you would. You didn't say you wanted to do well. You said you wanted to throw birds. Flock has birds on it. What does it do? Heal yourself and nearby allies when you use a healing skill. Excess healing is converted to barrier. Excess healing from the relic or excess healing from anything? It's like, hold on, if I do this. It only gave me 1530. No, it's only from that. Okay. That would have been amazing if spillover healing was barrier, but Ravenhead head. I don't have it. Oh my god. Do the beta characters play with non-beta characters? Yes, in some game modes. Like, not in ranked PvP, you don't. Isn't there a bird boat? Guys, focus, focus. Gotta figure out a relic here. Or I can just, like, copy a build or something. Hold on. Meta battle. No, I don't want your ads. Ranger, PvP. Power CC Druid. What relic do you use? Midnight King. I don't think that's really going to help me much right now. Power Survival Core Ranger. What relic do you use? Wayfinder. I don't need Wayfinder. Fireworks. Would we use Fireworks much? Flock. We already looked at Flock. Fuck you. Alright, we'll just use fireworks. Okay. Alright. Weapons. Okay. Let's do... Alright, we wanted Warhorn so we could throw birds at people with the Warhorn. And where is Axe and Warhorn? So now we've got Warhorn 4, which is Hunter's Call and throws birds. Okay. And Sigils. Let's see. What is some sigil options? Exposure, separation, energy cleansing. Oh, I remember one that was really good for Greatsword was Intelligence, guaranteed crits after you swap to the weapon. Let's see, do 5% extra damage, separation. Why bird build? We're just having fun. They added some new bird traits with the Gale Shot, and I wanted to just stack all of them and see how silly it was. Energy is always a safe choice. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's figure out the other stuff. Perfect Storm. Do I want Perfect Storm? I feel like this would be really easy to dodge. We could try it for a match. I feel like it's going to be stupid, though. Soothing Breeze, 6,500 heal, super speed, and 2 conditions removed. Try it. Piercing Gales... Barrage of wind to cut through your target. Do increased damage against vulnerable foes. The wind flies faster when you have swiftness or super speed. What? Oh, the ghosts were from Verderock. Oh my god, that threw me off. The Warhorn made the ghosts. I was like, what? Wind shear, wind swell around you, knocking back enemy projectiles and reflecting incoming projectiles. Whirlwind. Oh, we've definitely got to bring Whirlwind. And so Whirlwind is a movement skill like that. And it holds 2... Oh, wait, does it not have 2 charges in PvP? Oh, sadness. It has 2 charges in PvE. But it also, Joy of Movement, it breaks you out of stuff. Mistral, summon a current of chilling northern air, projectiles of passive. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. So, alright, what else we got? What else do we have that could help us out? We're gonna need a stun break. Protect Me is a classic one. And probably gonna need one more. Wind Shear is a stun break. So Signet of Renewal. I guess Renewal. So Renewal is really nice because if your pet's in range of you, it also cleanses all conditions. Okay. Birds. We need birds, chat. So it needs to... They need to be either Moas, the Phoenix, or normal birds. And they will get the buffs that we got earlier. Phoenix has Windy CC. He uses it. You and the Phoenix look alike? We look alike. Birds of a feather. Phoenix matches your drip. My drip. Hang on, I want to look at something. So Chilling Slash does some damage. Flock together, so you could try the Owl. Black Moa for flex. I mean, it's a beta character. It's got access to everything. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be terrible. All right. So how do we start our fights? All right, we've got the Warhorn to throw birds at people, obviously. Greatsword is for defense. And then... oh, excuse me. That snuck up on me. And then we've got the Gale Bow. And 2 is like Bluster from range. 5 is Supersonic Arrow, which is unblockable. And that's a big hit. 4 is an Immobilize. So that's an Immobilize. 3 is an Evade. And then 2 is a rapid volley of arrows. And then we got Hawkeye, which requires a target. Okay. This is gonna be terrible. Alright. Let's try this out. Let's see. I want to reskin some of the weapons. Like, Vertirock is a bit obnoxious. Is there any bird-themed Warhorns? Super Warhorn is funny from the Super Adventure box. When you use a Warhorn skill, it goes new 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 new. Where's the normal wings? Oh, we got these too. Ah! I love each color SAB horn has a different tone too. Really? I didn't know that actually. I did not know that. Alright, hang on. Where's the normal wings? The ones that are like rainbow, but I'm gonna dye them. Rainbow's a bit too much for me. Can we randomize dyes? Birdman! I am the knight. It's like discount Batman. So edgy. Let's see. The F2 on Phoenix, we should probably never press. It's that. And then we've got the one with the owl. The owl one should be on auto. The owl one's good. So I think the volume's a bit low. All right. Oh, this is gonna be so goofy. Okay, see how this goes. Mike, tell the scrapper to log off and make a beta character. What? No. Leave the poor scrapper alone. Let him live his truth. You get a bonus to your pet as avian. There is a trait in Gale Shot that's right here called Flock Together that gives the bird pets massive bonuses, and we're trying it out. Also, Fang and Claw gives them bonuses too. Oh my god, that opener. Oh, the bird's almost dead. Eat tornado, chump! Birds! I don't think it worked. Oh, crap. Ah, grenade spam. Dude, that amalgam is just chasing people and just spamming grenades and killing everyone. Damn. Close. Well, we got it rolled over. Their entire team is here, but they have the whole map. Wow, that was a big hit. Okay, he's down. No, my tornado! Go! Do it! No! Get off me! You filthy casual! Don't touch me! No! God, there's so many of them. I wanted to drop a tornado on the downstate guy, but there's freaking the whole team here. Alright. Oh, wow, we have 0 points. I just noticed. And he's invulnerable to everything. Wow. I fired an immobilized backward at him, but... well, okay. Amalgam is pretty crazy. I mean, I was able to do 60k DPS with it without having any idea what I was doing in PvE, just rolling my head on the keyboard, so... I guess that's pretty deadly in PvP. I wish I could fight one of them at a time. Unfortunately, we've not had that chance. Think we might get 500 to 0, dear. Why is Amalgam Grenade Gouda? Amalgam has a whole bunch of stuff that gives it really high base stats. Kind of like Conduit. So just everything they do is a little better. And that's not counting when they're like popping cooldowns and stuff like that. Well, 500 to 0, game 1. We're off to a good start. I was 40% of team damage. And we got 0 kills, 0 points. Alright, off to the next one. Needed more birds. My birds were 40% of the team. And yes, we need more. Oh wait, no, don't replace that one. What do the MOAs have again? Could try throwing the black mow at people. Charge chicken! Hey Mike and all, happy birthday. Question, are there still giveaways today? Yes, the final giveaway will be in 20 to 30 minutes. Something occurred to me. Quick draw. I don't know how much that's helping. Because, like... Does quick draw... I don't know if quick draw procs when I go... If quick draw is procking when I swap into Gale Bow, it's kind of getting wasted. Because it procs on weapon swap, and it reduces cooldowns, but everything in here... I mean, I guess there's some stuff in here with cooldowns. But the stuff in here is mostly... I guess it helps a little. It's mostly the arrows or what hold it back. Two amalgams on the enemy team. I don't know if it was the same one as earlier.
Let's start soon.
End of the stream ends in around 45 minutes, but we got to start the giveaway earlier than that, otherwise it would go on later. So in 20 to 30 we'll start the last giveaway.
Hold on to your points.
Seize theirs.
An enemy ship is pulling into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
Okay. And I'm dead. I kept backing up, hoping my teammates would attack while I was backing up, but they didn't do anything. They just watched.
The bazaar is yours.
Alright. Well, we got home node. One of our teammates went to far. They tried to get an autograph. Well, this is certainly not very fun. I feel like everyone's just two-shotting each other. Hey, Mike, hope you're doing well. What's up, Nyclix? How you doing? You have a DC? Do we? Oh, man, icing on the cake. That was my biggest shot and it was interrupted.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Got him. Supersonic arrow being unblockable. Certainly, that part of it's nice. Oh, my camera. Oh, my God. I had a movement skill, but because my camera did that, I couldn't aim it. Otherwise, I could have broken out of that. Blah, 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 blah. I wanted to use Whirlwind to break out of all the movement impairments, but then the camera did like this, and I couldn't see anything. What amulet am I using? I need a reminder. Marauder. That's okay, I guess. I can't do anything. 3 stun breaks is not enough. Oh, man. My kingdom for diminishing returns. Why are they over there? There's nothing over there. There goes half my health because they clipped me once. Interrupted. I had block up and I died. Malcolm looks like he's getting nerfed to the floor after the beta test. Yo, I hope so. Hi, Buck. Hi, Gum. Would be nice if we could get a match that had no amalgams in it. But I've only got time for probably one more and then we'll do the giveaway. Are you winning? Man, this 3/4 second cast time on Perfect Storm feels like an eternity when we're in combat. Alright. Alright. Last one. One more game. And then I think the Birdmancer dream will die. You're winning at being the most feathered PvP combatant. Fabulous. Bird, more like burden. Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, I was 40% of the team's damage. I'm doing damage, but I mean, it's not, what I'm doing is not nearly as busted overpowered as Amalgam running around two-shotting everybody. You know what, chat? I think I'm not glassy enough. I think that's the problem. I think we need to go full Zerker. I think that would fix the problem. We're already getting one-shot by everyone playing Amalgam. We might as well just lean into it. Not naming your pet. All my pets are named on my actual character. This is the beta character. Go Scholar Rune. Nah, Divinity's fine. Is there a possibility of Conduit being reworked from this beta? Conduit's the only one I haven't tried yet. I'm going to try that one tomorrow, so I don't really have any input on Conduit. Muck, read my previous message. What's that paper roll? Wait, hold on a second. Shoot. Hold on, someone just triggered the auto mod and it pushed all the messages. What's going on? Oh, Sazin, watch your language. Muck, Whirlwind is very bad. It has an aftercast. Your enemies will lock you down because of it. Yeah, I read that message out loud. Okay. But, counterpoint. New. Is very fun. Muck, can you explain the elite skill on Gale Shot? You throw a tornado, it does knockback in a line when you throw it, and then it does persisting damage in an area after it's there. What do you think about the new Thief spec? That is the one I hate the most. Sorry. I've tried every spec except Conduit so far, and the Antiquary, both lore-wise, it makes no sense to be in our world. It's like someone dropped Bugs Bunny into Tyria. And then gameplay-wise, it also felt absolutely terrible. But I'm not a thief main. I'm not in charge of balance. You don't have to worry about me deleting it or anything for you. But that's my opinion. Alright, last one, chat, and then we'll do the final giveaway of this massive, massive stream after this. Let's just see if we can get a game where we can actually do a couple of things. There's no amalgams. Well, we'll see. We'll see if anyone else here is as terrifying as they were. What a massive streamer. I did eat orange chicken, so I am feeling kind of fat today. Well, can you interrupt pet lick wounds in PvP? Okay, so there is I assume you mean when the ranger's downstate and the pet's trying to range them. Sorry, if the ranger's downstate, they've hit the 3 button and the pet's trying to revive them. If you kill the pet, like you get that pet's health to 0, it stops it. If you just interrupt it, it will get interrupted and then it will start again and pick up where it left off. So you don't want to just like hit 1 stun and then forget about it. You need to like downstate the pet. Now, you can just cleave the ranger and the pet, and that's often quite effective.
The match starts soon.
I'm back. Hi, Scythe. What server does Mike play on? I'm on NA right now, but I visit EU frequently. How was Luminary? Luminary was alright. I would say Luminary was my 4th favorite. I'm actually not sure if my first favorite was Paragon or Ritualist. One of those two is my first favorite. What's the link for Patreon? If you do exclamation Patreon, it should come up. That's it right there. And I thank you for considering it. My heal got interrupted there. Oh, out of range. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dead. Willbender with all boons. What's Lumi like? Lumi, I played the Luminary as a heal Alack support. And it kind of felt like playing Core Guardian with a couple extra buttons.
The bazaar is yours.
No, 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 no. Dang, got popped. Now, all these bonus bird stats, and it's barely scratching her, is honestly not doing what we kind of hoped it would do, which was, you know, actually endanger people. Not a fair fight, you're against a Gale Shot. I didn't complain about it being an unfair fight. I just got popped. We did switch to full Zerker for the memes a second ago, so I die in very few hits at the moment. Did Muck try Conduit? No, it's the only one I haven't tried yet. I can't get line of sight on that guy. There we go.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Ah, the guy on the right interrupted me when I was shooting at the one on the left. I was trying to charge up a supersonic. Oh my god, it's so depressing when you charge up the shot and fire and it goes out of range. Okay, hold on, we're gonna get the decap on this.
You've taken the archway. Blue team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
Jesus, that didn't even break his barrier? Oh my god. That's not good. There's too many after me right now. I die when this block goes down, I think. And that knockback did not hit him because he had stability. Yeah, just getting run over.
The bazaar is yours.
Is there a whole team here? I thought I had 3 of them on me. I think I might have had all 5. Streamer superpower answering the same question over and over again without going insane because you understand that people come to the channel at different times. It sometimes wears down on you. I'm okay right now. Another DC. So we had a 500-0 game, and then 2 games where someone on my team DC'd. I hate when this happens when we have big streams. I feel like I'm just showcasing the worst the game has to offer.
You've lost the dog.
It is on rank. I mean, it happens in ranked too. It happened in ranked a lot yesterday. Shark interrupted me. Nice. That was a good play. She did a pet swap into a Shark interrupt with Beast Mastery to interrupt what I was doing. And like I said, full Berserker is so really fragile.
Your enemy took the archway. Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Oh god. Yeah. 2 Gale shots were shooting me. You still playing Birdman? I mean, this was only the 3rd game. We had a 500-0 game that was over in like a minute or 2. Then we had a game where my team had a DC, and now I am in another game where I have a DC. After this, I think I am done with PvP for the entire beta event. This is... there's no joy in this. Great, she went out of range and she went invisible for a second and both just went cancel cast, cancel cast. Boo. Alright, yeah, I'm ready for this one just to be over. Alright, slash map GG, so that we're not salty. Oof. Yeah. That was a nightmare. Alright. Well, it was a fun little idea, stacking all the bird things, but, I mean, it doesn't, the damage from the birds doesn't even pierce through the barrier that the amalgams are farting out while they're murdering people, so it's like completely pointless. Want any of you Bobo Mo meme build? I mean, I don't think any meme build is going to be very good right now. Like, the Willbenders that already existed and the amalgams that now exist are just one-shotting people. So, sadly, I don't think fun is on the menu in PvP right now. So for now, let's just focus on some free stuff. You don't seem as happy playing PvP? I mean, I'm not. It's like... I mean, I don't want to be unhappy, but I mean, the truth of it is, like, I've played PvP on and off since the launch of this game. I have got 5,871 games played, and this is the worst it has ever been. And it bums me out. It bums me out. It's like I keep going back from time to time, hoping to have more of the fun that I've had in there in the past, but then I get reminded. So, maybe it's better at the lower brackets where there's less people playing absolutely busted builds, but where I'm at, it's a whole lot of what you just saw. Anyway, moving on. Let's see, Giant Gear, about the same amount of games I tend to avoid it now. I think Mug comes to that conclusion when I tries PvP. The PvP used to be fun at release. TTK is just too fast now because of power creep. Yeah, true. True. How do you switch between NA and EU servers? So, I have the ability to server swap for free because I am one of the ArenaNet partners, but a normal player would click region selection and they could click on a different region, and then I believe it would prompt you to pay some gems to do it. You might get one swap for free. It used to be, back when we had a list of servers, you would get one server swap for free if you had bought the game and you weren't on the free-to-play mode. But after that, you had to pay gems. Now, chat's saying 500 gems. So many mukluks? Yep. What is this? Cloud says, got an essay for you, Muck. Sorry if you guys a ton. Do you have a favorite class elite to play with overall? Not restricting it to anything for like one game mode, just you enjoy the most, and what makes that class your top choice? I mean, Ranger in general, but I like playing Druid when supporting, or Untamed when I'm on my own. I'm a returning player from hot release days, so just learning everything, just curious. Yeah, I mean, Ranger's my personal favorite. Second to that would be either Engineer or Necro for my time played. You found you're looking stuck with it? I mean... at this point, I've sold plushies of my guy. So, yeah, I mean, I've kind of got an established look on my characters at this point. It's locked in. Let's see. Muck, what do you think would happen if they removed amulets from PvP and just used armor stats? Okay, so the thing with the amulets is there are amulets for... The amulets don't have some stats. Like, Minstrels is not in here. It was deemed to be too overpowered in PvP. Healers with Minstrels were unkillable. Givers is not in here. It was deemed to be unkillable. So there's... Like, the stats that are in here are like the stats from the game, but all the ones that have been problematic have been removed. So that's why they've got this system. Yeah, Celestial was removed too. When is your human character getting a plushie? Way down the road. I've got a lot of better ideas before him. PvP system is fun, but all the fun players
Happy
get chased away by the
birthday,
sweats, not because of toxicity so much as it's boring to die running into a blender builds. Well, that's the thing, is it didn't used to exist. Like, sorry, rephrase. Blender builds did not used to exist. Like, it used to be that the fastest someone would kill you was not 1 second. In the 12 years of the game, whatever number of years of the game we're at, that's a rather recent thing. It's like the last couple of years that's been a thing. Unfortunately, they haven't done enough about it. Should do a chip plushie, maybe at some point. Right now, and I've showed this early, and I'll plug it again. Where is it? The next plushie, like this one, this prototype is in the mail to my house right now, and this is going to be the second plushie that I'll have on the market. So hopefully some of you think this is cute. This will be available in a couple of weeks. We're currently aiming for September 9th. And yeah, after that, I didn't have to get permission for this one because this is my character. But after that, the next one will be once I finally get permission from ArenaNet to make more stuff with their universe. I have so many ideas for their universe. I'm like, look, just give me free reign to do whatever and give you half the money, and I can make so much for you guys. But I am waiting on that right now. Who is that? Who is that? Teddy, Taco Sauce, and Xander, and Cregor. Thank you guys, appreciate you. Welcome. All right, chat, let's end on a good note. We have got more shiny objects that have been saved up by our community, myself included, that are ready to find new homes. Hopefully you two can provide a good, warm, loving home to one of these really expensive shiny things. This whole section here. The grand prize, the final thing being this, which is worth 8,000 gold. So without further ado, let us begin the final giveaway of the birthday stream. All right, if you would like to participate, I'm gonna say this one more time. Let's take it from the top. You need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. If you are a Twitch subscriber or Patreon patron, the things that essentially buy my food, you get one extra chance to win. That is not required, but it is a thank you, and it is a great time to use your Amazon Primes if you got one. The last thing is I'll need to know who to mail the prize to. And also, this next thing will filter out most of the AFK people. So, if you would please insert your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time to enter for a chance to win one of these things. If you don't know where that is, in the top left, if you click on contacts, it's right there. It's just your mailing address. That's it. It's nothing personal. So, let's grab some of this stuff out of here. In terms of in-game prices, this is the most expensive giveaway of the day. Okay. Alright, let me price sort these. Alright, I know those two are the most.
Doritos chip.
Doritos chip. Raffle the butter. Let's, you know, this giveaway is so costly. Let's save the butter for Tuesday. Let's hang on to that. This is already so much freaking money.
Prime.
All right. Huge giveaway. It is. It is. The butter would make it so much more expensive. Gotta hold it back. Oh wait, that one guy added the Monkey King thing. All right, hold on. I'll add that in there with the first prize. There we go. If the Monkey King prize is still here, I'll add that in. Eagle Phoenix. What? Merry birthday. A little something to celebrate your big day. Look forward to the day when I can have my own chip plush. Thanks for sharing the fun, your great attitude. You help make life better for people and your daily silliness. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Gale Shot build. Thoughts? Oh god, it's too late. Marauders, Vampirism, Weapon Force, Accuracy, Longbow, Sword Warrior. Yeah, yep. Unfortunately, we moved on. Happy B-Day. Oh gosh. Ghostly Infusion. Oh. Nope. Thank you. Alright, how are we doing on time? 2.5 minutes remaining to enter the final giveaway of the day, chat. I think I already thanked these. Just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. Also want to let you know I do enjoy watching your stream. I'm live stream more than once, so here you already do. Okay. Have you had a good day? I have had a good day. Yeah, I got to hang out with you guys all day. Did a ton of giveaways. Hopefully put a bunch of smiles on faces. Got to have orange chicken. One of my favorite meals. It may sound silly to some, but you know, good food makes a person happy. Tomorrow, I get to look forward to seeing my parents, which is very rare for me. So hoping that nobody cancels. And I'm looking forward to that too. It's gonna be good. Happiest of birthdays. Thank you, Cloudy. I haven't tried orange chicken ever in my life. I don't even remember the first time I tried it. Just one time I got dragged to Panda Express by somebody else, and I ended up getting that. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Why would the orange color make it taste better? It's not the color, it's actual juice from an orange. And I don't know why it makes it taste better, but I like the outcome. And also fried rice. I'm a huge fan of fried rice. We like the egg and the mixed veggies in there. For a second there, you just tilted your head, you reminded me of Jim Carrey. Dude, Jim Carrey's movies were like really popular when I was in school, and I heard that all the time. Muck needs 2,500 orange chickens to become Muck manifested. Oh my gosh. Congrats on orbiting the burning ball of plasma one more time in your life. Thank you. Panda Express is so far from my place. If you order for delivery, it costs you a lot. Yeah, I believe it. I've actually never ordered like Grubhub or any of those delivery services because it's just so expensive. Either I'm willing to go get it or I'm not. But I don't want to order like a $5 cheeseburger and pay $30 for it, which is, you know, is... Plus, there's like horror stories of people like their food gets delivered and then like there's bites taken out of it and weird stuff. So I've never ordered from those. Mark, my game is glitched. I'm doing story and my toon is invisible with floaty swords. You've ascended to a higher plane of existence. All right, chat, let's do it. The final giveaway, and then we can all crash really hard. All right, you wonderful people. Thank you guys so much for being here today and hanging out with me. I had a blast. I hope you did too. And now the bribes. The first prize for today. We've got the Orchestral Longbow. The Orchestral weapon set, I think, is going to become much more popular with the Troubadour coming out. Now, I don't think the Troubadour can use a longbow, but you get the idea. This is the longbow, and it resembles a stringed instrument. That is what it looks like. It's got little notes coming off of it. And if you don't want it, thank you to the new subs, you can sell this for about 30 gold. Completely unrelated from that, we had someone donate a Monkey King tonic into the giveaway. The Monkey King tonic, there's not a preview button for that. Just a second. Just a second. Where is... I gotta find it. I have one. There we go. It turns you into this. You turn into Black Myth Wukong. You can't fight with it. It's a cosmetic thing. It's just for goofing around. But it turns you into Wukong. So, there you go. It's a for fun potion, and then the bow. The bow is most of the value here. But there you go. So, pick a winner. Calling on the YouTube chat, is Jade Ariella still here? Talk to me. You mean monkeying around? Yeah, the Black Myth, the company that made Black Myth Wukong is making a new Black Myth game. Y'all see that? I'm gonna have to try that out. I really enjoyed the Black Myth Wukong game, so I'm eager to try whatever they make next. Once again, Jade Ariella. Me? Yes, you. Okay, well, she's confused, but she's got the spirit. All right. Mail item. And mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send me on. The dude on the big tiger? Yeah, that one. The name isn't on screen. It was on screen, but they responded, so it's okay. Yeah, the name was there. All right, paste, 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 paste. Send me on. Congratulations. All right. Okay. The next one, chat, also from the orchestral weapon set, is the pistol skin. This one resembling a clarinet or a flute? Musical people, help. I think like a clarinet or a flute. But yeah, it's a gun, and it's a doot-doot instrument at the same time. So that is what it is. Once again, it's got little music notes that come off of it. It's a tuba. There you go, it's a tuba. Thanks. And if you don't want the Paragon, you can sell it for upwards of 35 gold. Paragon Obscure. There you go. Pick a winner. Kijoku. Are you here? Talk to me, Kijoku. Last one, I don't know what I'm doing. What's up, Mandar? I see you. It's a saxophone. I'm here. Hi, Kijoku. We have got a gun for you. Go. Do a crime.